Yo moin chat. We're back. NASCAR 25 Spoopy edition. We're here. It's been a little bit just since I didn't do a career championship mode on Monday. I need a break. I think the last 3 nights prior to that, I only got like 6 hours of sleep, so very little. So I thought, you know, I would omit a Monday. And since Michael 2 Scoops of Razor Brand isn't doing a stream today, this is my chance. This is my chance to take the limelight. Hello T Mitch, hello Jacob, Turquoise, Dale, hi Dale. Someone thinks Christmas is better. Psh. Halloween, man, I like that. I like that holiday. Yet Thriller constantly being played like a song that's actually not going to grate on your ears. Mariah Carey Christmas, ew, it's too much. I prefer Halloween. Sorry about the Bowman argument in Discord last night. Literally, no matter where I go or what I do, someone always ends up saying, "Oh, this driver to the 40." It's a meme. It's been a meme for a long time, hasn't it? Somebody like always trying to do some kind of Bowman triggering. It's funny. I find it funny. So, yeah. I don't know, but we're here today to race NASCAR 25, I guess. I don't know why I made that sound like so dramatic. What think of my pictures and videos? Send me so many, it's hard to keep track of them, but I usually don't mind it. It's nice seeing it. Obviously, the way to win my heart is anything Robin related, so that is like an easy go-to. So yeah. What is going on my Twitter here? Oh, it's okay, never mind. So I thought something came up, but no, it was unrelated. Is this like the equivalent of like talking while texting? Is this like disrespectful? I don't know what. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. So yeah, obviously, NASCAR 25 Mark Championship mode. I wanted to practice at some of these, so I went into these this time a little more prepared. I got my handy dandy difficulty guide. You probably can't see it all too well. My handwriting sucks. Also, I'm a lefty. I can write with my left hand. Yeah, so I got the difficulty here. I forgot to update the Darlington one because I think I figured it out what to put it to. So I got that situated. Need a difficulty guide? This is the start, at least for the Cup Series, of the What If Racing Handy Dandy Notebook Guide of Excellence. So we got that situated. I need to do one for ARCA. I didn't get that far yet. Question about the October DLC. Are all the schemes in that pack already there? If so, not many schemes in the pack then. I'm also we also got a left-hand appreciator in chat. Thank you. I like that. I like to hear that. Not many people. I don't know. It must be a me thing. I don't know if it is or if a left-handed thing. It's great for a lot of things, but it's great for just. It also like because you could I could use my mouse with my right hand, so it's like you would think I would need my left for the mouse. No, it's just I'm like ambidextrous. I can do both with certain things. But also when you're doing things for the first time, you don't know like what hand to go with because like which hand would I prefer? Because like the right one, it's weird. So some stuff just takes time to figure that out, and I don't know if that's like a me thing, but that's how I am. I got my monster here. I'm ready to frickin' jump off the roof here. It's gonna be a long stream because I think I'm gonna do more than 4 races. Landon Moody Simp Sports? Sim Sports, not Simp Sports. That says more about me than anything. I don't think the October DLC is even out yet. I don't think that's really a thing right now. So I don't think there's really any issues. As far as I know. Hey!
What's going on, my man? I'm at work, and I saw your live, so I had to join lol.
ITV, that means an absolute metric ton. I appreciate it. I wish I could give it a like. I don't know why my thing won't give me. Oh, I can actually give it a like over here. Hold on. Give it a like. I'm telling myself that. I don't know why I won't. But thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching for me from work. Hope I can make your day a little bit better with my ramblings and nautical nonsense. But yeah, I appreciate it. Hello, Ghost of McNabb. Guess I'm not alone in terms of writing down my AI settings after each race I do. I'm going back and forth between 103 and 104. Damn. 103 and 104 is fucking wild. JC was telling me when you were racing with all of y'all online, he was like, at least percentage is pretty good. He was like sniffing as he was doing it, so. I know you fast. I'm not that on that level. 104 though. Holy shit. I could barely. My handy dandy guy don't even go that high up. So I just am not on that level. I'm fine with that. But yeah. So. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta do the one for ARCA so I can actually have something on the screen when I finish the ARCA season. So I got my, my handy dandy guide all situated. Fuel consumption is probably the most useless slider. Kinda, I don't know. It's so weird because at Dover, I bump it down to like, I'm trying to think here. Like, at Dover, if I go from 50 to then 40, it actually, they pit a little bit later. But if I do that same 40 at like Phoenix, it don't work. It has to be lower. So that's even more confusing because then it's like, it doesn't work from track to track. It's like every different track needs its own slider combo. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't, as the player, have to freaking guinea pig and have a beginner's trap for every track. It's a little ridiculous. It was the same issue with Heat 4. Except it felt like Heat 4, there was more of a balance. Maybe by 2029, we'll get that fixed. I mean, I should be alive by then, but I don't know. It's just really tedious. This is why I had to practice a little bit. So I have, because it ain't good just run top 10. It's like you need to be top 5 to compete with the AI. So it's really, really tedious because what I think is like, okay, it's just, it ain't good enough. It ain't good enough. So I don't think there's much else to do, much synopsis to go through. I think we'll just get into everything here. So, yeah, let's just freaking fire it off here. Make sure everything's okay. Alright. Let's see. 104. Or at least ARCA at certain tracks. I'm curious, because Windbow is having a lot of trouble on 105 from what I've heard. And what I've seen. I feel bad for him with that. Because I just don't think 105 is even possible. I was advising him 103 or 102. But then it's even more confusing, because then certain tracks at 105 are like, it's actually doable. So it's all over. It's as I feared. Because iRacing's had the same thing on the PC side things with their AI, so it's kind of the same. Homestead is really fun. I guess we'll find out. Thankfully, you can make in-car adjustments. Last time I streamed, the game's like updated God knows how many times, like 4 more times, 5. I've lost count after like 3. So we'll see. I mean, from what I did like last week. I'm gonna look at my settings here because again, it varies a lot. I backed out of the thing again, but one of the things I noticed is just 25% seems like the AI worked pretty okay. I haven't had really any issues on 25% to my knowledge. What track are we going to next? I need my handy dandy difficulty guide here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, this one. I got too many papers. Yeah, Phoenix Vegas, I have it at 100. That should be like a good balance. So let's bump that back up. I had a 98 because Spoiler alert, that's what we're gonna do for Darlington, because Darlington's too freaking hard. I never knew what if had tattoos. I got those starting in May. So that's how those have began. I'm a certified badass now. Watch out. Yeah. I'm happy somebody notices, though. I appreciate it. It's impressive how fast they've gotten these patches out. I remember attending 704 took too long to release these patches. There's been 10 patches. I really wonder how many of these patches were like really close to completion before the game came out, because patches take time to do. So I still wonder if this game was rushed out, like 80% completed or 90% something, because it's unreal how quick they've gotten these out. I wonder if these were just things that like they had a lot of these done, or like they knew that these were like issues before the game came out. I don't really know. It's weird that there's just that many. It's never been like this. We found out that 70% consistency. 70% consistently, the drivers will make a bit more mistakes, or we're driving the corner, losing speed, etc. Interesting. High Cake. Oh, High TV changed its name to High Cake. Okay, I have to look at that to remember that. But yeah, so I don't know. That's the thing I keep thinking about, because I have the skill range at 50. I do want lap traffic though at Vegas, so I'm gonna bump that to 75. I do want some semblance of lap traffic by like near the end of the stage. Consistency, incident frequency, that's been updated, so that's actually like better now. And even 20%, I don't think they wreck like at all. So I'm curious what the limit is. I don't know, but I'm gonna keep that 20. Tire wear effect, fuel, everything of this seems fine with Vegas. I don't really notice any issues. So 100 should be like the perfect balance. We should fall off or not be as fast early in the run, but then pick it up as the run goes on. I'm gonna definitely make it a bit looser, because I remember that in the live stream. I was ranting and raving because I couldn't adjust the car. I'm definitely gonna make it a bit looser to start. So obviously, as a bit of a recap, we have black flags off because I'm not dealing with their in and out lap speed being like 2 seconds faster and then losing a race because of that. I'd rather lose the race because I just wasn't fast enough, not because of AI have unfair advantage with that. So that's the only way to counteract that. I disagree with it. I shouldn't have to do any of that, but you know, it's okay. Multiple stages, just, you know, save the settings. So the other thing too, just to recap, because it's been a little bit. Went the wrong way. Daytona, we got 11th. There was a caution right at the end of the race, and it backed up 12th place and the rest of the field behind them, and we passed them all, but we were just stuck on our own in 11th. We definitely had the car to win, and got cucked by that last restart. Atlanta, we wanted a photo finish with Ryan Preece and Kyle Busch. I think that was kind of cool. Coda was a nightmare, very difficult. It was my it was the first time I ran at that track. It was difficult. I actually practiced this last night with the same difficulty and everything, and I actually was able to win. So your boy got a little bit better at the game since then. And Phoenix, I was very frustrated because I got like it was a combination of two things. The first one was when it kicked you out of pit road, it sent me to the right a little bit. And then at the same time, as that car was sideways, I got a super chat, and then I looked over at it, and then as I looked back, I got spun and turned, and then a caution came out, trapped like 19th place on back, like a lap down, or something like that, and destroyed what could have been an easy top 10 race. So those were unfortunate. Vegas and Homestead should go way better. So I think that will be nice. So, yeah. Waiting for NASCAR 25 to be on Xbox Game Pass and playing Uma Musume anime horse girl game alongside. I didn't know that existed. Every time I think of Musume, I think of Monster Musume from. That's a different series. Yeah. So there's not much else to look at. I backed out of the thing again. Jesus. Yeah, they better nerf the AI pit speed. That's really Frustrating. Hopefully they're aware of that. God, I hope so. I don't know if that's a... it's one of those things I just do not know and have the know-how to know if that's possible to fix. It feels too big of an issue. I don't know. Return to race. I must have... oh, I was practicing at Vegas, so... yeah, let me do that. I guess it's interesting, it saves your progress, like wherever you left off, like if you were already in qualifying or maybe the race and you back out, you don't have to do the whole race weekend. I do like the fact that it actually saves that, so I'll give you a little bit of a golf clap, NASCAR 25. I appreciate that. It just makes it look sus that I, like, restarted the race, which I didn't do. Yeah. Let's get... I backed out of it again. That's the third time I backed out. Can I stop? What is wrong with me fat fingering it? But, yeah. So Vegas, I'm assuming should be fine. I don't think, you know, I'm not, from what I've experienced, I don't think there's going to be too much issues. Also, because I mentioned this in my career mode at some point, I think yesterday's video, automatic makes you faster than manual. It don't make sense to me, but that's just how the game works, so we just have it on automatic. So I shouldn't be losing 3 spots on the start anymore. They did adjust the driver ratings. I don't know what the exact, how much they adjusted with it. Since I just don't really know. I heard the only thing I noticed when I was looking at it is Brendan Queen and William Sawalich's stats are like flipped. Now Brendan Queen is the fastest. Which is definitely going to throw off my career mode because I'm battling the championships with Sawalich, and if Sawalich isn't going to be as fast, are we going to just like beat him now? Like easier? I don't know. It's only by like 3%, but... so actually can't run a full season points format in championship mode. It is gross. I very much don't like that, because it really should be just easy to do. Get to run the regular season, but not like the full one. But you know, it's not about, I don't know, it doesn't, it's in this weird limbo, isn't it? Much of the season doesn't matter. They make it feel like it don't matter. It's bad. It's gross. Anyways, Vegas race, let's go. He got a significant bump on ovals. Good for SVG. I've been hearing he's been getting better on the ovals or something, so I'm happy for him. I'm just going to practice here. Let me just make sure the car feels alright. I think I have it 25% loose. That should be good enough. Well, from 69 to 76, that is a significant bump. So 15 laps, yeah. Vegas, from what I've experienced in the 100% race, was an absolute disaster. That I think goes into a lot of things of people either just genuinely hiding the game's faults or just genuinely unaware of it. And I hate to really think it's the former, because that would suck, but it's very suspicious. I think the car feels fine. I want that little bit of looseness feeling. I don't want to be plowing like I was doing in the 100% race I did here. I do know they added pit road adjustments in the career mode that I have for tomorrow. I recorded that before that patch came out, so you're not going to probably see that. But the one after that will be the most recent version. Hey, we got the gold time, so that's good. It's just crazy going from ARCA, like how fun they drive, and then you go to a Gen 7 car, and it's like every track, I guess except for the road courses and maybe short tracks, but the intermediates just, I feel like they just don't have like anything to them. It's really simple. Like, shockingly simple. I guess that's just really how it is, but at least I get to drive as Truex. That makes me happy. So yeah, I think we'll be good. Yeah, let's see. We're 6, so car should be, I think we'll be fine. That's all I want. I just don't want to be running like 20th. So I try to find the settings that make that not the case. So we'll qualify here. Modern NASCAR season is the longest preseason because of playoffs. Like, damn is. I don't know if that's a flex or not on the sport itself. I think it should just, this is a nuclear take, by the way. I think it should just end at like 30 races or end before football season. I think football season begins around race 28 or 29 of the season anyways. So at that point, just end it before it. I feel like that would be better. Race every track once. I think every track once you would have like 25 races already. And then you could have 4 or 5 other tracks run twice. But it's not going to be, it'll be like a special thing, not like... It's like it definitely feels like a nuclear take, but I'd rather have a 30 race season with full season points than whatever we're doing with the drivers through all that hell. So it's brutal. It's a brutal schedule, how long it is. So I would prefer it shorter. That was a good 1 and 2. Pretty much full throttle 3 and 4. Car is definitely loose enough. I could probably make it looser in the race itself. Thankfully, I can say that. Thank God. And that's going to be 29.9. That's 5th place. I mean, I will accept that. That is totally fine by me. I like what Disco said when I was talking to him last week. If they would have left this game in the oven for a few more months, it would have been actually really good. I'm enjoying it, but it's a lot of work. I agree. I think somebody in my chat mentioned it. They should have released this in February for the 500. They definitely can. I think they were against it because, oh, the ratings aren't going to be up to date and it's going to be funky. But then they also said at some point they can update them every month. So they realistically could have. They could have done that. I don't know. That would have been a lot nicer. Even if it's the 2025 car. I mean, they freaking did that in Utendix. I guess people would be really upset about that too, wouldn't they? Going into Daytona, and it's like the last year cars. I think people would probably be upset. I'm sure there's some kind of reason. I'm sure they can't finalize every paint scheme by February. Maybe it'll be too late. I don't understand game development. Point is, I think February probably would have been safe enough. Yeah, top 5. Where's everybody else at? Nelson Allgaier in this? Okay. Well, let's get into it. We got a lot of races to do. I want to try to get through more than just 4. That's why I started so much, 2 hours earlier than or 2.5 hours earlier than I normally do. So, yeah, I gotta loosen up here. I can't be like this. It's gonna fuck my show. I gotta be calm. Gotta be chill here. So we'll see how this goes. It does seem like different races they do have for different paint teams, like Bell's and his Interstate Batteries one. I'm not going to be the person to even remember, like, what on earth paint schemes ran at what corresponding race, since I literally was, like, boycotting much of this season. Until, I think the fall Richmond race is the first one I even saw with Clavel and friends. So, I'm not going to be the one to be like, hey, I remember that paint scheme. I'm just not going to know. I'm just knowing that it is not his usual scheme. Same with Briscoe's behind me. I'm curious of how this is going to go. I don't know if 100 is going to be too easy. I guess we're going to see as the run goes on. I still have to be a little bit careful going into the corner so I don't cook the tires. I know that's definitely a thing in this game, which I do very much appreciate. So we'll see how this goes. This is what I remember the last time I was racing here. I also have to factor in pit stop screwing that up, because we're definitely going to have to pit at least once in this. We bumped up the skill range to 75, so there should be lap traffic playing a factor at some point. I don't know how soon. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I should have bumped up to 102. I didn't think it would be this easy. I could always do that. That means I have to update my notebook, my handy-dandy guide. That's gonna throw me off. Well, this is like the guinea pig trial and error thing that I keep finding out about. Because now that I made it a bit looser, now it's a totally different car. In a good way. Larson's trying to make it interesting, but we all know who's better in this race. It's Truex. I don't even know if I can even say that anymore, but at least Truex has got facial hair. Got that over Larson. that felt a little too easy. Not gonna lie, it felt a little too easy. Could probably bump that up. I will indeed bump that up. And it's gonna save my progress, so it should just keep me 5th here. So I'm gonna do that. I gotta update this, because I think 102 might be perfect. I just want that right balance. I don't want to just take the lead and just run away. So that's one of those stupid trial and error shits. 102 should be enough. God, I hope so. Gotta update my thing. No, I shouldn't update it just yet because, God forbid, what if 102 is too hard? I don't know. We're just gonna leave it alone. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not even gonna touch it. Thank God this game loads fast. I can just do everything. That was like 1 minute, not even. I appreciate that game. I know I give you a lot of flack, but I very much appreciate that. It makes it way freaking easier just going through menus and everything. Especially with how much trial and error some of this shit is. At least I can get through it pretty quick. So. Well, we're gonna... I mean, we're starting 5th. I'm sure if we bump that up 2 clicks, that means we probably would start like outside the top 10 maybe. We're gonna see how good this car is. It should have been enough. Certain tracks, I really want to just keep it at the same the whole season, but it's just so not possible. In ARCA, it's like 100 at Kansas would be so easy. Then if you kept it at 100 at the plate tracks, it's like really easy. It's hard to really find that balance. That's where it gets annoying, because I wish I could just keep it at one setting and it's the difficulty's about pretty much the same, but road courses feel completely different sometimes. I don't know. This is about where I think I should be. I don't. With how good William Byron is, I feel like I need just to be running top 5 every race. This is fine. Still might make this a car a bit tighter, at least a little bit looser, because it feels like it could probably go in that direction. Where the groove moves all over the run. Yeah, that would make it a lot more fun. I just really appreciate the fact that I could run different lanes, and it's actually, you know, possible. I can't tell you how fun that is, just to kind of not force myself to run the bottom line everywhere. Makes it so much easier. I'm curious how the long run's going to be, just because we're, you know, hanging on all right now. I think this is one of those tracks too where they have fall up on the long run. It was like the same in the Xfinity race. So if we're keeping up with them relatively right now, then should be able to reel them back in. So yeah, this is about what I expect. So maybe I could have started last. Made this more interesting. Did Briscoe run that paint scheme behind me in real life at this track? Because I remember running at Coda off camera. I raced with that paint scheme. I don't know if it just saved it. It's going to be like a Thunder 2002 situation with whatever paint scheme, alternate paint scheme you use. Like the AI will use it if you don't switch it back. Maybe it's just one giant coincidence. Oh yeah, it still feels a bit tight. I could have made this even looser. Okay, that's good to know. Curious when lap traffic is going to become a thing, because I have it at 75 skill gap, so should be enough. I know that's not accurate to next-gen cars. If it was 100%, I would have just kept it at like 50. But clearly, it's the shorter race, so I want to bump it up more. Have lap traffic play a factor. Chase Briscoe's clearly fast. Or I can just feel it binding up too much in the corners. Man, it's just crazy. I don't know where they're getting that extra speed from, because I can't really do it. Somebody said game over. I agree. Boy, their tire fallout better kick in soon. Alright, 30.2s and I'm running 30.8s. Like, Jesus, good lord. How am I ever gonna compete with that? Is that dirty air I'm feeling? I can't imagine the game has that in it. That was disgusting. It just didn't want to turn. It just had no desire to want to turn. It's actually... Okay, now it's starting to upset me. Now it's starting to bug me how much it won't turn. It's like, I mean, Jesus Christ, this is really, really bad handling. Yeah, I just go to 100 and I'm just leading, and then 102, 7th place. I don't know how to feel about that. But holy shit, it's such a radical change. I think that the 10th interval is like 4/10, I think. That's the difference. I have no idea. But yeah, just half a second off. It's wild. Maybe 101 would have been perfect. I don't know. I think this is about the same as in my live stream. I was running about in this similar position, so I guess I'm not totally shocked. Is that a thing now with this game too? Nipping the wall makes you lose that much speed? It felt like it. I didn't really think I hit the wall that badly to like suck that much off the freaking mile per hour. We're almost at the end of the fuel run too, and the fact that I haven't really gained anything on them is quite insane. So, I don't know. I guess we're just going to have a top 10 car, because I don't think I have anything for them. Unless lap traffic becomes a factor in the last stage that screws them up, I have absolutely nothing. Can you show your career mode settings? I guess I could. I'm trying to remember what I have, really. Because with ARCA, I know it's 25% 4 times wear. Skill gap is on 100 because it's ARCA. I wanted that big disparity. And everything is, rec frequency is 20, and everything is just default to what I remember. That's what I think my settings are. Obviously, certain tracks you have to fluctuate it, but that's generally the rule of thumb that I try to keep consistent with. I'm like still at 10th off. I mean, our fuel run is, we're gonna be pitting in a couple laps, so I'm actually really shocked. They're not really dropping off like they usually would here. I'm so used to them losing a ton of time on the long run. And this should be happening, but we're kind of... Now we're about matching them, so maybe I could have kept it at 101. I don't know, it's... I had it at 100, and it was just... We're gonna crush them. At 102, it's just like... Now it's like way harder. Maybe 101 would have been perfect. I don't know, I'm gonna pit. I'm gonna make this wedge up to... No, I need a freaking looser. I need it down to like, let's do 46. Maybe that's a bad idea. The only advantage we got is just barreling it down pit road. It's on 102. If I had at 105, I would be like running probably 20th, 30th. I don't even know. But let's just barrel it down pit road. This is our only advantage. Got no penalties. We're still going to lose probably time. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, but... I've been playing the game after work when you can. Second season of ARCA, fighting for a championship. Swallows with 97 difficulty. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot harder when you don't have the pre-order bonus. Having that, you really unlock everything really easily.
Leader is pitting.
So I kind of get that. Probably push you too hard in the tires. That's possible. It's crazy. It just feels still really tight. Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, then we just stop, which is stupid. I very much disagree with that. And Hellman still beat me out of pit road, by the way. Even with lunging down there as fast as possible. This is just another example of why this shit's stupid. Look at the time he gained. That's, I mean, not possible for me. What do I say to that? So, yeah, this is why I barrel it down pit road. We're going to see where the cycles is at. We're going to see how loose this car is. I need to be a little more careful in the second stage just to not push it too much. Maybe that was affecting it more. It's definitely a thing in this game, so maybe it's possible I might have done it. I don't really know. They were still so fast on the long run. I don't know. We're going to get by Bristol and Reddick, so the undercut worked a little bit there, but with me and Hellman pitting at the same time, you saw he's, what, 3 seconds up the road for me? And I was right behind him when I got down pit road. Like, that's still 2-3 seconds lost. This game really, really cannot handle green flag pit stops. That's something I'm starting to learn. We're actually going to cycle out pretty good. We actually gained time. That makes sense because we did undercut the field. I'm going to try to be a little more careful. It does feel a little bit freer, which is something I've been wanting. We're 2.2 back. Lap traffic's now going to become a thing. We're at the end of the stage, though, so that's about what I wanted. I wanted them to have lap traffic like near the end of the stage, and we're getting just that. So, I think that's that's about what I wanted. I wish I just can get through career mode a lot faster. I know other people are so much further ahead than me. And I was also doing one video at a time, just because it seems like enough stuff keeps happening to where it warrants a whole video. That's kind of been how it has been. Well, then again, I had, what, like 2 days where I wasn't up to date? Not up to date, I can't talk. There's 2 days where I really wanted to do career mode, but I literally restarted 6 different times because the capture card wouldn't work, or something went wrong, or things got desynced. So that also put me behind. That didn't help either, because I know I probably would have done more videos in that, like, 2-day span. Would have been at least a little bit more further ahead. Also, we're really trying to get to 4th. Really wanting to... Ooh, boy. Reddick should watch out for me, because I might flip his bitch ass like Truex did to him last year. Still my favorite moment of the year, of that entire 2024 season. Hamlin's now not that far from us, so... I wonder if those adjustments... Let's look at the lap times here. 30.0... No, I'm still... I'm matching the leader now, so... No, hey, we'll bring home 4th or 5th in stage 1. Hey! Hello!
Hey, what I f glad to see you back on a NASCAR game. Oh, hope you're enjoying yourself, heart.
Hey! Mr. Jacob, thank you for the $9.99. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad to be back streaming a little more in videos and stuff. It feels like old times in a way. I'm trying my best to do them daily. It's kind of hard. trying to balance all that out. I'm gonna pit so I don't mess this up. Bump it to 45. That's as low as I can go, by the way. So we're gonna go 45.5. We're gonna see. You don't want to go too crazy. We'll do that.
Okay, bring her around and come on in.
Yeah, thank you for the 99. I really appreciate that. I can't tell you how much any super chat goes and is appreciated. So thank you. I'm trying to enjoy myself in this game. It's a little trick. I lost 4 spots on that. Nemechek stayed out. Like, interesting. 4 cars stayed out clearly. That's probably the most frustrating thing with the game, is trying to find that right difficulty slider balance. Because certain tracks, it's really hard to meet that balance. That's really the only thing I think. That and the pit stops are probably the 2 biggest things. I mean, I'm still here playing it, so it's not ignition levels of doom and gloom. I know that's like a low bar. That's a really good start. That's also because the field got... Oh, okay, car. It's really... Okay, I got what I want out of this car. It's really loose. Also, why on earth did these guys not pit? I mean, it's good for me, because that just stacks up the field. William Byron's the only one that was able to get through it. Now it's... Ooh, boy. Okay, it's... I don't think I can run the bottom with this car anymore. I'm going to have to run like the middle or something. Holy shit. I mean, I like it. It's nice to feel a little more freer. That's what I wanted. I'm glad I didn't go to 45 flat. I'm glad I bumped it down slightly. I do agree. I wish I could see caution replays. I'm with you on that. There's a lot of things, little small things like that. I was just really thinking of the big gameplay things that will affect the experience. Difficulty, and I think the pitting of just how much time they gain. Some of the pit logic. Those are really, I think, my big 3 things if I ever did a review. Also, where is this speed coming from? I mean, it's like a different car now in Stage 2. Unless I'm going to regret this and burn my tires off. Maybe that's what's going to affect me. I'm trying to be a little bit gentle with it. Not going in full throttle. Trying to be very gentle with it. But then now it's like all of a sudden this car is like a completely different vehicle with just making it a bit freer. It is really This game's unsung biggest friend is making the car more comfortable to drive for you. Because holy shit, it went from plowing to now being really competitive. We'll see how it does on a long run, because clearly we're about equal with him on the long run. This is now the game's shining. Now the game's shining like a star.
Stay high. Clear low.
That's actually a good route the corner. Ooh boy.
One high.
That's just, I'm happy with this stuff.
Stay low.
Feels like I like earned to get to this lead now, or at least battle with it. William Byron is so far out from everyone else.
Stay low.
Trying to be careful with it, because I know if I push it, I don't know if I feel like that's definitely a thing. If you push it too much, you're gonna get the car to burn the tires off,
Stay low.
snap you loose. It felt like that on the start. Oh, are you? Oh, Tyler, you're talking about the goal thing? Yeah, it always asks what the goal is. So ever since I started streaming, I just put in like a goal of something ridiculous or something, because you need to write something down. So I just write nonsense down. I don't know if it actually picks up. I think I put like one of them. I put like, I need food to survive. I was like, that's kind of funny.
Hold your line.
I don't know. I just wrote something down. Maybe that's what came up.
Stay low.
It always asks what the reward is, and I don't know what the reward is.
Stay low.
I just thought it'd be like an interesting thing to see if that could get accomplished.
Hold your line.
Getting some fire contact makes it there. We appreciate it. That's very nice to hear. I appreciate that. Emia. Hope I said that name right. But I appreciate it. I actually got the lead from all that. I just hope I could get further in my career mode. Other people are like so far ahead of me. I wish I can keep up. Wish list for NASCAR 25 or 26. I've heard conflicting things if NASCAR 26 is even going to be a thing they do next year, or they do it every other year. So I don't know if it's for NASCAR 27. Oh, wall. Oops. The tangent just went on 5 minutes ago. The tangent. Man, my memory's getting bad. What was I ranting about? Am I playing it? I guess I am playing it for some kind of enjoyment, I guess, because I don't mind playing it. I mean, there's a lot of times where I record more than one career mode video a day, like at a time. So I must be enjoying it to some level. Next NASCAR game, yeah, I know. I mean, me being freaking Mr. Nitpicky for no reason. But yeah, next game, yeah, that makes it easier. So, the big things. I think the big thing I think they can probably realistically do is just adjust the AI going down pit road, not as fast. Their outlap speed not being as fast. You shouldn't be losing 2 or 3 seconds from that. I'm sure it's going to vary from track to track on that difference. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, calm down, car. So I want that. I definitely want that adjusted. I think that's like a big, big wish. The other thing too is just the pit logic. Especially on 100% the game, like it seems like the AI just don't know when to pit. Like they'll definitely pit when they're low on fuel, but they won't pit any other reason but that. In my live stream, which again maybe it's outdated information, but I'm just going off of my experience. Even in Micro Mertz's stream that I did just this Monday, his AI were more than halfway into a fuel run and they just didn't pit. Like they'll just pit near the end of their fuel load. They just do not have pit logic, and that will destroy races. It's not going to hurt too much. I guess it will hurt at Talladega, because if they do pit under green, then you'll just almost lap the whole field. So I do think there's something to that will affect it. I do disagree. I do agree that the pit logic's really, really messed up. I think that needs fixing. I'm actually really, really surprised I'm pulling away in this run. All because I made the car a little bit looser.
Slow down, slow down.
Yeah, I'm gonna change strategy here. 4 tires. I'm actually gonna leave everything as is because the car handles really good. Me as a viewer thinking, is this guy playing it for fun or food? I'll watch it regardless because you're a cool motherfucker. It does make you think. Well, I'm glad to hear that's how you feel about me, though. I appreciate it. I got done watching why if he's truly enjoying it or he's doing it for a paycheck. I think in Winval's position, I don't think he needs that game really for any stability of income of any capacity. With considering he has his Coke series, I think he's just being honest how he feels and everything. I think the big thing with him at the moment, and again, I was in that same boat. I think he just really wants to play the game on the hardest difficulty, and it's pissing him off that he can't do it. And it's not even really his fault. It's just 105 is inhumanely insane. I think if he bumps it down like 2 clicks, I think he'll enjoy it a lot more, just being a bit more competitive. That's really my only thing. He might be a bit stubborn with that, which I get. I was the same way, so I'm not gonna hold that to him. I'm gonna stay out 1 more lap. That might bite me in the ass doing that, but I'm gonna stay out 1 more lap. I get more suspicious on people that kind of set the game in a way where there's no pit stops. That's where I get a little more suspicious. Boy, I hope I can make it on fuel. I should. Because, I don't know, maybe that's just probably a me thing. Either people maliciously do it, or they just do not, or just not aware of it. I don't know, but
We just lost the lead.
I always kind of think when you do these games or career modes, like, you want it to be a simulated experience of the race itself. That involves pit stops, that involves all of that. So I feel like pitting is an essential thing, or pit strategy, or something like that should be a thing in the career mode. That's why I always think 25% with 4 times wear and tires the perfect micro sim of that. So when people don't do that, it feels like some of that experience is being taken away. I know that makes the videos, like, I guess technically you can get through the career mode a lot faster doing it, you know, with 13%. But I do think with that big of an audience,
Careful when you merge it now.
I would want to try to show the game for what it is. And I think those settings that I have it at, or at least the race length and stuff, and especially with Winval has, I think gives a good idea of like the experience you would have. I don't know. And maybe that's maybe a me thing. I don't know. I just always, if I possibly can, want to run that settings. I know I couldn't do that with Ignition because it was that broken. Heat Evolution was that broken. T2 was kind of the same way a little bit,
Still there.
because with stages, it kind of threw everything off with that. Did Bell and them take just rights? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But yeah, they completely leapfrogged me. Maybe I should have just taken rights. Alright, I guess we're going to see what they do at the end of the stage here.
Outside door.
Or if we're going to really, you know, run them down, like, ridiculously so, because then maybe they did take rights. See, that's the weird thing with this game. I'm still... Oh god, I thought he was going to stay in the middle or something.
All clear. Outside.
Yeah, Byron also lost a lot of time, too. I guess just staying out that way. Actually, he's not even in the top... What happened to Byron? He was right there behind me.
Clear low.
How is he... What on earth happened to his pit cycle? I do... Like, see, that's the thing I wonder. So it does feel like sometimes the AI are really smart. Because I guess maybe they took rights for this. We gained like 3/10 on this lap, so... If they were on equal tires, then we wouldn't be gaining this much time. So I think they took rights. That's honestly smart of them. I don't think they did that in stage 1. So it's like sometimes the AI do have like really good sense. It's on this line of... Yeah, they're pretty smart, and then they're not. Maybe they're... Okay, maybe Bell's in flat traffic. Never mind. I'll take that back. I wasn't paying attention.
White flag right here.
I feel like that what I have right now is a pretty fair challenge. I think it's pretty good with what I have for right now. I think 102 at Vegas might be perfect, especially making the car a bit looser. Now it really feels like it's possible. Maybe that's been a lot of my problem at certain tracks. Maybe on mile and a half, I don't know, but yeah. Bell's gonna get a stage win. Unfortunate. We definitely had the car to win, but they might have undercut me too. So I'm trying to understand it, and I think that's the mistake I did there. So I will take that. I'll take a little bit of an L. Byron got 7th in that stage, ew. But at least the AI are pitting, thank God. Yeah. Want to be a challenge, but what is too much of a challenge? That balance all games try to strike. I agree. It does seem like this game nails multi-group racing, something I don't know if any console game has done. Not really. I'm trying to think of other games that have had it. It's never been this good. Even with the Utennix games, it's never been this good. This is definitely the first one I could think of where it's really good. I mean, the hardest difficulty is hard, would have thought. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 105, in my opinion, this is just how I interpret it, like 105 should be possible, but only with setups. But with WinVal, he is using setups. He is adjusting the car. He knows how to do that. And even then, it's still, like, impossible. I guess to win a championship. I guess he can still probably run top 15, but to win a championship in ARCA, or really any series, you need to be running, like, top 5. Like, you fit, like, running, like, 6th to 10th or 6th to 15th is not going to cut it. So, that's where it gets confusing to me. On, like, that balance. And I get it, it's hard. And maybe... This is why I've had this thought for years, that, like, the content creators should beta test the game. To get that so if they run at a certain difficulty, they would know what it's like. They can say, hey, 102 is too hard, or 105 is too... whatever. I feel like if they did that, like, 6 months, 8 months in advance before the game comes out and have content creators beta test it, just on the difficulty, I think you get a lot more of a balanced experience, because there's going to be the ones that are going to no-life that. I mean, shit, freaking put me in there. Give me some freaking money and I'll freaking beta test your game. We'll figure out a price. And I'll do it. Yeah, last stage here, as long as we're careful on the start, or at least careful not burning the tires up, should be fine. I mean, we saw that in stage 2. We pulled away to like a second over Byron, so I think it's possible. But if that's a thing, which I'm assuming that's a thing in this game, because it truly felt like that in stage 1. And I remember doing an off-camera race at like Homestead, just practicing. I pushed it really. I just wanted to see. I wanted to test it. I pushed it really, really hard in stage 1, and the car fell apart. Then in stage 2, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take these corners a lot easier. I'm gonna, I'm not gonna barrel it in there like a heat game. I'm gonna let off before we even get into the corner. Like right now, like that, I let off like a little bit early. Just that little bit, and it seems like it helps. So I think that's definitely a thing, which is pretty damn cool. Not gonna lie, I just find that nice that, I can be a little more careful, and it seems like you do get a bit rewarded from that. It's a lot like iRacing, that was one of my biggest things in iRacing, was just trying to save tires and how to manage it. And finding that balance, because you do get rewarded on the long runs if you take care of them earlier in the race. And there's a thing, too, in iRacing, which I don't know if it's in this game. I doubt it, but it was a thing in iRacing where you can purposely up the audio of your tires. And if you hear, and you can really hear them screeching or making any noise. And you don't want the tires to make any sort of noise. That was one of those tricks I've heard of. I'm sure that's still a thing. We're getting a good run here on Bell. Take it easy here in the corner. And that was just like a trick. I'm sure to some degree that it's like this in this game. Unfortunately, with me in my recording situation, I can't ever hear the game. So I don't know how much to really push it. I'm just going off completely afield because I was telling JC about this, and I think I blew his mind of like how I was playing these games all these years. I don't hear it through my headphones. I only have my headphones on just to really like just hear super chats or really anything. So at least I get notified of that because I really feel bad if I accidentally ignore it. Also, we got the lead from that. I'm hoping I can keep this lead here.
Car inside.
Yeah, I play without hearing the game audio, and I can't really fix that. Until I race on PC, then I can hear everything. But on console, I never could. So I was doing all the shifting just by looking at it. I'm not going off of visual, not audio cues, like just visual cues. That I never raced with any sense of like vibration. So the fact I was even that good in these games is kind of wild when you realize what I was running with. How not normal that was. But that seems fitting of me to just be good on the most inhumane settings or I don't know. It doesn't make no sense to me.
Still there.
I'm trying to be careful here. Hamlin's trying his damnedest. I'm hoping on the long run here this car will... We only pulled about a second on them. And even then Hamlin... Well, I guess we'll see during this pit cycle, wouldn't we? Just because it's much longer. So I'm very curious what the AI are going to do. Because stage 2, I think we got boned from just staying out too late and then them maybe taking rights. Because we did gain on Bell there at the end. So I'm assuming they must have just taken rights. So I'm going to guess they're going to do the same here. It's really hard to anticipate because we're only going to have about 10, 11 laps. That should be like an entire field run for them to where they should just take 4. But I don't know what the AI are going to do. I would love to play on house rules, but sometimes they don't play by their own rules. Super chats 5 or so years ago. Oh my god, I'm glad you remember that. I'll be happy to inform you that was back in 2018, so that was even longer ago. And it's still kicking. That car is still going. The car is still alive and kicking all these years later. So, I'm glad you asked. Yeah, that thing's still going. I think it's definitely had a couple of issues. Certain parts need to be replaced on it. I mean, naturally, it was a 20-year-old vehicle by this point. But it still works, still good. And I have part in thanks to you, because I remember you sent a lot. I can't remember how much, but I know you contributed to that, so thank you for that. That and everyone that did that back then. I was such that night was really magical. Just because I remember I brought my mom up here. I was telling her like, yeah, we got enough money here. We could get that car for you. And she was like in tears, damn near. She was just so happy. So that was really special. So is she still using it? I was using it for a long time until I got my own vehicle. So it benefited me for a little bit too. But yeah, it was awesome. Still kicking. That car is a badass. I think that was the stream that made you a mod. It might have. I can't remember when I made you a mod. It could have been that one. We're going to be pitting here pretty shortly. The AI are actually pitting right now. I'm very curious if they're going to take 4 or not. I have no idea. I'm just going to take... Actually, my lefts are pretty good. I can actually make it to the end. They'll be probably cutting it close, but I can actually make it to the end. And see, me being a little more careful, just on that start, build up a gap over Larson. Because it was struggling in stage 1, but then again, I didn't really have... I don't know what the crew chief's going to recommend, but I'm going to go this, rights, and that's it. Whenever I do pit, we'll have that situated. They're recommending 4 tires and fuel, so are they going to take... See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Should I trust it?
Back it down, back it down.
Car do you drive? Oh, yeah, I have a 2013 Ford Escape. I love that car. It's awesome.
Try to coast a little if you can.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna change strategy. You know what? We're gonna experiment. We're gonna experiment. We're gonna see if this bites us in the ass. I'm gonna take 4 tires of fuel. I'm just gonna be a Neanderthal and just be like, okay, I'm gonna go with 4 tires of fuel. I'm gonna go exactly what they're recommending, and we'll see if this bites us. It might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna pit this time. We have a good gap over Byron. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. We also need to barrel it down, Pyro. We need all the advantage. So this gap is very, very important. There we go. Okay. Ford just like KG.
We'll get the lead back.
2024 Honda. Oh my god, that's such a new vehicle. That's wild. That's badass. Hello Johnson freaking making bank somewhere. A Ford just like KG. I didn't even know KG had a Ford. I can't remember. I'm just happy with what I have. I call her. It's a really good car. It's so many cars. People have that car. I put stickers all over it just so I know it's mine. Because there's been so many times where I go into a parking lot and I'm almost going into the wrong car. So I was like, okay, I had enough of this. I gotta have stickers on it or something.
On your toes now.
Because it was getting ridiculous how common it is. So that's the only thing I did for it. Let's see where this cycles us out. Got 10 laps to go. I don't know, we got Larson about the same interval. Which is interesting. Oh boy, okay, be a little more careful on that. I guess that also really shows, I mean, I should realistically have a huge advantage just getting into pit road. Actually, he's really gaining on me now. Oh my lord, he must have definitely taken 4. He's really fast. Like, okay, we gotta go. I don't know, we're really gonna have to push it here. Because clearly, he is fast. We're gonna have lap traffic bail us out. They actually cycled out. Yeah, I guess the AI all did take 4 tires. Interesting. I guess I'm glad I didn't just take rights. With 10 laps to go. It's in that. I'm in this weird spot. I should just push it. Lap traffic's gonna bone him as it's doing right now. So thank you, lap traffic, for that. 102 difficulty, by the way. I really thought this was gonna be kind of like how I thought I was gonna struggle a lot more. But I guess making the car a little bit looser really helps with that. So that's a big game changer. No, I mean, you know, hitting the wall doesn't help either, like what I did, but got about 8/10 on him. That lap traffic was the difference. Unless I burn my shit up way too fast, maybe it'll start reeling me in. But I feel like at the end of the race, I should just go all out a little bit more. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't talk. This is definitely gonna make up for freaking Phoenix and Coda after everything I went through in those races. This and Homestead are going to probably be the most positive ones because they're going to be a lot more easier by comparison. Did you ever do a video on drafting? I actually never did anything on drafting car. I've definitely seen videos of it. That was during the like 9-month hiatus from Let's Plays of any kind. It looks fun. I just remember that game being like early development or something a long time ago, so it's kind of surreal to see it be in the state that it is now. Definitely looked fun. Five laps to go. Larson's not in lap traffic. That's wild. What just making the car a little bit looser would do. Stage 1, it was really sucking it. I don't know if that was just from the car being too tight or pushing it too much. But now it just feels like it's a whole different car. Like I probably could have it at 103 and be probably fine. As long as I'm a bit careful on the start and not make it too, make it too tight. Or burn the tires off too much. But yeah, I'm quite shocked. So, that's nice. And I mean, AI pretty much did Other than William Byron losing a lot of positions in stage 2, I'm assuming he must have just took 4. But nothing catastrophically stupid occurred in terms of like the pit logic. Everything kind of worked out like it should. Which is frustrating because this game feels so close to being functional, and then sometimes it's not. This is... yeah, that was a bad idea. Doing that with the lap cars. I definitely could have bumped up to 103 in private. I mean, how would I know? Gotta update my handy dandy guide here. I'm really shocked by that. So, I mean, I'll take a dub. I'm always up for a Truex dub. Last time he won here was in, Jesus Christ, Vegas 2019, if I remember correctly. Only won here in 2017. The unskippable Dale Jr. cutscenes. Oh my god. After the first 3 times, or however many times I started the career mode off initially, and then realizing you can't skip it is just so grueling, because it's like 5 minutes. It feels like it's 5 minutes of just that. It really should be an option to skip. Just like little quality of life things that should be a thing. Also run white flag time, you know, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Kind of crush the field here on this stage. I'll take a dub any way I can. That's a little, I'm fine with that. I'm really surprised because stage 1 was really tough. Then I made the adjustment. Then it was like a whole other car. So I'll take that, you know, casual dub any way I can. Kyle Larson second, much of this top 10. William Byron got 10th after winning the stage. Wish at the end of the race, it was like this in the Heat games where it would show who won what stage. Or just show like a checker flag by them, so it shows that they won a stage. I would like that. That and like laps led. I just like seeing what laps, people lead laps and stuff. Lapped up to 24th or 25th, so 24 on the lead lap. That's probably a bit too many cars lapped down, but I mean, I'm fine with that, I guess. We'll look at the points here. That was actually a nice camera angle that they had there. That actually looked pretty good. So next up is Homestead. I'm gonna keep everything at 102 here. I'm gonna update my thing here because clearly Vegas on 102 was kind of perfect. I probably could have bumped up to 103. I'll keep that 102 though for future reference. Keep everything the same. This and Homestead are like the same, I think, with the settings, so I'm not going to really worry about that too much. So we'll take a look at the point situation just because, you know, might as well look at that. So we're the first driver to have 2 wins. And top 16, Bubba's barely in, over 8 points on Carson Modo, whatever. Chastain's out, Eric Jones out. The only oddball winner is Todd Gilliland, who won the 500, so that's how weird Daytona was. So there's your overall looks for everything. Actually, my face cam's blocking a lot of it. Maybe I'll move it around. Zane Smith will drive the 38 FRM. That's good to hear. Yeah. You can skip the intro when you open the game. Can you? I felt like I've tried opening up the intro, or I tried getting out of that intro like really early on. And I couldn't skip it, so unless I'm missing a button that I don't know of, I'm not gonna restart career mode to find that out. I backed out of the championship mode, I'll tell you that. I've done that like 4 times now. Yeah, let's get on to Homestead. This should be fine. I'm just curious on the difficulty, like, or the looseness of the car, because Vegas, once we got that looseness like locked down, 103 is possible. So we'll see if that works. Yeah, just press Y on Xbox. I'm on PlayStation, so is this like an Xbox only thing that works, and PlayStation people are just screwed with that? I don't know. I'm gonna go to practice. I'm gonna see what this card can do.
Let's get out there and get some practice in.
Past me clearly had on 50% loose, so I guess we'll see how good that is.
Focus on our goal.
I think this is another one of those tracks too, just like Vegas, where the outlap speed is really bad. I'm actually, it makes it even more surprising that Larson stayed with me during that last pit cycle at the end of the race. Usually, I mean, we saw it in like stage 1 or stage 2. Me and Hamlin pitted at like the same exact time. I mean, Hamlin just pulled away ridiculously, and Larson never did that. So I don't know how that works or makes sense. So I think probably just the fact that he was still right there behind me, even though I'm barreling it down pit road, destroying the speed limit, probably made the difference up, or even that out. Which, again, I think still points to that being a bit of a problem. Yeah, I wish there was silly season. Or something. I didn't even notice it too until somebody, I think, made a video talk about it. Like, they don't really have years, it's just seasons. Maybe that's a me thing. I just prefer seeing the year. Like, I would love for it to be like 2030 and I'm in the Cup Series finally. Or 2031. I don't know, I just like to see the year. I think that kind of makes it more immersive than just seeing Season 1, Season 2. That's, I guess, a me thing, though. Even on 50% loose, it's still still tight. I didn't even hit the goal time there. I was definitely off. Doesn't help hitting the wall. 29, 30, 31. Oh, we're still like half a second off of it. I gotta make this car even looser. It's possible silly season's a licensing thing. With how stingy they are with stuff now, I wonder if that's probably why they're not doing it. It's just stupid. That's my guess. $30, $31. Still really off though. Like really off.
Okay,
Actually really surprised by that. Go to 75% loose. Good lord, this car is gonna be like almost undrivable.
Okay, feel out the balance and bring it in for an adjustment if you need to.
It's gonna be a nightmare leaving pit road though, because it's gonna be so loose. Just want to make sure that this car is gonna, because clearly that's a big thing. Also, fun fact, Truex always drove really loose cars. When Briscoe took over the 19, and he couldn't even drive Truex's setups because they were that like out of control for him. Which makes me feel happy that, haha, Truex is just a badass that could just wheel a loose car and Briscoe can't. Truex really is just better. that was funny for me. Oh boy, I can feel it. I can feel it. If I was on a different seam or something, I might spin. So I'm kind of curious now what this is gonna be like. Oh boy, yeah, I can. Okay. That's, yeah. Clearly, car don't like that. Jeez.
How's the car, boss?
I'm gonna try that one more time just to make sure I get this right.
Stay on the blend line now.
Isn't it something with Kyle Busch? that he's going to retire once Brexton runs full-time in trucks or something, or when he... I don't know what year that's going to be a thing. He had like a whole thing planned out. Like he was going to retire from Cup, then run like one full season in trucks. Then he was going to run another season in trucks, but partial schedule with him and Brexton, and then the year after that he's going to retire or something. So it was like 2032 he's projected to like retire fully. He's still got 7 more years of Bushy. Or something. It was something like that. Which is interesting because now we kind of have an idea of what he's going to do. Yeah, this is too loose. It's too loose. Jeez.
What do you think so far? Need any adjustments?
I'm going to lower that down to 50. I guess that's the balance I'm looking for. Still like half a second off though, so I'm
Careful when you merge in now.
hoping past me wrote down the right numbers for this. It'll be a sad day when Kyle retires. Yeah. It's getting to that point now. The mid-2000s drivers are going to start going away. First it was the 2000 drivers, like the early 2000s, and now it's going to be the mid-2000s. Sooner or later we're going to get the 2010 drivers to leave, like Brett Keselowski. I know someone's going, well, Brett started in 2009. It's like, I know, it's technically 2009. He was part-time. His first full season was 2010. Same with Logano. We're getting to the point where Logano's going to retire soon. That's exciting. Eventually. Probably still got like 8 more years of that, which is a nightmare. Oh man, that's not really a good lap, is it? That was actually not that bad considering how much I just, smacked the wall there. Maybe I can make it a smidge more looser in the race with the wedge adjustment because I could be a little more precise with it. I need something in between 50 and 75% loose. I need like a 50 or like a 60% loose. So maybe just finagling the wedge a little bit in the race will help with that. Some kind of minute detail. I don't want to go too crazy on it. It's a little bit better. It was like a 10th up. What would the Gen 8 look like? I have no idea. God, I hope they could just go back. Maybe the Gen 8... I would love the Gen 8 just be an Xfinity car. That would be really nice. Be a lot easier. To drive a lot better. Add a little more horsepower to it and kind of have a perfect car. That's my perfect world. Okay, we're getting a little bit faster. I'm wondering if running the top is hurting it too much. Maybe we got to run like the middle. Kind of hard to because it's still really freaking tight. So a more powerful Xfinity car? Yeah, that's what I think. I think that would work out really nice. 850 horsepower, like, Xfinity car. I mean, might as well make it 900 at that point, but 875 something, that would be really nice. What's up? Hello, King Brody. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's gonna be a long one, so probably go to the store, get some snacks, come back. I'll probably still be here. Literally. Yeah, the car felt, it's just tight. Like I'm right in that middle of 50% and yeah, as you're saying, I need a 62.5. Something like that would be perfect. Like that's exactly what I need. I guess I could just go to car setup and make that wedge adjustment myself, wouldn't I? Like, wouldn't that probably work? Wedge, I guess at 50 there. I could just fuck with that, but I'm gonna see what I can do. 890 horsepower. Yeah. Munching on half a Zaxby's tray. Half a Zaxby tray, damn. That's good. I'm glad you're chilling. It's a chill Thursday. Michael Roots isn't streaming today, so I'm gonna get all of his viewers. God, I hope so. I'm gonna go into qualifying. I'm gonna change that back to 11th place. Yeah. I think this is definitely going to be a race where we're not going to win. I think we're going to probably be on the struggle bus. We bumped, change this here. Good. Yeah. Yeah, this is pushing. I'm gonna probably wreck doing this, but this is why we got restarts. It's your 1 day off this week, so you're feeling good. Well, that's good to hear. 6-day work week, though. Oh my lord. Props to the people that can do that. That's really taxing on the mind and soul. So I'm glad you have a day off, and you're spending it with me. That's adorable. Today's his birthday, so that ain't no excuse. He needs to stream on his birthday like I did. What a chicken. I get it, Zaxby's chicken. I kind of worked into that in. Yeah, chicken moves. Happy birthday to him though. So now I know 75 is too much, but maybe I can get a good lap in. No, I can't. No, I can't. I clearly can't. You're about to stream too. Well, that's cool. I think 75 is too much. I'm really hoping I can get away with just getting 1 lap in so I can start okay. I can't even do that. Maybe I just need to run the bottom entirely. Maybe that would work. When is Bruce going live? He ain't going live today because it's his birthday. Boo. Boo to that. You sound like such an asshole. Boo to that. How dare he celebrate his day of birth. I did. I streamed on my birthday. There was probably like 2 hours where I wasn't on stream because I was spending time with family, but I freaking kept it live though. Okay, I'm gonna save Truex's life by doing. All right, I guess I clearly can't run 75. There's no, go back. There we go. All right, so I tried. I thought I could at least get away with it with 1 lap, but I clearly can't. Oh God. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna have all the problems today. I just want to leave the racing surface in a very unconventional manner. That's all I want to do. There we go. Was that hard? I don't want to be spinning out and burn the tires up. Both of our birthdays are coming up soon. Is it? Mine's in January 9th, so mine's coming up in a couple more months. Less than 2 months, which is exciting. Well, I guess a little more over 2 months. Write that down. You're damn right, write that down. I don't know what day my birthday lands on. I need to look that up. Don't know. I can't remember. I think last year's mine was on a Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know. I don't know what it was this year, but I gotta look it up. Leader got a 31.4. Oh my lord. Excuse me? My goal time was like a 31.8. I am not achieving that. 39, 30, 31, 31.7. Okay, we got 11. That's actually not bad. No way, we have the same birthday? Holy shit, that's cool. I never knew that. Also, I ran a lot faster in qualifying there than I did in practice. I was running like 32.2s in practice. Where did I gain like half a second? Is the track condition different? And that's why I was faster? I don't know. I'm actually surprised I didn't really struggle that much. I don't know. Past me must have kept it at 102 for a reason. So I'm going to trust past me with this. We're going to race. I got to watch my throat. I'm not used to talking for this long. Like, need to get used to that. It was a cloud. Where's the clouds in this game, though? That's the biggest mystery. We ain't got no clouds in the sky. Hell, there's no clouds. This game has a thing against not having clouds. That was a whole debate, I guess, at some point that I guess I missed. people were getting pissed that there was no clouds in the sky, which I understand. Clouds make a big difference in the racing surface. I'm really surprised that's not a thing in this game. You would think that wouldn't be like a big deal to include. I'm gonna try to be very careful, not burn the tires up. Briscoe's running the same paint scheme that I did in a Coda race, so is that a thing in this game? Can you switch to AI paint schemes, like Thunder 03 and Thunder 02? We need Auto Rockin' Racing to like figure this out, because that might be a thing. Also, as you notice on the start with this in Vegas, did you notice we didn't lose time on the start? Like, because I have it on automatic, it made it so our car was really good on the start. Ray needs to be in the game. I mean, we'll just go 5 wide, by the way. Just ignore the fact that I'm talking about clouds and we're just 5 wide there. That was cool. Yeah, I agree. Ray needs to be in the game, at least for the road courses. I think that would be really, really a nice addition. Have like dynamic weather. Be really cool for that to be a thing. I just don't know how they're going to do it, because in real life, I think they hold the driver's hands or the team's hands by forcing them to pit to change tires and not just letting them figure it out on their own. So that's kind of a whole other thing I wish they would get rid with, because it should just be on the teams to decide when to pit, when to change the tires to wets. Yeah, on the start, I mean, we're mirroring the leader's times. I mean, we're about a 10th off, but that's a little more doable than being, half a second off or something. And also, I'm trying to be very, very careful in the corners and not try to overdrive it too much. I wish this game had everything I wanted to have. Yeah. I knew going in it's not going to have everything, since it's a first year game with this engine and everything. Some of it's just weird. Like, why would they not have pit road adjustments in when the game came out? It's so weird. I'm glad that that's a thing now. I know once it gets to PC, all of these issues aren't going to be like a thing. Thank you, Bell, for the push. Yeah, the car is still a bit too tight. Even backing up the corners and everything, I can still feel it really pushing. And I was trying to be really careful with it. I'm not really surprised Larson's fast here. Of all tracks, that makes a lot of sense. Bell is getting tired of my shit. He just keeps pushing me. Trying to be careful with it. I feel like I'm still burning the tires up, probably. Ooh, God, yeah, I still am. I don't know, it's rough. I think the car is still a bit too tight, which thankfully in a stage I can pit or something to get this thing a little more freer. I want to just do gradual clicks down, like half a round down, just to see. So I don't want to go too crazy on it, so we're going to have to figure this out in real time. I think we got multiple pit stops to kind of figure it out. I think Bell just kissing. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I didn't even think of that. Bell simping for Truex. I mean, that's the ship. That's a pairing combination I didn't even think of. We're about to get by Reddick, by the way, so I wonder if this is like the long run part of the race starting to kick in here halfway through the fuel run. Now let's look at the lap times here. 32.6s, 32.8s. I'm still a little bit behind the leader here. Pre and post race. I do wish the pre and post race was a little more dynamic. It's really simple. It's a little frustrating just because they were hyping up the pre and post race stuff a lot, and it's really, really simple. I wish there was more to it. I want there to be like a whole cutscene where we're talking about the race weekend, talking about certain drivers. Like they could just go on tangents about how Kyle Larson is really good at this track, or as of recently, you know, this driver's fallen off, or they could be talking about me going into, you know, Vegas, of how I've been on a slump. I had like a 2-race slump there, and I kind of rebounded at Vegas. Again, I think getting the exact lines of all that's going to be like really hard, but if they keep it vague, I mean, Thunder 04 was able to do all that. Thunder 04 was able to recognize, like, oh, this driver is not doing well recently. Hopefully they can pick it up or something. It could be kind of like that. It doesn't have to be like that. I feel like it's reasonable to want stuff like that. I want each event to kind of feel special and like its own thing, and talk about a storyline or building up that storyline. They could talk about Todd Gilliland winning Daytona. I mean, I guess they would have to do that for every driver, right? Saying like how big of a deal that is. And I understand like that would take so much time to actually record all of that. But I mean, it's been done before. 33-1, 33-0. So we're about matching Larson's pace here. Tire fall up is definitely a thing here with how much we're falling off here. 33-1. Oh, we actually gained a 10th on that lap. I wonder if running this bottom lane is better. At least for me, I don't know. Do they record voices or AI generate? I guess they could AI generate them if they wanted to, but I feel like they're going to get a lot of shit for that. I think it'll be very obvious it'll be AI. Like, you can tell when it's AI. I guess the thing with AI is that it's just like the creation of... The wedge is already set to 48.5. Interesting. Let me change strategy here. We're going to try to undercut the field a little bit here. We go 48 flat. 18% on the right front. Oh my lord, we are almost going to blow it. Okay, we're going to have to pit. I'm going to have to pit early because I think at like under 10% they go. So I'm just going to pit now and get this over with. I didn't know I was burning them up that badly. Holy shit. We're just going to barrel it down here and hope that this works. Then they AI generate TJ Major's voice. I don't know what they AI generated. I thought they AI generated like the pit crew. I don't know exactly how much they mess with that. It's out of my range. I was gonna go on an AI rant. Hello, niche. I just realized what if also live streams. Yep, I do. Do you have other? Oh my god, somebody. Do you have any other favorite Raincoat character? Oh my god, I'm so happy somebody asked. Fubuki is really fun. Oh my lord, I love Fubuki. She's really. I never gut laughed that hard in a while. She's really funny, adorable, and just really cool. I like her. Halara is really fun. The Shinigami itself is also really fun. Those three are easily my favorite. The main character, Yuma, is also really fun. Yuma and the Shinigami's like interactions are really fun. I love their banter. I think they're a really good pair if you want to ship them, or just a good dynamic duo. They're really fun. It's definitely the game's biggest highlight is just their interactions and friendship, and especially learning like deeper in the game how things are like between them, or why the Shinigami is so, I guess, helpful and nice to him is really heartwarming in a sense. Their dynamic's really good. The game, again, is from the creator Danganronpa, so like I'm not shocked. The character writing's like really good. I don't think it's as good as like a Danganronpa game. I don't think it's on that tier, but it's pretty solid. I enjoy it. Then again, I've always loved murder mysteries. I like detective shit, so that's also really like fun too. So, yeah, sorry, I had to go on a tangent. But yeah, the AI rants. Also, we're our 5th in this after everything cycling through. And Larson has 2.4 over me. So now they're going to be coming into lap traffic, which is about the time I think... Yeah, we're going to... I mean, I was running 2nd, though, right? So there's no way they took just, like, rights or anything. If they took rights, they would have had a huge, huge lead. So I think they did all just take 4. We're also gaining time because Larson, is getting caught in lap traffic, which is helping us. Kabuki, I've heard that name. Probably heard of it from One Punch Man. That's kind of like the most known name that I could think of. Probably where some people remember her that name from. That's my guess. Maybe there's some other character name that I don't know of, that I can't think of. But NASCAR anime. There technically was NASCAR Racers. That's probably the closest you're gonna get to it. That was like an early 2000s show though. So anyway, stage 1's about to wrap up. Larson's getting cucked by lap traffic, something awful. And we're about to get 4th in the stage, so that's, fine with me. Reddick's getting destroyed by Cole Custer here. Car is still too tight, though, even with that wedge adjustment, so I have to lower it even more. Just to see. This still was it's still a bit too tight. We'll bring it home here. I mean, we're side by side with Reddick for 3rd in the stage. This will be a photo finish for 3rd. We make a little contact there, and oh, barely got 3rd. I'll take it. Larson with the stage dub. Boo to that. But yeah, man, I was gonna go on a tangent about AI, and I keep getting I'm distracting myself. Thank God the AI are pitting like they should. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, we're going to lower that wedge one more click down. See what that does. But let's confirm strategy. Yeah, I was going to go on an AI tangent. So AI kind of like gain a spot in the pit cycle. I need to go on my AI tangent here before I forget. It's like I've been wanting to rant about this. So AI, this is kind of like the modern age equivalent of CGI versus like practical effects. When CGI was created, it was supposed to go in tandem with practical. It wasn't supposed to overshadow or completely take control of practical. It was supposed to go hand in hand and work together symbiotically. It's kind of gotten a bit extreme over the decades, hasn't it, since like Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is kind of that example of balancing practical and CGI effects. That's how I think it should be. So there's a lot of charm to practical effects, knowing that it's physically there. There's a lot of craftsmanship and artistry that goes into it. I just don't think CGI is on that level. I think they should go hand in hand. With AI, I think it should go hand in hand. AI should be just a tool to help you with getting ideas or starting to like form something. It should go with that. It shouldn't be like 100%. I mean, I only really think of AI in terms of it can help you with an idea. If you can type up some kind of prompt and give you a bit of an idea on what that can look like and help guide you and point you in that direction. I think that's where it should help. It shouldn't be like 100% AI should be used for that. I think AI, when it comes to drawing, is a very finicky area. There's been so many times I see art and it looks really good, but then I kind of think, oh wait, that's probably AI, isn't it? Sometimes it looks really convincing, honestly. It's kind of scary because if it's already looking convincing now, then another like 5 years, I may not even notice the difference. So but it's weird because I don't mind AI drawings of stuff, but once like, I would feel weird, say, commissioning like an artist to do like AI. I would feel weird about that. I don't think you should profit off of using AI, just like 100%, in that manner. I think if you're just screwing around with prompts and you get something like good that comes out of it, I don't mind that. I think it all comes into how you use it and the intent behind it. So, I don't know, that's a whole other thing. So when it comes to like spotters and stuff, I feel like if it's possible to do it by a human being, it should be. Because if you don't, everything's gonna, especially with AI voices, I don't think AI voices are at the level to where you should build the whole game around with like voices. I feel like that should be something you do by, you know, human beings. Because if you just let AI do the voices for shit, we're going to very dangerous territory of it's gonna start sounding uncanny and just weird if you're gonna start doing that. So I would prefer human beings for stuff like that. Maybe to generate like lines like, hey, here's like as like a script and you can follow it off that. Like I think it can help in tandem with that. I would be fine with that.
Clear, all clear.
Our car is doing a lot better at this stage. Since I made those adjustments, that minute adjustments. I need that 62.5% loose, and I think I'm starting to get there. It's running a lot better. Maybe because I'm not running the super top. Maybe that's helping too. I'm trying to get by him. I'm not trying to sandbag. It's just been really tough. But finally got to the inside of him. I try to be careful in this corner. I'm even hitting the brakes a little bit just to woe it down, just a smidge.
Out front, nice job.
There we go. New leader. Are we gonna clear him?
Clear up top.
You wouldn't believe how often, when it comes to AI, I see of Nico, Robin, or Nami, and like AI, and it's like looks really good, and then I'm like emotionally conflicted. It's like this image is very hot, but also it's AI. I don't know how to feel. Sometimes it looks so damn convincing. So it's in this like weird line for me. I think if people just do it for the hell of it and just share it, and not like I think it's more of a problem if you make a profit off of using AI. I feel more weird about that than anything. If you're just dicking around on, I don't know what AI programs are now. I think Novel AI is one of them. If you're just dicking around on Novel AI, just doing like prompts and sharing them, I think that's okay. I don't want to sit here and start saying they're like scum of the earth. I think it's more, I would feel weird commissioning like artists to do AI art. I feel more weird about that because I don't really know if they should warrant a profit. I feel weird about that. I'm sure it's one of those things. If I got into the AI field and really started looking at it, I'm sure there's probably a lot of skill involved of getting the prompt right or getting something in the wording right. Because I think you have to be very specific on the descriptions to get what you want. So I'm sure there's a lot of. I'm sure that's like a skill in its own. But maybe eventually in like 10 years, it's going to get to the point where like AI art is going to be like really, really amazing. And then it'll be worth the money. Right now, I just don't think it's at that level where I feel like I would want that. So I'm sure in like multiple years from now, maybe I'll change my opinion on it. But for now, it's on this like weird limbo. And and I guess especially with video games, I would definitely just want it to just be use humans as much as possible. If you want to generate AI scripts or like a prompt for like, okay, here we can generate these lines. Like I'm sure that can be a big help with a lot of that, but not with the idea of having AI do all of that for you. I guess that's how I feel. Our tires aren't burning even as much this run, so definitely saved our tires a little bit more. I think they're like 20% at this point, so we saved about 7% in this run. I'm curious what the AI are going to do, because I think they can make it. I don't know, we're not just going to go with that. I don't know, sorry, I went on a tangent. I'm so sorry, I was on a whole other tangent. AI may take over your favorite anime. That would be an absolute nightmare. I don't want AI taking over One Piece. I think they've been adamant on not doing that. So, God, I hope that doesn't happen. Hello, Alan Barkley. Sorry, I was on such a tangent. I should have mentioned that. I think it would get uncanny Talladega. Yeah, I think it would get like that. Hello, Ola. Hello, Murph. Thank you for stopping by on this afternoon. I think as it goes on, AI would just be more of an exaggerated internet. In companies that will use AI will be considered more normal 20 years. Yeah, that's the way it feels. And I don't know how to really feel about it. I feel like I go on tangents in chat. What if you well, that's good to hear. I don't know what the AI are going to do, because at Vegas, I'm just thinking now, crew chief mind. At Vegas, stage 2, I think they just took rights. They leapfrogged me a good bit, even Larson, so... I don't know if it, like, in stage 2, they start doing strategy. I don't know what the pattern's going to be. I could just take rice and just see what happens. Just see if that's, like, a pattern. Your entire Instagram feed is just AI videos of dogs spraying water at old people. That's where AI gets stupid. And sadly, that's like AI content slop I don't like. There's a lot of it too where they make dead celebrities say stuff. Stuff like that is gross. I don't like that. Give me an AI of freaking hot anime girls, and you know what? I'll change my tune. I'll change my tune a little bit. But using AI for like dead celebrities and stuff, or voices, that gets gross. I don't like that. Some of that bugs me. So I'm gonna go with the settings I have here for pit stops. We're gonna see what happens here. The crew chief is recommending 4 tires and fuel. So you know what? We're just gonna go what he says. We're gonna see if the AI do that. So, I'm going to trust my crew chief. I'm going to lower the wedge at 47 and see if that makes it even better handling.
Bring it in, pit this time.
I really botched that. Nobody hit me. Okay. Alright, just get down there. Just fly down there. Okay, there we go. It's the AI hot outlaw. 10, I guess I could. I could. I don't think I can show any of that on stream, though, so I'm not going to take that chance. Joey Logano is getting absolutely fucking obliterated. Yeah, they make a third Blade Runner when it's generated. Honestly, with the concept of Blade Runner, the idea of AI being... Ooh boy, got loose there. The concept of AI, honestly, I think that probably should be like a topic in the film. Just because with how everything is, with the world that it is, it would feel kind of in line. That would be probably an okay good way to work that in. With something. I don't know, I just feel like that would be it'd be an interesting plot. I mean, obviously you have to do it good, but it's a concept they probably could realistically work in the world that they're in. Yeah, I have black flags turned off. For this exact reason, because Reddick just leapfrogged in front of me. And that's with me barreling it down pit road. So this is why I don't have black flags on, because I really don't want to lose positions unfairly, at least as much as possible, because of the AI leaving pit road really fast, or me just being stopped on pit road for far too long.
We're out front, driver.
We're battling for a stage win at least. But I think my crew chief recommendations were accurate. And he's going to get held up by lap traffic. Thank you, Chad Fitcham, for being a roadblock. And we're going to get probably a stage dub because of that. Or maybe Cody Ware can get in his way again. Not in my way, though. Dodged a bullet there. I'm doing good, Evan. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Doing okay. Reddick is just getting destroyed by lap traffic. again, I don't know what happened to Larson, because he was right behind me. He pitted at the same time Reddick did. I don't know what happened to him to fall back so much. Favorite GTA 5 heist? Oh god, I can't. It's been so long since I freaking had like played GTA 5. I still just remember the mission where you had the heist mission and there was a bunch of cars and stuff outside and you had this like mini machine gun. I don't know what heist that was, but that was the one I remember the most. So that's probably my favorite one. If you're meaning maybe online, I have no idea. I know online has a lot of heist missions you can do, but I just remember the one from story mode because I thought that was really cool. Jordan Clarkson chat, he's angry. Using my emote to display his anger. I could do that face too. I still got that scowl. Looks like we'll win this stage. So yeah, I think the adjustments I made to the car really helped. It was too tight on stage 1. Now we got, I think, in a comfortable position here. Thanksgiving is the best because of the pineapple ham, turkey, gravy, mashed potatoes, green beans, casserole. You just like list. I think you just listed off everything you had for Thanksgiving, like what you have on Thanksgiving. It's a tough one for me. All three of them are pretty close. I think. Actually, this is the last lap in the stage. Reddick is still right there behind me. He's keeping me honest, to be fair. So, gotta be a little bit careful. I just need to know where the hell Larson finished in this stage because why is he so far back? Did he just get destroyed by lap traffic or something? Because he was right there behind Reddick, so he should be about the same interval. This is like the same thing that happened to Byron at Vegas. It's like the same exact situation.
10 points right there.
And this time, I don't know what happened to him. He's not in the top 5. Where is he running? I really wish I can scroll to see the points. I really wish I could see that. He's 9th. He's 9th. What happened to him? He like fell apart completely. I'm taking 4 tires and fuel.
All right, get up on the wall and be ready, fellas.
Thanksgiving is the best because of pineapple ham. Yeah, I had pineapple on ham. You have ham and turkey? I never thought of that. We always just have ham or just turkey. I never thought to have ham. We sometimes would have. I've had pineapple with ham. It's actually pretty good. I'm not usually like a pineapple person, but ham on pineapple is actually a pretty good combination.
10 away.
Thanksgiving. I mean, if you're really like into food, then yeah, Thanksgiving would probably be the best because Thanksgiving is just like all about the food and the family. Making me freaking hungry though. I don't want to be thinking about that. I need to be careful on these starts because I don't know how much. I don't want to burn the tires up too much.
Clear all around. Car outside.
I think I got the car in a comfortable enough position with the looseness.
Nice job.
Jesus Christ, look at Hamlin go on the bottom there. Good lord. Give me a push, Byron. Thank you.
Clear low.
There we go. Try to get the lead getting, bump drafting like it's Talladega. There we go, in the lead. Just watch not push the car too much. I'm curious what the AR are gonna do. I guess the crew chief recommendation works now.
Clear low if you want it.
So I guess I should trust that.
Fastest lap yet, bud.
I don't know. As I get older, Christmas isn't the same when you're little, but it's weirdly still exciting because it's always kind of exciting to not know what you're gonna get. I only really say like just give me gift cards, fast food gift cards. That's the best way to make me happy. That's like probably the simplest and easiest one. So I'll always say that. And I takes me like a whole month or something to. That's the thing too, with my birthday being so close after Christmas, like 2 weeks. It's like it's like a bombardment of gifts, and it's like I have gift cards that last like 2 months. So it's just, that's the nice part of it.
Inside now?
Oh, Reddick's trying. Give him that. He's keeping me honest. Still trying to find that. I want to find that balance of not pushing it too much, but also still maintain the lead. That's kind of hard to do when you're being pressured by a car behind you. I'm trying to let off and just let the car roll into the corner for a long time. They're trying, though. Can you share me the list when you're done? Oh my lord. Hello, Michael Mitchell. Thank you for stopping by.
Clear inside?
I should have like a list and like update it as like its own like scene in my Streamlabs here, so I can cut back to it and like update it. The What If Racing handy dandy guide. Maybe I'll make that on stream after this race. I'll make the What If Racing handy dandy guide to figure this shit out.
Stay high.
Because Moobs is starting to realize that. He's starting to realize the jank on longer race length. He knows that at Phoenix. That disparity. Also, Byron's going to take the lead from me. I don't like that. Can I have that back, please? I don't want to lose the lead. You start to really notice that with the pit stops.
You got the lead.
They're in and out lap speed. You getting held up on pit road just for like no... Not held up, just being stopped on pit road for no reason. Like, after the stop's done, you just sit on pit road for an extra second. It's like, no.
Outside now?
There's a lot of things like that. That are annoying. Don't worry, as the thumbnail says, as shows, I have the pen and paper. I have been updating that. But yeah, happy birthday, Moobs. Thank you for stopping by on your birthday. I was just roasting you like a half hour ago of how you weren't streaming on your birthday and calling you chicken. And a coward for it. Which is really fucked up of me to say. Because you can go back on my stream discography here, but you don't really have to go that far to search for it. But I streamed on my birthday, even though it's like 2 hours where I didn't stream, where I wasn't even there because I was celebrating it with the family. So that was a bit of a lull there for 2 hours.
Stay low.
But Moobs is getting old. Now he's older than me by 1 year, and I have to catch up in a couple months to match his age. So now he's currently older than me by a few months. That's unfortunate.
Stay low.
Why was he conceived in January in 1994? Why was this a thing?
Stay low.
It's not fair.
Clear outside.
What were they doing? Maybe it was New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve of '93, maybe. No, it would have had to been early January. So he was conceived in the year Earnhardt won his final title. As I too did. Shut your niche. What's that? Moves. You can't be just making up words here. That's not a word I can understand. Stop talking. That you want me to just turn the face cam off? I guess I could just do that. Moobs would like that. He'd be like, yeah, get that face off the screen. I gotta pit soon. Shut up. That's not nice at all. That's so mean. He's gotta calm down over there. He's gotta have some milk and cookies to calm down over there. He's really getting angry. Should be in a good mood. Smile. Oh my lord, I love smiling friends. Wow, Byron just undercutted the shit out of me there. I should do the same. Since this is basically an entire fuel run that we're going on, I should just take 4 here. I need a pit. I need a pit. Get my 4 tires and fuel. This is basically an entire fuel run. I'm hoping the AI just... We're gonna see. We're gonna do that. Me and Moose have such like a mutual disrespect towards each other, and it's really funny. Because some outsider might just really hate it. They may not understand like what the hell is going on. There we go. Barrel it down there. There we go. We need to get Michael some therapy with Jim A. Jim A. Probably. You don't need to think about these things. You should. There's a lot on the line here today. You don't want to, you know... You don't want to blow out the candles and fall over it. Gotta watch out for that. Roots might need a helmet to blow out the birthday candles. Oh, shit. Alright, we need to leave pit road. Hurry. Can we go?
Careful when you merge it
Now we're going to see how this is all going to play out. Will the AI have taken rights? Will they not? Will I get screwed because of it? I don't know. We're going to find out. Ryan Blaney and Hamlin are right there in front of me, so that's kind of concerning. Just going to wait for this to all cycle through here. Car is loose, though. I can definitely feel it. They got, oh my lord, they just got held up by Ryan Blaney. Somebody.
outside now.
I don't know what happened there. They really got like checked up. So this is, I guess, for the virtual lead here that's in front of me right now. Got Hamlin and Byron.
One inside. Clear low.
I mean, we're gonna split this 3 wide. You know, we're just a badass like that. And we'll get the spot. That should be for virtual P1, I'm assuming. I guess we'll see. What is the joke with that pen and paper? How do you not understand the joke? It's I need to write the difficulty down. That's the thumbnail. That's the that's a caption too. JC, do you got eyes? I need to write down the difficulty for each track so I remember what to set it to. So I tried at Vegas on 100 and I was like destroying the field, and I had at 102 and I was kind of destroying them.
10 to go.
I think more or less. Ooh, we're going to cycle back out in the lead. Ooh. I think the rest of the field behind me. I wondered what they... Did they take rights? Is this what's happening? We shouldn't be destroying them this early in the run. Like, it should be pretty equal with us.
Car outside. Clear low if you want it.
Did they just take rights? I wish I knew what they're taking, but based on the interval, is 102 too easy? I don't know. I'm sure lap traffic might be playing a factor into them just getting destroyed, so that might be playing into it too.
Outside door.
Well, as the stream will go on, because we're going to go to Martinsville and Darlington, I ain't going to survive on 102 difficulty, I'll tell you that right now. I would be running in the frickin' 20s or 30s, so I ain't going to frickin' do that. I ain't putting up with that bull honky. What I will put up with is, why am I so fast now in the last stage? It was like the same thing at Vegas.
Car outside.
Was 102 too easy? I don't know, like, it was pretty challenging the entire race, and then we get right to the end, and it's just like all falls apart. It feels like they're just on rights, unless lap traffic's destroying them that much.
Car outside.
I wish I knew what their lap times were, because once you're in the lead, doesn't really show the leader times, it just shows your time. So I don't know what times they're running, but something is very off.
Car outside.
Maybe 103 is maybe the answer.
Top.
I wonder. I really wonder.
Clear all around.
Do I have to... Can I actually go down pit road at the proper speed and not lose time? Is that can I actually... Am I allowed to run the same field as the AI now? Like, I don't know what's going on with it. Because it's weird. Do you prefer cat girls or bee girls? Ooh, that's a good one. I think cat girls. If we're gonna choose, I would probably choose that. I just think they're just much cuter in design. Though I've seen some bee girl ones before that are pretty alright, so I think that's a tough one. I would go with cat girls. I think they're much cuter in design. I think even just not like a total furry thing, but like that they look human, but they just have like cat ears. I think is super adorable of a look, and like that and a tail. I like that. I think the simplicity of it. I don't know. I like that. That's what I'm trying to say. I like that question though. Chat's on it today with the questions. I like it. Well, we're still leading. Larson's actually cut the gap down a little bit. So, is he also on 4 tires? Something's happening because he's really, maybe it was lap traffic. I don't know. Because he was really cutting that gap down. Maybe it was lap traffic affecting him. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Now he's closing. Now it's actually getting a little bit scary. He's actually much faster than me. By a couple tenths. But thankfully we built up a gap. So he must have taken 4 tires just like me. Even still, mind you, he still got out ahead of me during that pit cycle. Even barreling it down pit road like that. So if I was just honest and just went down the pit road like, adhering to the speed limit, I think I'd be really screwed. So, I guess it worked out.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Well, good thing. Wow, he's actually. Wow. Okay, he's really cutting that gap down. That's actually kind of scary. Holy shit! Oh my lord, this is gonna be cutting it close. I can't turn the car anymore. Yeah, I am really glad this race is gonna end. I thought I was gonna pull. I had like a 2-second lead on him, and he just ripped it all of a sudden here right at the end. Holy shit, he really closed the gap, and I got 2 lap cars in front of me here. I have to go to the top to avoid him. The car is tight, it won't turn. Larson is gaining, we're 3 wide. He's right there. Thank God this race ended. Thank God it ended when it did. Holy shit. That was cutting it way too close. Okay. I'll take anything I was saying back, because he freaking cut that gap ridiculously fast there at the end. So, yeah, I'm glad I built up that 2-second gap when I did. Lap traffic saved us there. Holy shit, I don't know what happened. JC's an owl guy. That's my line. I'm the owl. I'm the freaking night owl here. I should be more of an owl. What is my phone? Why did my phone bloop here? Oh my lord, they have Lilith in a beach suit. Oh my lord, that's from a video game. Holy shit. Okay, I'm saving that. Oh my god, there's beach variants of Stussy and Lilith. That's... oh my lord. Oh my lord, that's a thing in a video game. That... I'm saving that. Literal bunny girls or dog girls? Bunny girls, oh my lord. Do I even have to go on my carrot love? Bunny girls easily. Well, I guess, like... oh, maybe, like, the, like... bunny. Whatever, I'm going with that. That's easy for me. What if she checked the whatever chat for Halloween costumes? Oh, I need to check that then. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a literal owl. JC's persona is really kicking in. I'm proud of JC accepting his persona. If I had enough time, I would love to get like a Halara Halloween thing, but I probably shouldn't do that. Halara would probably work though, because she's non-binary. Like I can dress up as the character and it'd be like no problem. That one would actually work good. Like I gotta stop. I gotta stop thinking about it. Week 1 the race, good stuff. Lapped a good chunk of people. About the same as Vegas in terms of like how many people were lapped out. I think Vegas we had 24 on the lead lap, and here we only had 22. So almost the same. I mean, we almost lost that race though. So Larson put up a really good fight. So yeah, I think that's good. We got the dubs out of the way. We're gonna go back to Struggle Busville here when we go to Martinsville, because I cannot for the life of me do it on 102. I bet I'll tell you that right now. So even 100, it's gonna be too much. Actually, you know what? 2021 Halloween costume is peak. Yeah, that was the Kyoko one, I think, with Ignition. I stopped doing those because I spent so much on the costume, and then I didn't really make my money back on the stream, so it kind of felt like a net loss. So I didn't really feel like doing that. I guess I could do it now, but I prefer more of my balance. They make Halara cosplay outfits. I'm assuming they must, right? They do. Oh my lord, they do. Hell yeah. $100. Yeah, that's actually not bad for that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It looks really fucking cool. Honestly, looks really fucking cool. Can I bring this up? I don't want to have something on my freaking... I don't want to, like, get caught with something on my fucking screen that I shouldn't have. Hold on, can I... Hold on, where... I want to... It looks really fucking cool, though. Hold on, can I bring this up? Which tab would I even have? This one? No, that's my face cam. Where is my new scene? There we go. Hold on, can I bring this up? This is what it looks like. I think that looks pretty cool. I can't see where my face cam is, but that looks pretty damn cool to me. I'm actually amazed how accurate it looks. Even the boots too. I wonder how much of it's like how much does it come with it? But yeah, that looks pretty. That actually looks shockingly accurate, honestly. Really, I'm actually really shocked how accurate that looks. Looks really cool though. The other thing that's annoying with getting those is the sizes are always off. The sizes are always really off with it. Like, if you're in a large, they always run the size as small, so you always have to go, like, extra large. What if in a wig is hot? I mean, I could just dye my hair white and really commit to it, but I don't think I have enough time to even order it. I really don't feel like spending the money either. Actually, oh my shit, oh my lord. Okay, I didn't even notice this. Now, it's 99 for the whole outfit, and then 46 for the wig, and then, I guess, 38 for the boots. I don't really need the boots. Like, I just really the wig, honestly. Like, I'm not going to be wearing this. I mean, if I was going to, like, a convention, then, yeah, I would need the boots, but I'm never doing that, so I should be fine with just the actual attire and the hat, like, the wig itself. I don't know. That's the thing, like, if I knew if I were to, like, stream and I can make my money back on that and more, doing like an all-day stream of that, then it would be kind of worth it. But like, I don't see that happening. I don't want to have a net negative. That's why I stopped doing them in the first place. So I don't know. Be a good. That'd be kind of wild to dye my hair fucking white for it. I look so goddamn stupid though. I don't know. We're gonna go back to racing. So we're gonna put the AI difficulty to 100. We're gonna fuck around with the consistency of the AI. We're gonna put that to 70. We're gonna see if that like makes 100 difficulty a little bit easier. Just so, because the ideal, like I don't mind running like first to 10th. I like around that range. I think is fine. Martinsville is just really difficult in this game. Maybe that's a skill issue, but yeah. You can just get the wig from some other store like Spirit Halloween. It's possible, but it's not going to probably look exactly like that. That's really my problem. I do wonder, though, because she does wear glasses. She actually has, like, earrings, like, giant, like, needle earrings, which I don't see the cosplay outfit have. She also has glasses, too. Like, pink glasses. I guess that doesn't come with it, as far as I know. Still 150 fucking bucks for that. Like, holy shit. That's a lot. I don't really feel like spending that, honestly. I really don't. As much as I want it, I don't want to be spending that. And I don't think I can get it in on time. It says it could. Oh. It says, oh no, it says, literally says, this product cannot guarantee delivery before Halloween. So, it's too much of a risk. I think it's too late. I think 8 days is just not enough time. It says the freaking delivery is 7 to 35 business days. So I think I've cut it too close. I should have been doing this back in like September. So I'm gonna say no for now, but I'm really glad this exists because I can always, get it. I love that. It's weird. It's weird because I don't know why. It's so cool looking. I don't know. Anyways, tangents aside, we're gonna go back to racing. So AI, we're gonna put that up to glasses. JC 1424 cosplay went. I mean, all I need to do to be JC is just. Yeah, get the glasses and I'm set. I don't know where those are. I think they got lost somewhere. They're not on my desk anymore. They used to be on my desk for a long time. Now I don't know where they are. So, I can't cosplay as JC anymore. I can cosplay the voice though. Hey guys, it's JC 1424 back at it again with NASCAR. And then he puts in something with somebody saying 25 because he does that World of Outlaws. Did JC just freaking call me hot in a wig? JC, you can't simp for me. You got Rosebud to simp for. You can't do that. That's really concerning. Do I gotta let her know that you're simping for me? KG cosplay. That's a pretty good one. How would I cosplay as KG, though? Do I need to get, like, a Tails plushie or something? I definitely need a cheeseburger pillow. Yeah, we're gonna try this with the consistency. See what that does. Incident frequency, tire wear. We're gonna keep all that as is. We're going to keep that. That's our settings for Martinsville, just so chat knows. We mess with the consistency. That's really the only thing I mess with. That, and I bumped it down to 100. So we'll see if that does anything. This is definitely going to be a race we're going to struggle. Like, we're definitely going to not do well. Which is, it's fine. If I had a 102, I'll be running like 20th or something, or 15th. I'd rather just be running top 10, because I think top 10... It's fine. Always clean shaven, always cheeseburger, always Chris Buescher jacket. I guess that is what JC is apparently. He is just a Chris Buescher jacket. That's really fucking mean, isn't it? Holy shit. JC's a Chris Buescher jacket, jeez. I never noticed that. You are always clean shaven. I sometimes let it go a little bit, and then after like a week or something, then I shave. I always keep the mustache though. Mustache stays unless I get sick. Then I shave it because that fits nasty when you start sneezing and you get mustache freaking snots caught in it. That's where it's too gross. Then I shave it. But otherwise, I keep it. 50% tight. That's what past me went with. So let's get some laps in here. See what times I can run with. I do be jacking it for Chris Buescher. JC, you can't say that. That's too... It's too wild. Martinsville is really weird in this game from what I experienced in my practice runs. It almost seems like running the bottom is bad. And that sounds weird to say, but it really feels weird. .20 is the goal time. 20. Yeah, still a ways off. This is one of those tracks, since it's a short track, I don't know what it is, I cannot run a loose car at a short track. It just doesn't seem to jive with me. It's just so gross having the car shift down a second. Like, there's so much shifting on a short track. It's really gross. I think somebody in chat said they were messing with the AI frequency to like 75, where it makes them have more mistakes. I had mine set to 70, so I guess I'll be kind of curious to see what that does. I don't think in the Heat games I ever really messed with the consistency. Since I didn't think they were fast enough at most tracks, so I really needed their consistency up. I mean, we're keeping up with Bell, and he's a pretty competitive car, so that kind of tells us that we're pretty good. There was more NASCAR news. I don't know what NASCAR news has occurred. I've been streaming the whole time. NASCAR must have Saul Goodman as the Goodyear lawyer. That's a good one. I like that. Man, I love Better Call Saul's a really good show. It's not like it's very different from Breaking Bad in ways, but in some ways it feels better. It's crazy. It's really one of those few shows where like a prequel series is really, really good. Usually prequel series, a lot of it, I guess the only predictable part is just the lab's creation. Like, you know that was going to be a thing. That's maybe the only part of the story where I felt like the story drags a little bit. Just because it's obvious like where it's going to go. Or maybe just the creation part of it. I didn't think that was super interesting. The Ziegler stuff I thought was really interesting. I like that. Like, that was really good. A lot of the show is really good anyways. It's just, I mean, even then, that's like a minute nitpick on like a 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10 show, so. Really enjoyed it. I wished I was watching it as it was airing, but I got into Breaking Bad and everything, like, last year, so. I caught all of that just... No, it was about 2 years ago now, because I think I started in August of 2023, so this was about a year after Better Call Saul ended. By that point. So yeah, just based on just practice, Bell's starting to pull away from me, but Hamlin's all up my ass, so I think this kind of tells us we're gonna not win. So we're gonna have a race where we're not gonna win. Isn't that exciting? It's just sort of wild in Breaking Bad, or not Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, like how everything they planned, or you have all these characters being very meticulous with their planning, and you see how far they gotten with everything. And so it really kind of highlights like how chaotic Walter White was. And I guess it really kind of amplifies that in the show more. I do think Better Call Saul makes Breaking Bad even better in a lot of ways, which is what I think a prequel should do, is expand on everything, which is it's really good. It's really one of those shows. It's crazy because I remember when the She-Hulk show was coming out, and that was a show all about court cases and everything. And the show was like, the writers were coming out saying, we don't really know how to write court cases. And it's like, why say that when you have a show centered around court cases and you're just admitting, we don't know how to write it? That's not a good look. And then you have Better Call Saul that was airing right around the same time, where you have like literal like lawyers analyze the show and be like, yeah, this is all accurate. They're very, the laws and everything, they were like really, really good on making things be accurate to the law as much as possible with shit. Like, there's a lot of time being invested on making sure that's right. And then you have She-Hulk and the writers being like, yeah, we don't know how to write it. Such a contrast. I remember that being like ripped apart at the time for just how that was.
Outside door.
That and the She-Hulk show just looked like a trash show. I can't stand shows that write female characters like that. Why can't they just be normal fucking human beings and not be like just annoying? Just annoying. I can't stand. Or they have to make it to where like the females are like way, way better than the guys, or they make the guys like complete jerks, insufferable dolts. It's really annoying. Why is it gotta be like that? It's I guess that's a Marvel thing too, isn't it, nowadays, where they write the female characters in a certain way where they should, for all intents and purposes, be like badass and cool, but then to do that, they just like, they have to make everybody else look horrible to make the female characters. Like, that's what's cool about One Piece, is it doesn't fucking do that.
Clear low if you want it.
Like, Nami and Robin are not that at all. Like, they are so fun as characters. They don't need to make everybody else around them like stupid to prop them up. Then again, One Piece is like a 1 in a billion show anyways. But it's just, I can't, that, like, I guess that's like an American thing, American show problem really than anything, which is why I don't engage with it, because it's just stupid. It's refreshing to have like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul with Kim being just an awesome character in general.
Clear high if you want it.
And Kim doesn't have to, and they make him cool, but they don't make Saul just like an absolute miserable, dumb person where Kim has to do everything for him. Like, they write, like, I think in one of the Loki shows they did that, where they made Loki like completely incompetent, then they made the female character like amazing and everything. It's just like this stupid agenda shit. It's so, I don't like that. There always has to be a balance. You can't just make, so stupid. That's my dumb tangent. Kim is such a cool character. I like Kim a lot. But when you watch good shows like that, you really start to appreciate good writing, and you really start picking up on, like with One Piece, like when I was playing Raincoat, I'm going to go into this tangent in the race itself when I qualify here. Not just a Marvel thing, oh my god, I want to get into Star Wars, because that's as bad too, if not worse. 14th in practice, yeah. So yeah, we're going to definitely struggle in this race, like, a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing too. Star Wars is really bad with that. Everything I hear from Rey just sounds like a broken character. In so many ways. It's just not how you write one. Again, that's why I appreciate One Piece so much, because there's so much writing, there's so much context for characters, for like everything. There's so much build-up and planning and setups and payoffs that it's such a reward. Rey does not have any of that. Especially by the time you get to the third film and it's like she can like magically heal people. It's like, well, when did she learn that? How does that? The Star Wars lore is so fundamentally broken with the sequel trilogy that I can't even begin to like go into it because I'm not knowledgeable enough. I know a little bit of it, but it's just some of it just doesn't make sense. The freaking the spaceship maneuver thing in The Last Jedi, where they could just do a spaceship like blow through things, like that's not a thing that's ever been done. Then they try to explain it in the next film, saying, "Oh, that's just a one-time thing." It's just like, so that third film is trying to retcon or trying to make sense of The Last Jedi, because the two directors clearly have like a pissing match on how to tell their story, which is such a that sequel trilogy sounds like such a disaster with how they wrote it, because they clearly didn't have everything in mind. The Force Awakens is like trying to set up these plot points, and then The Last Jedi just like destroys them, and then you have nothing. So then, when the third one or the ninth one or whatever comes out, then it's like, well, what you have like nothing to work with, because the second one just destroyed everything that was set up in the first one. So now you have like nothing to work with. So then you have to make up your own shit. Then this film's going at like 90 miles an hour, like 120 miles an hour, you know, trying to fix shit. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. It's not how you do it.
You've got the right car. Now trust it and drive the wheels off this thing.
And it's turned into like a disaster. Which is kind of what modern Dragon Ball kind of is in a way with its writing. Some things are just better to just end. Star Wars should have ended in 1982. Dragon Ball should have been 1995. It's all I'll add to it, because thankfully One Piece is not in that position where it's like fallen off dramatically to where I can say it should have ended sooner. But the story it's telling, it fucking deserves to be like a 40-year series.
One more. Keep pushing hard.
That wasn't that good of a corner. We're still almost a second off the fucking goal, like the pole. Like, holy shit. That's why I thought 100 was a bit too much. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my lord.
Way to push out there. We'll make up.
Yeah, this is why I was saying, like, difficulty just is not the same at every track. It's such a big net. 102 at Homestead, I think I qualified 12th? I think? And here I'm 23rd. I ain't making up 7/10. So I don't know what to do. I might maybe gradually loosen it up a little more through pit adjustments throughout the race. Yeah. You remember Ed and Eddie? Yes, I grew up with it. I love that show. JC's now making fun of me because I was late to the Breaking Benjamin Awaken song. Sorry, JC 1424. I know I was late to that. I wasn't following Breaking Benjamin last year. I was watching some retrospective of it, and they were saying that like the band got more metal, or their style changed a lot. So like they were saying screamo, and it's like, I don't like that. But if that's not what they are, then I don't know what video I was watching or what I'm remembering if they're not like that at all. So I'm a little annoyed by that.
Crank it up now. Time to go.
I'm gonna definitely make this car a little bit looser throughout the race. I think 25% tight's still gonna be too loose, so I'm gonna leave it as is. We're gonna see what that consistency does, see if that makes it any better. We're gonna need some Jesus in this race to get this car into like a top 5 finish. Jesus Christ, see, I'm still thinking it's like too loose. I was being really gentle on the start.
Clear high if you want it. One high. Outside.
Dale Jr. asked what everybody was. I do remember hearing that. The soundtrack in this game sounds like it's pretty cool, or pretty good. Now, I'm not the musical expert, clearly, so I don't know if I'm going to be... Ooh, sorry, Gillen. That's another thing, too. When I had my headphones on last night, I was practicing at, like, Coda. You don't really get any sound when you bump an AI car. There's no sound for that. Like, I was waiting to hear, like, a tunk or something, but I heard, like, nothing. I don't know how realistic it is to hear the bump, but I feel like that would be a nice detail. So I don't really hear anything when I make bumper contact. So 20 in stage 1, so there'll be any semblance of pitting in this stage. But the tires should fall off a good bit to where we should be able to run them down a little bit. We'll see how this run kind of goes. If you wanted a race to struggle, I know JC and Jordan Clark probably really want that. This will be definitely the race to keep your eyes peeled for it.
One on the bottom, clear inside. One outside. Fastest lap yet, driver.
I did up there.
Stay low, clear up top.
Actually, you know what? This is gonna sound stupid. I bumped it up. Does that mean I just started the race? So I'm gonna back out of here. I want to find out for myself
Time to go now.
what the consistency. Because I bumped it up. I don't know if that made them technically better. Maybe I need to lower it. I just want to check. I know I feel stupid doing this, but I just want to make sure because maybe I made a mistake with that. Consistency. Okay, low value is a low. Okay, I technically made it. I technically made it harder. So let's lower that to, because I had at 75. So let's put it at 30. Try 30 and see if that makes it harder. I just want to see because now I know. I'm thinking it's like a heat king because I remember upping it always made it. There was more of it, not the other way. I'm confusing it. So let's bump that down to 30 and see what that does. My fault. I know I don't like to restart, but like I thought I messed up. I had a feeling something was going to be up, or I wanted to not up. I just want to make sure. Sorry. I apologize.
Now time to go.
I think the engines are so loud you wouldn't be able to hear bumps. That's possible. Well, what if I lowered it? What if I lowered the engine? That make it better? I don't know.
Outside door.
Kind of curious if that would affect the skill, like the number, like the whatever I have to.
Clear, all clear. Car outside. Still there. Outside.
I think I was going off what someone said in chat that 75 made them more. They were like making mistakes more, or being a lot more inconsistent with their times.
One inside. Clear low if you want it. Outside.
Unless I misread that chat, or they got it wrong, I don't know. But I guess we'll see what this does.
Stay low.
Kind of curious.
Clear bottom. Clear up top. Car high. Clear all clear.
You would if that's gross. I know, I'm sorry, JC 1424. I just want to see. Because technically it's 20 down from the default. I clearly suck in Martinsville, so I want to see if that does anything.
Outside door.
That's a tunk. That should be... That feels like that would be nose damage from that. No, surprisingly not. 2% of aero, though.
Stay low.
I do gotta progressively make this thing a bit looser throughout the race, just to see what it will...
Outside now.
I think 25% tight would make it too loose. And with how the AI are so fast getting up off the corners, I really can't afford to be slowing down. I guess we're gonna see how inconsistent. We'll look at the lap times here and see what they're doing here, just to get an idea.
Clear high. One up high. Clear outside.
It's 20,
Car high.
20.3. We'll see how, I guess, how much it'll fluctuate. I guess this would be a good race to test it out. I guess, I don't know.
Stay low. Car low.
We're moving up through the field a little bit.
Clear high if you want it. Car high.
20.4 that lap. Still losing time per lap, though.
Stay low.
This feels like it's a Denny Hamlin race win written all over it. It was like that in my practice when I was racing here before. So this might be a very casual Hamlin dub if I've ever seen one. To 20.5, but he might be getting caught in lap traffic. No, he's not caught in lap traffic now.
One outside.
I guess we'll find out as this run goes on.
Clear.
But Darlington's even harder than this, though. That one I know I have to adjust that more. Now I think Hamlin's caught in lap traffic finally. Took about 10 laps.
10 to go this time.
I wish I watched the races this year to really know, like, how many laps does it take for a leader to catch lap traffic? I don't think it's 10 laps. It might be a lot longer.
If you want it.
I have not seen the movie Whiplash, unfortunately. Want the correct top 10 in the stage, though.
Stay low. All clear.
Definitely seems like top 10 is all we're going to probably get, unless tire wear really kicks in,
Clear outside.
or lap traffic really bones them. But at least we'll be able to get a stage point. Stage is going to be too short, too, so we need more laps to really kind of figure that out, which we'll figure that out in stage 2. I was getting held up by a lap car. Thank you for that,
Car outside.
JG Ailey. I give him a bump of respect, I guess. I don't know. A movie on YouTube that just finally became free is Falling Down. I've already seen that movie once before. It's a really good movie. It's crazy because
Outside.
from the same director that did Batman and Robin, which is universally panned.
Clear high if you want it.
But Joe Schumacher is apparently a pretty good director, so it's actually really surreal how he would fumble Batman and Robin that hard. Because he can direct really good shit. Like, I love Falling Down. It's really one of those it's one of those movies that, once I heard the concept of it, was like, that sounds like a great film. The idea of the everyman just finally just getting fed up of shit, of like everyday life, and just
Clear high.
kind of going nuts.
5 to go.
The shit he would do is just a lot of things I think a lot of people would be thinking in their day-to-day lives, whether that's like, there's like one scene he wants breakfast at a fast food restaurant, and it just it just hit like lunchtime hours, and he was really pissed about it, and he's just like, I want breakfast. And he has like a whole scene of it. Or there was one scene in the gas station where he wants to get Coke, and they are upcharging it too much. Like, it was too expensive. And he just got really fed up with that. It's a lot of things where just a lot of minute things that would annoy you in day-to-day life. It's sort of like he got his breaking point. Or as the film would say, he's falling down from grace. It's really it's a really good film. I really love it. The beginning of the film, I think, sets everything up really well. It's really good. It's just like a montage of he's just stuck in traffic. His air conditioner won't work. There's a fly that's in the car that he can't kill. There's cars in front of him that are just shouting and making noise. There's there's like road construction. It like focuses on like the road signs, and the music just like ramps up more and more. It just gets more chaotic. You really get like a good sense of like his mind through the cuts and editing. It's really fucking good. Ty Gibbs, calm down. It's for 8th place. We'll get 8th in the stage. That's pretty good.
For that stage, that'll get us.
We'll make it a little bit looser here to see if that's going to make it a bit better. We'll make a slight adjustment to it.
Change anything up?
52. beginning of the film is how I feel going to work sometimes with all the traffic I deal with. It's a very relatable film for really like anyone that is in that grind. I really love the film. It's just the beginning is really fucking good. I love the way it's edited at the beginning, and just the music just like ramps up more and more. And then when he finally gets out of the car, it's just like it's silence. Like the audio completely changes, and it's just like he's like he got out of it. He got away from that stress. I love the way the film is cut, the way it's edited, the sound mixture. It's such a good sequence because you are so in his mind of like what's bugging him. And then once he finally gets out of the car and he's just like, and the guy's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he's just like, "I'm going home." That's all you get. That's his first lines in the film, and that's all you need to know. And then it just each area each situation he gets into ramps up more and more of him getting fed up of shit or getting tired of things. It builds up into it a lot. It's a really good kind of like anti-hero, but he really feels reflective of like the viewer of like just, man, if I had that type of attitude where I just could. It's one of those situations where you wish you could kind of do something in real life like that. Obviously you can't. But you channel a lot of his feelings a ton. So it's a really good film with all of that. I really enjoy it. It's really good. I think a lot of people's first film of Joel Schumacher's was probably Batman and Robin. Such an famously bad film. But Joel Schumacher directed some good shit. Like, it's really good. I really enjoyed it. It's one of those things, like, once you hear the plot synopsis, it's just like, oh, that sounds like my kind of film. It was kind of when I was reading up Breaking Bad, like, learning of a little bit of the plot summary. I thought it sounded really cool. Then I watched the pilot, and I'm like, hooked. Just, people say it's like one of the best pilots ever. It may be a case for it, but it's a damn good pilot, though, to set up everything. We got more laps in this stage, but not by a whole lot. So pitting, once again, isn't really going to be a thing. I wish I had more times for, like watching movies. I just don't really have that. There is, unfortunately, a lot I sacrificed working on the Robin series, putting that together. I don't really have much time for anything else between the videos, work, and then that. I don't really have much time for anything else. But it's sort of a sacrifice I don't mind doing because I like working on that series a lot. It means a fuck ton to me, so I never really regret it. I was just lucky enough to play Rain Code for that little bit. That was before NASCAR 25 came out, so that probably would have made it even harder. So I'm glad I finished that when I did. So yeah, we're just chilling in 9th. It seems like as the run goes on, we actually are able to be faster. Not by a whole lot, but that's why I set it to 100 like I did. If I set it to 100 for Vegas and Homestead, there would be literally no race. I would just destroy the field and nothing. Like, it'll be really boring. So with Martinsville, I knew to finagle it, to get it in a position where I'm fine with. Made it a little bit looser. I don't know if that helped out a lot. I think Hamlin's con lap traffic. Is streaming easier than making videos? It technically is, just because I'll have to edit. Very little, next to no editing when you're streaming, other than changing from one scene to another for something. It's definitely a lot easier. That's why I was going to do the career mode as a live stream series, which, with how the game is kind of structured, it probably would have been good as a live stream series. But then I thought, like, I really want to milk content with the game for a while. If I do live streams of it, I would technically get through the career mode a lot faster. And I kind of wanted to drag it out. Sounds stupid the way I say that, but the videos kind of help with that. I thought like championship mode would be pretty better. So whatever, any idea I had with this game, kind of all of it got flipped on its head. It's like the exact inverse of what I was gonna do. It's the exact opposite.
Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear up top.
So right now we're about hitting the same lap times as Hamlin, but I'm assuming lap traffic is kind of screwing that up right now. But about 10 more, I mean, this should be the part of the run where our car is going to start picking up speed.
Clear high.
We just really, I wish this race was 500 laps and not 400 like in real life. Don't know why they really changed that.
Clear up top. One up high.
But it really kind of makes these first two stages just more just like heat races than anything, because there's no pitting involved. There's no much of anything. It's pretty dumb,
Car low.
I think. That's kind of more of an issue when you get to like the trucks and Xfinity, especially when you have stages in no series. It really just becomes even dumber because the races are so short to begin with. It's almost like you can never. It's like they tried everything they could to make pitting like extinct.
Clear high if you want it. Outside now. 3 wide.
That's kind of the thing too I was noticing. Just
Clear outside.
the middle lane works pretty good too. I don't think that's probably true to real life in any capacity, but
1 high. Clear low.
as you're kind of seeing as the run's gone on, we've just been running down Logano and Ty Dillon. Ty Gibbs, wow.
1 outside.
Be really sad if wouldn't be really good if I was catching Ty, being so happy about passing Ty Dillon. And there we go. Get by him for 8th, finally. Took almost the entirety of the stage. We got the spot. Just gotta focus on Logano here. We should be able to get by him. Seems like our car is starting to have that advantage on him. And
5 to go this time.
we're about matching the leader's times here. If I just had a little bit better track position, probably could keep up with him. But now he's not really in any lap traffic, so
Inside now.
we'll really start to see what his lap times are. Sorry, Cindric, I just doored him for no reason. Yeah, there we go. Now his lap times are going back up, so that was probably the difference, because that was 3/10 he gained on me there, so I'm sure that was why I was matching him, because of lap cars.
Outside now.
But yeah, this is fine. Running 7th, this is okay. Kind of curious how much the consistency is really affecting it, because I don't really notice that much of a glaring difference. I guess technically
Car outside.
there must be, because
Clear high.
again, it's hard to look at the lap times each lap, especially at a track this short.
2 to go this time now.
But maybe there is some difference, because one lap he was running like a 20.9, now he's running 21.2, so maybe there's a bit of inconsistency there, which is what I set it to have it not be as good. 21.2, so now it's kind of consistent.
One more time.
Got about 1/10 up there, so yeah, it just seems like right as we're about to start having that tire advantage, then the stage ends, so really sucks.
1 on the bottom.
Now Briscoe's in his regular paint scheme. Remember he was in the other, like, camo green one? Now it changed. It's interesting. Did he have that in real life? I don't know. But bringing home 7th in stage 2. It's crazy that the game apparently has fines in it. I haven't really paid attention
Pit
to
road's open this
Motorsports
time.
now, but in Discord I heard about it. Yeah, it happened in my career mode just yesterday,
Here's what we're looking to do.
which I was really surprised with. And I know there was one video saying like the career mode is very linear, or everybody is having the same exact sponsors. I really haven't had that. I haven't had the same sponsor at the same point Winbow had, for example. And the fine thing, nobody's had that after Dover, so it is a little bit different. I can't say it's like everyone's having 100% the same exact thing. Because people are getting different sponsors at different points, getting the junior interview things at different points, so it must be a little bit different.
Pace car's off.
Yeah, stages are kind of done with cautions. Yep, that's been a tangent I've gone on forever. They used to do something... Now...
Car outside. Outside.
Now we have a 54-lap stage. Logano just gave me a shot there. Made the car just a smidge looser. We'll see what that does.
One outside.
They are just really, really fast on the short run.
Outside. Clear high if you want it. Outside now. Clear high. Clear high. One low. Clear bottom.
Bring up the lap times here. It's weird. It does seem like running the middle lane makes the car go a lot faster. It's hard to describe, but that's what it feels like. The car really doesn't mind it. See, I'm so used to kind of thinking like, run the bottom, it's Martinsville, run the bottom, but it almost seems like you get away with run the middle and be okay. Or kind of do like a,
One low.
dime in the corner effect type of thing.
Clear bottom. One outside.
I'm sure there's something to it to be even faster.
One inside.
Oh my god, Logano. What an angle in the corner, and it made it work.
Clear low.
No, I can't even defend that. I can't even freaking try to make the spot on him. He just
One outside.
straight up just threw it in there, and it worked.
Clear.
That was that really felt like a Logano thing to do. We'll gain a spot and lose one. That really felt like a Thunder trait.
Stay low.
Thunder 03 trait. I feel like I said that so many times in my Thunder 03 crew mode. It's like I gained a spot and then lost one, and then ultimately none of it really mattered. I feel like I've said that hundreds of times in that career mode.
One outside. All clear.
It does seem like the center of the corner,
One
they
high.
really check up a lot. It's like I'm hitting them so much in the center.
Outside.
It's interesting.
Still there. Clear up top.
There we go, got the spot. P7. Since we got track position now, compared to where we were in like stage 1 and 2, curious how this long run's going to be, because this is actually going to be a proper long run. We'll see if we can really start running them down or gain more spots. I'm assuming so, it's just going to take a while. And this is usually the part in the video where I would just edit this out because there's just nothing going on. Because I'm just kind of in no man's land right now. I have the cars behind me by a bit. You run down the cars in front of me. There's just not much to talk about. Yeah, poor Windbow. He spent so much time getting all the speed parks on the car just for like the next race to be like, hey, we're going to have another sponsor. I can't believe it changed that fast, though. I haven't paid attention to how frequently I get new sponsors, but I don't really feel like it was like the very next race I had like a new sponsor opportunity. That was kind of funny. I feel bad for Windbow though, because I think he just had it set to like 103, he'd probably be fine. I think he's really just gun-ho on, or really wanting to try to make it work at 105, and it just isn't.
Outside door. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
So leader got 20.8, I'm still a couple tenths off. It's even lowering that consistency and making them be a bit more inconsistent. They're still relatively more consistent. Jesus Christ, 20.5. Unless you're running a setup, I don't know how you're going to make up that time. Can't imagine I suck that bad here.
Car low. Clear low.
I'm caught up to Chase Elliott, so that's for P6. Oof, feel a little sideways there. I'm sure this is where lap traffic's going to start playing a factor here. Logano's just really fast. He just drove right by Chase. I don't know if Chase has fallen off or what's exactly going on. Logano's really fast.
Clear low.
He drove by me earlier. Oh, gotta try to set this pass up on him. Where I could make this move. Less lap traffic plays a factor. Nope. We're gonna split Cole Custer though. He's gonna be in a 3-wide sandwich
3 wide.
between the auto parts. Not the auto parts. Outdoor. Not. I was trying to make an auto parts joke and none of that worked because Bass Pro Shop isn't an auto parts store.
Outside door. They're outside.
I mean, we gained a spot on them, so that's the most important thing.
Clear up top.
No. We'll be in better shape than I thought going into this race. I thought all I was going to muster was maybe a 10th place. Or at least maybe an 8th place, but it's a little bit better than that. Have nothing for Hamlin, though. He is just on a whole other zip code.
Clear high if you want it.
Ooh, boy. Wow, there was some lap traffic shenanigans there. I mean, Larson just got checked up a ton. Logano got by him. Logano's getting held up. Oh my god, I was going to hit the curbs if I didn't. I don't know, that was going to be bad. Doesn't really seem like, I mean, we'll just boop John Hunter there. That was a good run off the corner. Thank you to Stenhouse for being a roadblock. Logano's actually going to make it 3 wide. He's going to say, fuck that. Eric Jones going to hold him up. We'll try to pin him here. There we go. Got it.
Clear high if you want it.
No. 4th place. Better than I thought. Hamlin is just so disgustingly fast. My god. I have absolutely nothing for him. How far is 3rd up the road? About 2 seconds.
Clear high.
Well, after getting 2 wins in a row, I mean, a top 5 will be just fine. Larson's actually keeping up with me, though, so... Clearly he's got a better car than I think. Just lap traffic really, really boned him.
Clear outside. 1 up high. Clear, clear.
I was gonna say, like, for the most part, they're getting around it pretty okay. Clearly Hamlin is ridiculously good at getting around lap traffic, because it's really not slowing him down much at all.
Outside.
Again, I do have the skill gap at like 75, so I probably should have lowered that for Martinsville, like 50. The game's default. This is probably a bit extreme with the lap traffic here. Especially in real life now, where it seems like, I mean, everybody's equal, so... Probably could have had it 0.
Clear high if you want it.
Or maybe 10.
1
Maybe
bottom.
10 or 20.
Car outside.
Yep.
Clear low if you
We're just kind of stuck around that 7-second range.
Clear high if you want it.
I mean, once again, there's just not much going on.
Clear high.
Gap Larson now. Oh boy. Okay. Wow, that... Damn, I wasn't expecting it to step out like that. I think this is definitely the longest we've gone on a fuel run this entire race. I guess I'm not surprised. I'm a little off here.
Clear outside.
Or being a bit surprised by the looseness. So I guess what I have the wedge adjustment to is about perfect. Gained a couple tenths that lap, though, so I'm sure lap traffic helped, but back to that 7-second range. Yeah, it's been like this the whole race. Just Hamlin just destroying the field. I have nothing for him. So I don't know. Hamlin's just run a whole other zip code. Yeah, the gap's staying about the same, so we're about matching him right now. Like, nobody has anything for him. It's just ridiculous. And Byron, who's usually number 1 in everything, is not even in the top 5. Shockingly. I really wish there was some kind of mechanical failures that drivers would just have. That would be a big help. Because once in a while, it would be nice just to have, say, William Byron have a mechanical failure. Or something, but the fact that they never do makes it even harder to beat them. I guess thank God we don't have full points format, because that would make this even harder. But we're catching Briscoe here. She gained like a good 1.5 seconds on Hamlin here. I think there's some big wad of lap cars that I think he's dealing with. Because he was, I mean, you should not have gained like a second there. We are almost at the end of the pit cycle. Going to assume everybody's just going to take 4 tires and fuel. That's what my recommendation's telling me, so I'm going to do just that. I'm going to pit now. I'm going to undercut the field. That'll be enough fuel, that'll be enough tires. We're going to pit now, we're going to undercut them. See if that does something. Might as well try. Winval was salty about one sponsor, so he covered his car in the one sponsor. That was funny. I remember watching your crew mode on the game where you did the ARC race Daytona and everyone in the ARC field. Shout out to you for no reason. Yeah, they're really freaking mean on social media. They're like, any bump you make on them, it seems like they'll just roast you. Which is funny, because considering in that ARC race so many cars crashed. Brad Smith bumped me wrong and wrecked the whole field, and yet has the gall to shit on me. It's like, what is happening? So we're gonna see how we cycle out here. Should be all right.
You're clear out.
I hope. Didn't make any type of adjustment to the car because I think it felt pretty fine to me. We should cycle out about 3rd.
20 to go.
You were catching Hamlin there right at the very end, but definitely did not have a car to compete with them whatsoever. Like, we weren't even the same zip code at all. Realistic social media, maybe. Very well, maybe. So since we did undercut them, we should, in theory, gain some type of time on the leaders. Don't really know how much, though. We were about 6.5 seconds back from Hamlin.
3 wide. Clear all around.
I guess we'll see here. A little bit. We actually gained about 1 second. But that's with me barreling it down pit road with no regard for human life. William Byron is 17th. Ew. I actually cycled up to 3rd, so that's actually fine for me. It's about where we should be. It's very spread out. Top 5 is 11th. 5th place is like half a lap down. Good lord. Gaining on Hamlin a little bit. Apparently that was my best lap of the race. I don't know how I really did that. 20.6. And the leader had a 22 point. Don't tell me he just... There's no way he would have just taken rights. No way. I mean, this is like an entire fuel run, pretty much. Let's look at the lap times again, because that's huge. That's a huge gap. 20.7. Okay, maybe he really was just like stuck in lap traffic a ton. There is a lot of cars, so maybe that's what happened to him.
Car outside.
I'm going to assume that's why he was so slow that lap, because now his lap times are about looking normal. So that might have been the difference. The first time I think this like the whole race I saw a 22-second lap time this early into like a tire run. I'm very shocked how well we're doing. I really thought it was going to be a lot worse. I don't know if they could lower into consistency help with that. But it took us like the entire race just to even get up to third. So, 100% race here because we're going to have to do it this Sunday. For Martinsville is going to probably be really fun. Because I don't think I'm going to go into that dominating or anything. I think it's going to be really difficult. So it's actually going to be really fun. Holy shit.
Disco Inferno rules, Disco Inferno rules, Disco Inferno rules, Disco Inferno rules.
I mean, it's not wrong, but god damn, thank you for the 20 though. I appreciate it. Holy shit. That's wild. I really appreciate that. I don't think he's really saying anything wrong in that statement though. I mean, he does indeed rule, so I think that's a fair comment.
Clear inside. Inside now.
Thank you for the 20 though. I appreciate that.
One outside. Clear inside.
Means a lot. Thanks for stopping by. We're racing at a real... We actually had green flag pit stops at Martinsville, so you would have been really happy to see that.
10 to go.
A lot of green flag pit stops in this stream. So you would be loving all of this. And the pit logic's been pretty good. Nothing game breaking. It's functioning like a normal game. I wish it would do this at like longer race percentages, but on 25, it's helped. And having wedge adjustments in this game, oh my lord, it's like a new game again.
Clear high.
The wedge adjustments help so much because I can tinker with the car, make it a bit looser. That's how I won
Car high.
Vegas and Homestead. Tweaking with the wedge mid-race, it really helped make the car drive a lot better.
Clear outside.
So I've been enjoying the game a lot more. Why I did the...
One high.
That's why I started the stream earlier, because I got this weird feeling I'm going to do more than just 4 races today. I think I'm going to... Dare I say I'm enjoying the game a little bit.
Clear outside.
Unfortunately. Bad boy me. Yeah, Hamlin's gone. We're still around this 6-7 second bracket.
All clear.
6 laps to go. I mean, he's got it on lock. He's actually, to Ryan Blaney's credit, he's closing in a lot. So Ryan Blaney's at least trying to put up a little bit of a fight. Still, I mean, we've just been stuck at this interval for so long.
5 to go now. Outside door. 3 wide.
I feel like I pushed the car to the limits of like how loose it can go.
Clear outside.
On that one long run, it's really starting to step out. Feel like what I got it to is about my limit. The lap times, I think we're matching lap times.
Outside
At least
now.
pretty close to it. I'm looking at the lap times.
Car
Yeah,
outside.
we're actually still a couple tenths off, so it's...
Clear high if you want it.
100 at Martinsville seems to be kind of perfect. Oh, see? Wanted to step out there a little bit.
One outside.
Bowman's a lap down. There's so many cars a lap down. I really should have upped the
Outside now.
the skill, or lowered the skill gap or something so it wasn't this many cars lap down. This is a bit extreme for Martinsville in this day and age. This is taking it back to Disco Inferno was growing up. This is like the intervals he saw growing up.
2 to go.
It's like 1982's levels of intervals. Yeah. We're going in the white flag here. Running just third. Chase Elliott's actually been keeping me honest. He's only about 8 or 9 tenths back from me. But yeah, a very clean and green Martinsville race. They definitely fixed the incident frequencies, that's for damn sure. I have at 20 and like there's no yellows. I'm really surprised by that. I thought maybe they'd at least get one. Yep, through 3 and 4, we'll finish 3rd after starting 23rd. So, fair enough. Totally fine with that. Solid run. We got wins, so it doesn't really matter. But that's about the experience I kind of wanted. Minus the, oh my lord, 7 cars on lead lap. Yeah, I know I have to lower that skill gap. To like 50 or 40. That's way too many cars a lap down for Martinsville. Oh my lord. So many cars a lap down. 7, 8, 9 laps down for J.G. Yealy. Holy Christ. But yeah, 37-minute race. That was pretty quick. I noticed the AI pitch riding has improved. It must have or something, because I haven't really noticed anything glaring, at least on 25%. Maybe on 100%, maybe I would notice it. But it's been pretty good with everything so far. I haven't really noticed anything like ridiculous. It seems pretty good with all that, from what I'm seeing here. But Darlington, I know I'm gonna struggle. So I'm gonna bump that down 98. We're gonna put that skill gap to 50. And we're gonna put that consistency. Keep that the same. Keep the skill gap below 20. I think for next gen cars, I think 20 is probably a good number. I just think in my mind, I've always kept it up so there's a chance for lap traffic to be a thing. I think it's been too much. At Martinsville, I should have lowered that. I'm gonna keep mine at 50 because I'm too much of a freaking pleb. You have your incident frequency to 75 and there's still nothing. Is it that bad? That seems kind of wild, honestly. That's like, even at 5%, they were wrecking way too much, and now at 5, they don't wreck like at all. It's like a huge difference, but I definitely prefer them to not crash like 10 times in a race. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna put it at 25 and see if that does anything. Skill range, I keep it like that. Short tracks, I'll lower it a lot more. If I had it like 100%, I would have the skill gap at like 20. For 5%, I want that to be up. I want there a chance to be lap traffic. John Riggs asking the questions the chat needs to know. Tom boys or femboy? I thought you were gonna say like Tom girl or femboy, because then that'll be even tougher. I guess. Man, I don't even know what to frickin' go with that. That's I don't know how to answer that. Can I like Super Chat? It won't let me. I can heart it, but I can't like it. At least I can heart them. I should have done that sooner. Yeah, femboy. I'm gonna go with femboys. I think there is a charm to that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it a trick question? I'm thinking tomboy is like a girl that's like a tomboy. If we're going with that, I need a little more clarification because I think that's what you mean. If that's the case, then I'm gonna go with tomboys then. Like a girl that's like a tom girl type, like that. Like I like that. I find that kind of nice. If we're talking about like comparing guys, then I guess femboy would be better. I don't. Oh my god. That's my 2 answers. We're gonna end this conversation. Thank you for the question, though. I appreciate it. So, this is what we're gonna go with for Darlington. I know Darlington's really brutal, so I'm gonna go with yeah, basically. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. So Darlington, AI very tough, or maybe I really suck there. I don't know. I can't really figure it out. I have not done enough practice at Darlington, so I'm going to be gentle with myself here. Tomboy, aka Boys Girl. Okay, I know what you. Okay, yeah, then I'll go with that. I'll go with Tomboy then. I kind of like that. That's kind of. Nami and Robin are sort of that. They're not like the girl. I guess Nami's a little more of that. Robin really isn't like that. I kind of find that more refreshing, just because it's not like it feels so typical, and I don't like that. I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me. I guess that's why I jive with Robin so, because she's not the typical, like, yeah, the most she'll do is just dress nice. She's not gonna go, like, put makeup on, lipstick, and she's not like that, to that extent. I guess that's why, I mean, that's probably, like, reason number 412 why I jive with Robin so well. She's like this in-between. Like, the most she'll do is she'll dress nice. That's about as far as it'll go. But standings, by the way, that was Hamlin's first win of the year at Martinsville. We are, I think no, because Christopher Bell technically has the most points. I wish it would break it down to, like, regular season and then, like, factoring in playoffs. I wish there was, like, a second tab, because I just want to know who has the highest points. That's all I want. I don't care about playoffs. Because technically, we got 286. We would be the point leader by 1 point over Bell, 3 points over Larson. If we're going off that. The wins overthrowing that kind of throws a lot of that off. But Hamlin has the most laps led. My face cam's in the way, by the way, so I need to change that. But Hamlin has 129 laps led. We have 106. Well, Hamlin technically has the most laps led, but he is leading, or he literally led like 100 laps at Martinsville. So that's probably where 100 of his 129 came from. Anyways, on to Darlington. I backed out of the season championship mode again for like the 4th time today. So we're going to Darlington. I kind of have it on baby mode a little more with the difficulty, just because I know I'm going to struggle. So I'm going to go gentle on myself in 98. If we're going to crush the field too much, I'll bump it up. But from what I've experienced in practice, it's really hard to race on. I guess that's accurate to real life. It's just really hard to pass. It's hard to drive. It's really a man's track, and I'm like a bitch boy, so I'm not on that level. I don't know what to go with. I had 29.7. I don't know. Maybe it's different in the race. I haven't done like a full race. This would technically be the first time doing like a full, proper race at Darlington, so. Because every time I kept racing here, I just had so much trouble just driving it. It's weird. It feels ass backwards to me. 3 and 4, I can drive way better than 1 and 2. And 3 and 4 is a lot tighter of a corner, but it drives way better than 1 and 2. 1 and 2, it's probably realistic. It's just so tight off the corner. It's weird because I'm so used to kind of being on the throttle up off the corner. But here it almost seems like you need to let off like right around there, and then you're good. It's a little weird. Like, I have to get used to that. So the driving aspect of it is definitely a good bit different. But 29.7, that's going to be 29. Almost hit the goal time. Like, I don't know. I can drive around the track fine by myself. Like, I have to let the throttle a little bit there. Then it gets a little bit loose off the corner. So this neutral that I have it at, I think is about the perfect blend. Just you have to get used to it a little bit. 20, 29, yeah. So we're almost hitting the goal time. I think we'll be fine. I think with the difficulty I have it at, I think it's going to be pretty good. Again, I'm just really expecting top 10 runs. I would be probably pushing for top 10, top 15s, but with how strong the AI are, I think top 10s might be okay, especially once in a while. Again, I guess none of this really matters because with the format, I can just run 15th all year. Probably make the playoffs based on that. and just win it like Talladega, BS my way into a championship 4, and win it off of that, which is stupid. That's a whole other thing with the playoffs. I wish there was a I guess I could just have the regular season, and just race that. Then it'll be, I wouldn't have to worry about playoffs. I guess I could do that as a championship mode live stream idea. Hello, Phantom. Thanks for stopping by. How's the game been so far? In the races I've done, it's been, other than a couple of the gripes with the difficulty at certain tracks being harder than others, it's been pretty fun. Just racing around the AI pit logic, at least on 25% 4 times wear, has been pretty consistent with itself, where they're not doing stupid stuff with it. So I feel like something got improved somewhere. Maybe if I did more 100% races, I would find that out, because I think Ryan Moody did something at Bristol, and I think he figured out the pit logic still being fucked up. He just did basic math and lapped like the whole field, so something is still wrong with it. I'm not going to say it's perfect, but something must have gotten improved for at least in 25% races. At least in the Cup Series. Maybe it's easier because there's stages. I don't know. I really don't know, but I've been enjoying it a lot more this most recent week than I did when it first came out. Now that I think I've gotten used to the game more and more, I think it's gotten a lot better for me, just getting used to driving it. So that kind of helps with that. I've been enjoying it. I don't really think it's on the level of... I still kind of agree with what I've been saying. This game is not worth $80. It's not even worth the current $60. I think once it goes on sale in some way, like a Black Friday sale, that's a wall. That's death. I think it'll be worth it. Once it gets on sale on Black Friday, if it's under 50 or 50 and under, I think it'll be kind of worth the purchase then. Basically, when it comes out on PC, a lot of these issues that we were seeing in real time, that's all going to be fixed. Well, somewhat. I'm not going to say all, but I've been enjoying it a lot more than I thought, somehow. I don't know. We're going to get into qualifying here. Need more energy drink. Got 7th there. That's actually not bad. We'll see how the actual race goes. If we're just going to, get the lead and just, destroy the field, then I'll bump it up to 100. But I'm not used to Darlington. This is really my first, actual time going through it. Running, a full 25%. So bear with me. I know one person, lost their mind in the comment section at Lime Rock that I was upset because I got 6th and Swallow won. And they were saying the only way to win the championship in ARCA is to have the AI to 85. It's no, you don't. I could keep it at 100 and probably win it, but that's a bit of a over-exaggeration there. But it was my first time racing at Lime Rock. I would think giving the person some fucking slack would be appreciated. I didn't really think that my frustration was that ridiculous, which is annoying to lose points to Sawallich by 30 seconds when I finished 6th and he won. Do I not express myself? Am I not allowed to do that? Do I just gotta be silent? I guess I could be silent and just not emote anything, because that's kind of how I would be in real life. I wouldn't be even saying anything. I think people forget when people make the videos, they play a character of themselves, they ham up their reactions and everything. That's what I do. It's what a lot of people do. That's kind of how it is. That's why the live streams are so different than the videos. Even though there's probably more similar than others, but I don't know.
Okay, shut her down.
12th. That's actually fine.
Good effort out there.
I think that's pretty good.
Get you better for the race.
So I am content with 12th. We'll see how the actual race itself goes. Maybe 98 would be too easy. I don't know. It's been nice to play the game. I just wish I had more time to play it. It's really more my thing. But I'm just happy to be streaming it, being back into the groove a little bit with things. It took a little bit to get used to. I was so out of the loop for so long, but it's been nice.
Be ready.
So, and we're gonna have to figure this out as we race.
There's the green flag.
Just,
Car low.
it's almost like this track was designed to not go double file on the starts, because it's so difficult. Right now, just get to the bottom. Get to the bottom immediately. Now I got open track to not worry about. Just gotta be worried off this corner because it gets really tight. Even the AI barely can survive it. Like you see what freaking Ryan Blaney did there. But it's weird because 3 and 4 drive so much better than 1 and 2, and it feels so weird. And I don't know if that's just like a me thing or not. Like it drives, and usually in 3 and 4 it always feels a lot tighter. But 1 and 2 is like the more tighter corner, even though it's wider. I'm sure it must make sense somehow, and maybe that's just more of a player issue, like a player issue. I don't know. Then again, everything in my world feels so backwards to shit. So I don't know how that makes sense. Maybe it's a total feeling thing. We got 22 laps in this stage, 15 in the fuel, so we'll have to pit once. It's our first big boy pass, and I couldn't even do that. I bumped into Byron, or Bowman. Gotta be really careful off the corner, because I don't want to screw up. Gotta be really careful on the tires, too. I don't want to push it too much as I hit them. It's weird, because I think it's the draft in this game. It's really strong. I mean, I don't really feel it that much at other tracks, but at Darlington on the front straightaway, you feel it a ton off turn 4. So that's almost been like the best place to make up positions is on the front straightaway. It's so hard to make a pass. Jesus Christ, car. Somebody's trying to go for the lead up there. Somebody's trying. I don't know. I can't tell who. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is why I had it lower, just because I think I'm going to need it. Oh boy, got tight. Bowman, don't even dare try making it 3 wide. It is so weird, because it's just... It's really tight, and then it really starts to snap loose off the corner. I don't know how to really fix that. So I can make it looser all the way around, but then it's going to almost be wrecking loose off the corner. Bowman just put himself in the wall there, making that spot up. I'm wondering if I can run like the super top and then just kind of cut it down low, like dime in the corner a little bit. Something to that effect. But Chastain seems to be slowing up or losing time here, so... I don't know. It's probably not even a good idea to try to make this pass here. Can I get a good exit off the corner? Yes, I do. Thank God. P10. I'll take it. I try running this top. Yeah, it still feels a bit tight. I don't know. I might make a minute wedge adjustment when I pit. Just to make it just a smidge looser, just to see what this car is going to do. I feel like that really felt like a good corner there. Man, I wish I could do that more often, because that was really good. Might be one of those things as I run this race more and more. I could probably make it work at 100. Front straightaway though, it's crazy. We're able to gain time through that. Oh boy. Almost making, we might have made contact. But that's a spot, P9. Beautiful. What if trying to wreck Bowman? I'm not trying to wreck Bowman, I was just trying to survive. Ross is slow, although accurate, because Trackhouse cannot bring fast cars. Oh, it's just, maybe it's just Chastain ain't got a long run car. He was hanging on pretty good. Now it seems like we're having the advantage. Maybe a bit too much, so maybe 100 would have been better. I ain't gonna try to make a 3 wide. But I will push Chase by Briscoe just to make this a little easier on me. Go. Watch out here. Yeah, watch out, Briscoe. I'm the better freaking track, or better. I was trying to make an insult. I couldn't even do it. I'm the better Bass Pro Shops car. Does seem like on the long run. That's the other thing too. I haven't really done an entire long run on this game yet, or at least at Darlington. So this is partially new to me. I've done a lot of practice laps, but I haven't done a full green flag run. So this is, I guess we're discovering this all out in real time. So 31.1, and we got a 31.3. I think Larson's still faster than us. I mean, we cracked the top 5. And they're just about to hit lap traffic, which is nice. I do want lap traffic to be a bit of an issue. Around lap 12 at Darlington. That sounds 13. That's fine for this. If this was like a 100% race and they caught them this quick, then yeah, I think that would be more of a, I wouldn't like that. But for this shorter race, that's pretty good. Tires are getting worn though. About to get by Reddick though for P4. Needs to be catching lap traffic here. I'm curious how they get around lap traffic here, because I don't really know. I gained 7/10 on that last lap though, so maybe they can't get around lap traffic very good. Oh boy, yeah, it's getting tight. 4 laps on the fuel. Yeah, Hamlin's pitting. I wonder though. I mean, with these stages, it's kind of making it easier on them. I could just pit now, because Hamlin's starting to pit, so this pit cycle's starting to begin here. I'm going to lower that 1 click to 49.5, and we're going to see what that does to the car. We're going to try to find that balance. It's because on the long run, it's really getting tight. I don't know, we're going to find out. But after a while, I've heard people say they like racing here. I can see why after a while.
Back it down.
Boy, it's a hard pit road to get on. Oh my god, it's very slippery down here. Oh my lord. How do I... Okay, I guess I'll just keep going here.
Caution.
Or we could have a yellow. Okay, well that...
Pit road is open.
Wow, okay. I was very loose down there. Holy shit. Good gravy, that was really bad. Somehow not I don't know how we don't have damage, but I'm gonna repair it anyways. Alright, that's good to know. Pit road's very freaking slippery. Good lord.
Good. We're coming in, fellas.
Yeah, we're gonna probably lose time. This is gonna throw everything upside down because Hamlin just pitted, so he's gonna stay out.
Coming to the green.
I don't know where the hell Hamlin is, but we cycled out to 8th. We didn't even really lose that much time. So that kind of worked out in our favor. Well, we lost 5 spots.
One bottom.
This is only going to be 3-lap stage. Made that adjustment, so we're going to see what that does to the car. Oh. A little bit scared about that. So we're just
Stay low.
making adjustment racing around these other cars. Either it's going to really work out well, or this car is going to be really chaotic off the corners. So it was kind of doing that before. Ooh, like that a little bit. I wonder if the AI are going to pit at the end of this stage. Kind of curious about that. Like that yellow kind of... I guess we'll see if that breaks the AI again. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, we're figuring it out. It's a good exit off the corner.
Outside door. You're all clear.
Car feels fine. Oh, we're not going to get a third in this stage, like probably should have, but that's my fault. I was really underestimating how slick pit road was. That is 3 wide in front of me there for a split second. Jesus, that looked terrifying. We could maybe get by Briscoe here. I want to be the better Bass Pro Shops car.
Stay low.
Oh boy, it's getting tight. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to find a way around him here.
Buddy, one more time. Straight and smooth. Car outside.
There we go. There we go. I don't know if this is gonna work out in the way I'm hoping.
Hold your line.
Oh boy. He's gonna get held up by Chase, so that's actually gonna help us out. Thank you, Chase Sally, for being slow.
Car high.
Oh my god, that was a freaking chop. But we'll be the better freaking Bass Pro Shops car, damn it. Eat that Clable. Maybe it's Clabeline. I'm better. There we go. P6 stage 1. I'm fine with that. Long as we beat freaking Briscoe. And they're actually pitting. Hey,
To adjust the stop.
that makes sense. I'm happy. I'm so happy with that. I thought they were gonna stay out. Who the hell is my... Who are my top fans? Disco Inferno is my top fan. I guess I'm not shocked. I guess that's how. Darlington 100? Oh no, JC ain't gonna like this. I have it at 98. I'm sorry. It's my first time running this race at Darlington in this length. I bumped it down to 98. And we qualify, I think, 12th. So it sounded like... It sounds like if you qualify around that 10th to 15th range in qualifying, then in race trim you'll be pretty competitive. So that's what I put it to.
Outside.
Starts are really sketchy. Second stage is 1 lap longer. Oh man, it just... Wow, it didn't want to turn there. I felt it. It did not like to turn. I gotta be more careful. They can really just go on the start, so I was trying to match them, but I don't think my car likes it.
Car high.
Actually, oh my god, what a run. What a run.
Clear high. If you want.
Whoa.
Outside.
That should be damaged. Yeah, that's... Somehow that's front bumper damage, and I don't know how or why. When I kiboshed the side of the car.
Car outside. Clear high.
But, yeah. I really thought that was going to work. It did not.
Outside.
Alright, we have to be really careful here. This is not the optimal line here. I'm going to lose so much time out the corner here. Oh, God.
Clear high if you want it.
It's so
One
tricky
outside.
to
Clear, clear.
pick and plan getting these positions. Sorry, Blaney. I need to make this car even looser, I think,
Still there.
because it still won't turn.
20 to go.
The car seems to pick up on the long run, though.
Stay low. Car high.
See, I'm cutting it down too early, and then I really have to check up off the corner. Lose too much time doing that, so I gotta be a little more I gotta be a little more strategic in the passes. Green 4 running up top, cutting it down low. That has to be the strat. You rip the top. I probably should rip the top, but I'm too much of a chicken. I get such a run here, and it makes me feel like I can do it. Then reality hits in, it's like I can't do it.
One bottom.
And it screws me up, so I gotta be a little more careful.
Car outside.
Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. Why am I going 3 wide in the middle?
Clear low.
Oh my lord, get off of him. Turquoise Hawk is having a panic attack watching that. There we go.
Inside now.
We're up top here. Cut it down low. Oh, just like that. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out. You really, really have to drive it carefully. It's like it's so different from a heat game. It really is like relearning everything.
Clear high if you want it. Outside door.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Doing that again. Like I feel like I can get there, but
Clear high if you
I can't. I gave him a big old boop there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make this car a little bit looser. Getting used to how it drives. But it's getting a bit too tight. Feels like I'm faster than him, but I can't really get there. That was a good exit though. That was a really good exit. And clear. Beautiful. That pass felt like it was such a headache to do, but we finally got it. So, Chase Elliott, Briscoe, they have really checked up. They have really fallen off here. That's not going to work again. Why do I keep trying to make that work? It's not going to work. Made Reddick hit the wall, though. I kind of like that.
One on the bottom. Clear low.
I know I mess with the consistency of the AI, but it seems like their fall-off, too, really gets affected. Yeah, right around lap 9 or 10, that's when we start to kind of pick up on them.
Clear high if you want to
Get by Bell here, keep slowing up.
one inside.
The short run is what really kills us on the starts.
One up high.
There we go. To the inside of Reddick, I'm hoping we can get by him here. There we go. Got the spot. Now we just gotta set our sights on Briscoe here. We were running third at the end of stage 1 before I fumbled at getting down pit road. We're about back to where we were before.
Car inside.
Gotta be careful though, because I don't know which line is gonna go faster here.
One up high.
Both of them are being held up. Get a good exit here. Use the apron there to kind of help us turn. That actually helped out a lot. Yeah, let's go 3 wide. You know, why not? We're gonna make this work somehow.
Inside.
That,
3 wide.
I don't think that worked. Maybe it will. Ooh boy. Felt that get loose, but we're good. P3.
Stay low. Clear
Try to
clear.
run them down here. They got 3 seconds on me. Be paying another 6 laps. 5 laps, whenever the window technically opens for the AI. Whoa. Alright, let's look at this time here. 3.1. So it was 3.3 last lap. Let's see what this gets to at the line, but we're definitely faster in the long run. 0.9. You've gone full nerd. I can't compete. How have I gone full nerd? Because I changed the difficulty. Are you being you're the ultimate nerd here? Got your owl cosplay. Owl needs glasses, and then it'll be a perfect replication of JC 1424. Oh boy! All right, it's getting to that point of the run.
10 to go this time.
We're definitely faster. Just we lose too much time on the short run.
Bring it in this lap, bud.
Bit time for tires and fuel. We're gonna put that to 49 and we're gonna see what happens. I'm kind of scared to do that, but we're gonna find out here.
Whoa,
Oh boy, really, I thought I was gonna smack the wall there. We're gonna find out how this run plays out. That's another wall. That doesn't help. Doesn't help entering and exiting. It's definitely gotten to that point, so yeah, I'm gonna pit. I'm gonna try to be more careful down pit road because that transition, something
Slow down, slow down.
really upset the car there. It's very, very slippery down pit road. We'll see how much time we gain or lose doing that. So I think exiting pit road, even in practice, it's very slippery. So I don't think I can just... Whatever time I gain there, we're going to lose it leaving pit road. So I figured that out. That was so stupid, but that's what you got to do to get this to work. I'm going to replace my energy drink, my water. Because I freaking ran out. Yep. And we're going to stop on pit road, waste time.
You're clear out.
And then leaving pit road, I can't really go as fast as them. So I'm totally screwed, so.
Leader is pitting.
Pitted with Byron there. We were like right behind him.
Heads up, car ahead is pitting.
As you see,
One up high.
Byron got a good jump on me. So this is why I abused the pit road thing. They gain a lot of time on me because of that. And it's frustrating. Lose time because of that, but this is why I have black flags turned off. Now we're going to see how quick they are. I don't really think I... Oh boy. We're going to see where we were running about third, so we should cycle out third. I'm assuming. I mean, it's Darlington. I can't imagine anyone's going to take right side tires. Yeah. Got Byron now cycling out into the lead. Interesting, because Byron was way back. Maybe he pitted early. I don't know.
Outside door. They're outside.
Even beat Larson out of pit road, so
Car out.
that's actually kind of shocking.
Clear high.
I mean, he did pit later, so that might have attribute to that horrific pit strategy there. Yeah, it's crazy how much time they gain, though. I don't know how Byron gained that much time on me.
Car outside. You're all clear.
Because the pace he's running... I don't think he just took rights or anything. But now he's going to get caught up in lap traffic, so this might make up the difference here. Might be eating my words about saying in Stage 2, Briscoe being the... who's going to have the better Bass Pro Shops car, because I think he's going to finish ahead of me here as I smack the wall. I'm actually really surprised. I don't really know how on earth Byron leapfrogged all of us. I don't know how far back he was from all of us to start. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Car high.
But that's a huge gap.
Clear high.
Thankfully, Briscoe's being stupid, doesn't know how to get around Jimmy Johnson. That's Michael McDowell, never mind. Oh, now, okay, he heard me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Save it, use the wall. Thank you, what a save. I'll give you some props there. I kind of put him in a bad spot. But I'm just a pure Bass Pro Shops car, damn it. Holy shit, that was scary. The wall completely saved him there, that's for damn sure. Well, if he just knew how to get around Michael McDowell and didn't just frickin' stay behind him, that would have never happened. We're just stuck at like 3 seconds to William Byron somehow.
White flag.
Last lap in the stage. Went pretty clean and green if you ask me.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Seems like we're about matching his times. For the most part. The starts kill us too much. I just cannot fire off like them. But even in this run, when we're on equal tires, we're holding on pretty okay. I don't know, but we'll bring it home second in P2. And I guess P2 in Stage 2. So,
Top 5 for that.
it's fine.
That'll get us some points.
That was good for me. I don't know what happened to Larson. I guess he must have just pitted too late and lost too much time because of that. I'm assuming that's what happened. I'm not repairing damage. They're all pitting.
Here we come.
I think this stage is just going to be one pit stop just like the other ones. It's just that we're going to go a lot longer, I'm assuming. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Be ready now.
I'm definitely going to need a drink and a bathroom break after this one just to
One high.
keep my body from becoming a freaking noodle. So, 27 laps, so almost an entire pit stop. We actually cycled first. I just realized that.
Get it back.
For a moment.
Outside.
This is not how you enter the corner. That's tight. Sorry, Briscoe. Damn. Yeah.
One outside.
Yeah, these starts.
Clear high.
Oh, man. I was... Oh, just... Stop. Stop. Okay. We lose too much on the starts. That's really our biggest problem.
Inside now.
Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Stop. Stop.
Clear bottom.
Alright, just chill out. Just fucking calm down here.
Car low. Clear low if you want it.
There's some kind of battle for second going on in front of me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to just wait and just let the field come back to us. It's just so hard on the starts because it's just they're going so fast. Like subconsciously, you want to try to keep up with them. I didn't even think about it. I was leading there. My pit crew did something off screen somewhere.
Outside door. Clear high if you want it.
Yeah, I just have to take it really high and then cut way down low. Use that there to kind of help turn.
Car outside.
I think that's the strat. 3 and 4 is a different story. 'Cause I can't make that work to save my life.
Car outside.
It's almost like this track is one groove. It's very difficult.
Car outside. Clear outside. One up high. All clear.
I could just do this. Get a good run off. Just like that.
Outside
Just...
door.
Oh,
Clear
oh,
high
oh.
if you want it.
He's
Outside
trying to...
door.
This, yeah, that's a bad idea. That's a very bad idea. Don't wreck, don't wreck, don't... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Briscoe. I am sorry myself. Oh my lord, what is happening? Okay. Oh my lord. That's... something was gonna happen. Well, I hope Clavel wasn't watching that. That's embarrassing.
Pace car's off.
I wrecked Briscoe. Oh, that's awkward.
Be ready.
Oh, this is definitely gonna make it a...
Outside now.
I really hate the starts, though. And I spun out, too, so there goes my tires. That's gonna hurt. What can this car handle now after that? I'm actually even more amazed the car spun out like that. Damn, Busher just wanted to mate with the wall there.
Outside now. Stay low.
We'll be pitting around lap 66.
Clear high if you want it.
This is going to be interesting now, because that yellow kind of shaved off some laps.
One outside.
About 7 laps to go. I'm assuming people are going to pit even sooner than that. So they might pit with like 11, 10 to go maybe. I mean, it's Darlington, right side shouldn't really work. I'm going to see whatever the crew chief recommends.
Stay low.
I can't compete because you're pen and paper. That is true. I am being an ultimate nerd with it. JC's too cool for pen and paper. He just does it on his phone like a new gen alpha.
Outside now.
Oh my god, Hamlin, why? We are not, why are we 3 wide? I'm backing out. Well, not really. Jesus Christ. Fine, Hamlin, if you want to go, go. I'll give you a bump. Holy Christ, that was
Clear top. Outside door.
really insane by the hamster. Oh boy. Oh man, the physics saved me there, because that I probably should have died.
Stay low.
I cannot get a grip of it. I keep fucking up.
Clear outside.
It's a good run. At the same time, this is not going to work. We've been through this song and dance far too many times.
Clear high.
Never mind. Okay. Okay, that worked. I still feel like I need to make this looser. I'm actually really surprised. I thought I was going to be needing more Jesus in the car, but it's hanging on pretty alright. There we go. That was a good exit. That felt good.
Car high.
That was a really good run. Then we get the inside here. I clear him. I actually did kind of check him up there a little bit. I'm sure on his podcast he's gonna be like going nuclear that I did that. Oh my lord. Almost wrecked. Yeah, that was a ballsy pass. We got it to work. If I get a run up off the corner. Beautiful. I think I'm figuring it out. Bit by bit. I'm figuring it out. Too bad we just lose so much time on the starts. It's a hell of a run there, though.
Clear outside. Bring it around and pit this time.
That
Outside
pitting
now.
thing threw me off. Crew chief's recommending 4 tires and fuel. I mean,
All right,
guess
let us
so.
know what adjustments you need.
I wonder if they're going to start pitting now, though. I can get it with 1 cam. 1.5 would be good. Curious when they're going to start pitting here, like right when their window opens, because they can...
Back it down.
Oh, Larson pit. Okay. That might have been a race-winning strat on Larson's part, because that was... It must be something, once when that comes up, then that's like the AI's cue to pit. That's what it seems like. That's what it is. The next lap I'm pitting, getting my 4 tires and fuel. And we're going to have to bank on lap traffic or something to save us, because I don't think we're going to have the car to just win on actual race pace.
Back it down, back it down.
I still need to be careful down pit road. There we go. Illegal as shit how we did that, but we got it. So we're going to have to try to figure out how to make this work. I mean, this will be a long enough run here at the end where tire is going to really start to affect them, but I don't know if we're going to have the time to really do that. I think a top 5 is probably all this car's got, which is, considering this is the first time I ever ran here, it only made 1 mistake. That's kind of a win in my book. We'll see how this kind of plays out. Just leaving Pirro Lakes us lose too much time, so that's really one of our biggest things. Larson might have won that race just on that strategy, though, just pitting a lap early, because that's a huge deal here. That's 14, 15, 16, yeah. Didn't he lose that amount of time?
Line here.
Yeah, see how much Hamlin's closing in on me there? That's just so fucking stupid.
Inside now.
Oh boy.
One outside.
Alright.
Clear, clear.
Dude, that was almost
Car low.
Derek coped in front of frickin' Chris Rebel there.
3 wide.
Bell's gonna be on slightly older tires. I'm gonna be kind of boxed in here.
3 wide.
I'm not gonna have anywhere to go. Lap traffic, I think, is gonna start becoming a problem.
Clear low. Car
Yep.
outside.
Yep. That's a... Thank you,
If you want.
Albedinger. Eric Jones slowing up.
Car outside.
Jesus Christ.
Clear up top.
Really should have backed off in that corner more. I think we're going to cycle out somewhere in the top 5. I don't know. My phone stopped looping. Wait for this to cycle out. I think Reddick's there. That's third. We're going to cycle out a virtual P5 or 4.
1 up high.
We're going to see where this exactly goes. But again,
Clear,
this is
clear.
why I harp on not using black flags, because we adhered to those rules, then we would lose so much time. Our outlap speed just kills us. Way too much. Yeah, we're cycling out 6th. Byron's still the leader. Everybody must have taken 4 as they probably should. Definitely lost time. I don't know how much. We're going to get by Briscoe here. Be careful in turn 3. And that was a good corner. Good exit. Beautiful. We at least got 1 spot. And Byron is going to be stuck in a monsoon of lap cars here very shortly. So this 3-second gap could dwindle very quickly. I get around the corner. I felt it. It wasn't going to work. It was not going to work. I'm glad I backed off when I did. It's a good little race that we got going on here. Just migrate up to the top. Try to cut down low off the corner, just like that. Beautiful. Inside of Hamlet. Ooh, sorry about that. Man, I really need to be better freaking slowing up in turn 3. That's been bit me in the ass once earlier in the race. But we're right there with Reddick. Just got to get around him here. Somehow. There we go. P3. Use the apron there off the corner. Help it turn. Thank you. 3.7 back. I don't think we really can run him down at this point, so I think 3rd place is all we're going to be able to get, which I think is pretty damn impressive considering it's the first time I really ever ran a race at this track at length. Just the damn pit stops. If we just had our outlap speed be normal, that and just us being stopped on pit road for like an extra 1.5 seconds, probably be right there with them. What'd you do? 100. I did do a couple laps of a race like this on 100, and I was really struggling. So I thought, you know, I'm gonna bump it down 2 clicks, and that seemed to make the difference up. Hey.
Damn it, what I missed the whole stream.
Oh my god, hello Jordan Clark. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate that, as always. Jesus Christ, Carl. I'm still going to be streaming. I mean, I try to do 4 races with these, but I'm going to push it. I'm going to go longer. That's why I started earlier in the day, so I can get more races in. Yeah, Byron's still pulling me still, so we definitely didn't have anything for him. Larson clearly doesn't have anything either. Lap traffic doesn't seem to be affecting Byron, so 3rd place is fine. I think this is what we got at Martinsville, so this is perfect. Bantam with the pink waving glove. I guess that's what it is. Yeah, thank you for the 3, Jordan Clark. I appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. So I appreciate that a ton. Every dollar counts, damn it. Yeah, white flag. Larson is just completely falling apart. Gained a couple tenths on Byron, but that might be because of lap traffic more than anything. Can we get the 2nd, though? He's really falling apart. It's like it's realistic. He doesn't have good tire conservation. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Oh, if I just had 1 more lap, I could get to Larson. Ooh, maybe I could. Oh boy. Okay. All right. That was too much of a move. All right. Fine. We'll take 3rd. I was trying to make that pass, and it's just nope. Car's just like, we're gonna turn left more. Yeah. William Byron got the dub. We get a comfortable 3rd. Good chunk of people went a lap down, but not as much as I thought. So, I'm fine with that. That was a totally fine race. You managed to get Red Bull in this game, but not Monster Energy. How the fuck is that? I don't know. I do not know. Doesn't make sense to me. When people say my phone is blowing up, they hopefully don't mean it's going to actually explode. I don't mean it literally. Something was notifying me here. I don't know what was notifying me so much about? I don't know why my phone was doing that then. Well, Winval gave me a heart on his comment. On the comment I left on him on his video, so that's nice. I'm acknowledged. So, yeah. I don't know how many more races I want to keep doing. This is usually kind of when the stream ends, but I want to kind of keep going here. So, 98 Darlington seems to work out pretty good. I probably could have bumped it to 100 and been okay, but I really wasn't sure. Bristol, I have, again, no idea. Most disaster. It was really close to. We're gonna see like what happens, because I'm kind of curious. Just I feel like I tried Bristol before on 100 and it didn't really work, so I'm kind of curious. 25% wreck frequency just isn't like. I'm shocked they're not wrecking. Any wrecks that have occurred are because of me. So I wonder if I can set it to default and it would be like normal. I don't know. Take a look at the standings here. So we have 334. That's technically we're the highest. Me and Larson are tied. Larson already has 2 wins. Bell, I'm looking at playoff points. He actually doesn't have a win. I'm confusing it. Kind of throws me off though, because I kind of think like after points, then wins should be like right afterwards, and then playoff points. Because I kind of think about wins more than playoff points, or like I don't know. I feel like that's how it should be. The ordering kind of throws me off a little bit. So we have 334. Me and Larson are technically tied for the point lead in the regular season championship battle. And then Bell is 6 points back. So me, Bell, and Larson have been really, really close. And I guess that was Byron's first win of the year, now that I think about it. Interesting. For my career, I went with a theme, liked and named my character McQueen, and made a Lightning McQueen-looking car. That's pretty good. You can recreate that paint scheme, I think, in the game, so that's kind of wild to think about. So Bristol, then Talladega. Might have to throw Talladega in there too, because that's going to be like an easy track. So might as well throw in Talladega. So maybe we'll just do 2 more races. I know JC wants me to do like 8, and I ain't freaking having another 4. I'm not streaming till like 11 o'clock Eastern time, so I'm not doing that. I think I probably could have gotten away with 100 at Darlington. But, I mean, I really wasn't in much position to win this race anyways. Because I was like third or second the whole race. I had nothing for a leader. It was kind of the same in Martinsville. I didn't really have much of a shot there. And that was on 100 as well. So I probably could have gotten away with 100 at Darlington. I have not raced that. I've raced at Bristol more, so I have a bit more confidence. I think we'll actually struggle more at Bristol, so I'm just guessing. So. I think Bristol will be interesting. We'll see how Bristol goes with 100. I remember it being really hard, just like Martinsville, so I'm not expecting to win. I'm expecting like top 10. I should, you know, for the sake of my body, go to the bathroom. Just stretch just a little bit, because since I have a history of back problems, I really don't want to be fucking it up. Sitting in a chair for this long, because even when I'm not streaming, I'm not sitting in a chair for that long time. So for the sake of my body, I'm gonna get up. Get a drink. Just, you know, try to relax here a little bit. I'm gonna pour this. So does chat want to see some pouring action? I'm sure I'm gonna fuck it up here, because this drink will sometimes leak out. Can I do this right? Sometimes, if I go too fast, this leaks, and then it gets all over me. Then it looked like I pissed myself. But that looked... I did good pouring. That's like a 10 out of 10 on the I was about to say pouring. So we're good. We're good on that. Alright, chat. We're back. Should have washed my hands in the actual bathroom, but like, hand sanitizer is the next best thing. Find a chair that is comfortable on your lower back. This chair is generally pretty comfortable. I wouldn't even explain how bad the other one was, because the other one, like, if I lean back, it just goes back with me, so I constantly have to sit up, and like, that can be fine, but I can't do that hours. So that old chair probably made my back so much freaking worse. But this one's comfortable. It's just that I just want to watch out for myself, make sure. So getting up a little bit, just doing that is enough of a bit of a break. So I'm good. We're ready to rock and roll here. I recommend the Real Space Treswell Executive High Back Chair. That thing would be so good for your back. They're at Office Depot. I'm gonna have to like write that down somewhere. Hold on, I gotta update my... I could do this in real time. Hold on, let me get this going here. Let me open up a new source and put in text. Can I do that? I'm pretty sure I can. Text, there we go. Add source. Add a new source. There we go. Add that. It's loading. There we go. We got Arial font. We'll go with Arial font. We can do the freaking... We'll do freaking... CC Wild Words, because I like that text. The, well, that's a lot. Oh my god, my text is actually clear. I'm so happy about that. The font size. Ew. That's too far. That's too many words. I had to lower the freaking font size. I have a 288. That's way too much. Handy, dandy. Danny, what? Handy, dandy. There. That's a lot of freaking words. That's a lot of words, isn't it? Hold on, I need to add the. Let's up the font here to 48. The What If Racing Handy Dandy official guide to playing NASCAR 25 difficulty slider thing. NASCAR 25. Hold on. Difficulty slider thing. 105 Daytona. 105 Echo Park. 95 Coda. 100. This is what you gotta do, chat. This is how you play the game. 102 Las Vegas. 102 Homestead. 100 Martinsville. Can I make the color? Can I bold something? Can I not? Text transform. Bold italic. Can I want to like have an outline for it. Does this not work for an outline? There's a gradient I can use. Oh yes, I can. That's all white though. I want a black outline. Outline 5. Go 10. We'll go 20. There we go. Yeah, we're getting it. The What If Racing handy dandy official guide to play NASCAR 25 difficulty slider thing. We're getting it. We're platonically holding hands through this, chat. 100 Martinsville. I think 98 is fair for Darlington. And then I think you could probably finagle 100 on Darlington, but I think 98 is pretty good. At least I guess this is for me, right? I guess people can try this at home. But like, you know, we'll see. And then Bristol, we'll figure that out as we go. This is the What If Racing handy dandy official guide. Oh, I didn't even know I can remove that. Okay, interesting. Let's add a little, like, star to it. There we go. Let's add a space here so we can break this apart. No, not this one. This here, so this stands out a little more. There we go. Can I change it? Neat chalk. I like the neat chalk. This makes it more like, looks more like elementary, like this is all cobbled together type of look. I kind of like that more. Can I do purple? What purple look like? Ooh, ooh, ooh! I like that. I like the purple. Fuck it, we'll go with purple. I like purple. All right. We found the What If Racing, the What If Racing handy dandy official guide to play NASCAR 25 difficulty slider thing. We got it situated. This is BS. You know what? You know what, JC? Come here. Come here. I'm gonna slap my freaking. I'm gonna freaking platonically slap you for saying that. So, because we're gonna see here. I don't know. I was trying to think of an insult, but I couldn't. I couldn't think of an insult. I ran, I think, 95 for Coda, and I was faster than the leaders. But I'm factoring in freaking so much of the penalties that ruin it, that make it so much more harder than it needs to. So, this is why it's the What If Racing handy dandy guy, not the official handy dandy guy. Because see, it's all going to be subjective. Because JC apparently is just such a badass on this game. He said to me that this is like all he does now is just play NASCAR 25. So he sacrificed everything to be good on this game. He said he made like a blood oath with the devil. It's like, I wish I could do that. I want a tattoo on this someday to be like a devil. So that's kind of my idea. I need to do that at some point, someday. That's if something in the story happens again. If it comes out, the form comes out in that specific moment, and at this point in the story, I'm fucking getting it. I don't care. That's a big question mark. Yeah, that's our handy dandy guy. We're gonna mute that for now so we can actually race Bristol, because I think Bristol we'll figure it out. But yeah, they're usually 320, but you can get one at the right time, the right sale, and you got yours for 160. That's actually a good deal for that. I don't know if I need a new chair. I mean, this one is like the arms are like flaking off and like falling apart there. But in terms of the comfort, it's fine. So we're gonna run practice here. We're gonna see what Bristol can provide us here.
Let's rock and roll.
I guess Pass Me had set to neutral at some point.
Settle in. Find your
See what our like interval times are. Because even at Darlington, we were still like half a second off, and we're still pretty good. Like in the actual race itself. So I don't know if the goal time is. Like, I think it's okay. We're off it a little bit. I guess we're gonna see what automatic gear does, because I always would downshift in the corners. Okay, it's not doing it. Interesting. I thought you had to downshift at Bristol, like nowadays. What if the goat? You're damn right. You're damn right. Not anymore after that corner.
How you doing in there? Need any adjustments?
Try them at stores. I guess I'll have to at some point.
Take your time out there and let the car come to you. Careful when you merge in now.
I was, what, 3/10 off that lap, but I did kind of fumble that last corner, so... Let's see. Bristol's deceptively loose off the corners. I really wish I could play this game while hearing the audio, because I love the way this game sounds. It sounds so fucking good.
Clear high.
I really have no problems with the engine noises, the ticks and clings and clangs that it makes. It's so really satisfying. I really enjoy that part with the game. Just the way it drives. The way it drives for the most part, the way it sounds. For a first year game, there's just so much I do appreciate. Where's my care package? I've been pretty honest and fair with the game where I like it and don't. Where's my care package, NASCAR 25? I want a care package. I want a custom PlayStation controller. That would be pretty fucking badass. I should be like a legacy content creator for how long I've been around. I'm jealous with that. Not that I'm gonna really sway. That's gonna sway my opinions on the game, but
Clear.
free stuff's always cool. I'm still off the goal time though, so CJC, this is where I get skeptical on what to do.
Clear high.
You gotta platonically figure this out. I don't know why platonically has to be involved with that, but
Clear high if you want it.
still being that far off. I definitely have not raced at Bristol as much as even Darlington, so I know I'm not going into this in like my peak gamer form. Can we expect a video on the rumored possibility of NASCAR either going to a 10 race chase or eliminating the playoffs entirely? I think if they're going to do any type of change to the format, I think that'll definitely be a video I'll make for sure. Because I feel like that's definitely the most interesting thing to talk about, in my opinion, like the whole season, is what they're going to do with the format or not. They should have done it last year, but they didn't. Also, maybe we're actually going to be okay in the race. I mean, we just blew by Briscoe like he was standing still, so I don't know. Maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. If we run outside of top 10, I'm going to blame JC for that. So, chat, that's all JC's fault. Make me sound like an asshole. You have the AI set to 100 for Arc at Bristol, and I'm having an amazing battle with Swatch Really. Yeah, that's, I think, what my experience was. I might bump it up more when I get to that in the later in the season, but when I did it the first season, I thought that was a good balance.
All right, let's go.
All right, we're gonna see what we can do in qualifying. For whatever reason, our times are just much faster in qualifying, so I guess we're gonna see what that does. Kind of curious what lane is ideal to use, the top or bottom. Feels like the top works better, but I'm not really sure.
This one counts. Let's go.
Just really wish I could just keep it on a throttle, like off the corner. I feel like I lose a lot of time just babying off the corner.
Keep pushing here.
15.2. We're actually not even that far off, so 3/10. I can maybe work with that. There we go. All right. 15th.
Way to push out there.
Yeah, we're definitely going to struggle a little more in Darlington, because Darlington I got like 12th, so that's fine. I guess Hamlin's just going to destroy the field again. Unfortunately, I feel all NASCAR will do is merge the last 2 rounds together and just make it a 4-race final, or finale with 4 drivers, not just 1 race. That's possible. Coworkers talk with me about Wendy's and Castroneves, so I'm in and out. JC, you can't just be talking to people at work. You have to watch me and only me. There is no in between. Stop having friends. I got the feeling that's what they're going to do for the final round. They're going to make it... If, you know what? I would be okay with this if... This is a big if and but. Emphasis on but. They, when... For this final 4, I want all of their playoff points that they got throughout the entire season to be factored into this last round. I don't want a total reset. I want all of their playoff points carried over. Honestly, it should be just like... That's what it should be. I would be probably a little bit better with that. I would still want a full season, but this would be at least a little bit better if you carry all the playoff points you got from over the course of the season. And I think that would be okay. I don't know. Trying to compromise or something. Like, I know I'm not going to get exactly what I want, but I wish it would just be like... I wish I could stop having friends. Would make it hurt. Man, I can kind of relate to that, JC. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's a horrible feeling having that. Do I have a crack in my controller somewhere? No, that's just how it is. I thought there was a piece of hair. Never mind, that's just how it is. I thought I cracked it. Because when I did get this PlayStation, like I was trying to hook it up, I had it... I knocked it off the stand that it was laying on, and it fell. So I thought that, like, damaged it, but that's just... No, that's just how it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. I worried over nothing.
Good luck out there.
So we're starting 15th. You can blame JC for... No, that's not his fault. All NASCAR has to do is watch my 2026 points format. Problem. Yeah, that would be a lot easier if we just did that. Sometimes it's like the simplest option is just way too hard for NASCAR to understand.
Outside door. One outside.
Bristol,
3 wide.
don't really know what to really expect on a long run here.
One outside.
We're going to find out. Hopefully in the long run this car can really pop off and start to run them down, because I don't think we're going to have a short run car at all. 31 laps in this stage, so no worry about pitting, unfortunately, which is really stupid how the stages have been... The way the stages are nowadays, where it's just like pitting's just never a thing in the stages anymore. There's actually more of a fuel load than what it was in Heat 5, because in Heat 5 I think it was like 35 laps, so... Interesting on the slight differences with that. This is why I was like, I finagle with the difficulty, because
Clear outside.
100,
Clear outside.
like at Darlington, I don't know if we were just going to be running this far back. Maybe I need to make an adjustment on the car too, just to make it a bit tighter, because I feel like I lose a lot of time up off the corner that just wants to step out so much.
Stay low.
And Busher is just fighting with me for this position. Not Busher, Jesus Christ. Busher sometimes does drive that car, so I guess I'm not surprised that threw me off. That's Brad Galowski. This is definitely going to be a bit of a struggle bus type of race, it looks like. Unless the tire wear kicks in. I guess that's another thing we don't really know exactly how that's going to go. 15.7, 15.9 for me. I'm not that horribly off. Running down Busher here. I'm sure this is what JC likes, that battle, that competition with this boy, B-O-I-I, Busher. I think just running a higher lane is going to probably help my tires out. Busher's taking my line, so I can't really run there.
Clear, clear. 20 to go.
Try to dime in the corner here a little bit, see what that does. That kind of helped.
Still there.
And, man, we're really trying to work over the spot. If I finally get it. There we go, finally. I might have found like the perfect settings for Bristol. Or at least with the consistency.
Car outside. Clear high. Clear outside. Outside.
Just really sucks because once this car really starts to come alive, then it's like the stage ends. Then you have to do this all over again. Then you have to suck for like the first 10 laps. It just really sucks. It feels like you lose so much time. And it's annoying. It almost feels like the car is getting tighter as the run goes on, which is interesting. Because now I can just kind of launch it off the corners and it's totally fine. Earlier in the run, it was having a lot of issues with that, so maybe I don't need to make any adjustments to it. I'm actually really surprised.
One high.
I'm actually really shocked. That's like the biggest difference right there, is just being able to drive up off the corner. That's my biggest problem before, because I feel like I was losing a lot of time doing that, but now it's starting to kind of come back to me.
Still there.
Hooray, we got 12 more laps. We can maybe get some stage points so Bell doesn't gain a whole lot on me. It's a battle for the regular season championship. It's getting hot. He's going to gain a lot of points on me from this one. That's what I mean, like,
Outside door.
running top 10 doesn't really seem like it's good enough. You almost need to be running top 5 every single race to be good. The AI do not let up. They're always, like, the fast guys are, like, always really fast. It seems like 100 is about,
To go.
it's pretty good. Lap traffic in the way.
Outside. Outside now.
Just split both of them in the middle.
Clear high if you want it.
Love to get some stage points here. Don't know where Reddick's running, but we're just going to run
Low if you want
really high and then barrel it down low. That was satisfying. I love that. Good pass.
Clear high if you want it.
Try to do that again. I really like that. That felt a lot of fun. Going way up high like that and cut down low. Very satisfying. We need to get some stage points though. So, apology to Bowman here. We're going to take that playoff point. Well, I guess technically it's a stage point.
Clear outside.
I don't even know what lane to go in. We're just going to go high. Cut down low. Hamlet's pitting. Uh-oh. Are we getting some dumb pit logic here? I think we're getting some dumb pit logic. Oh, this is what Ryan Moody was probably experiencing, because we are 20 laps on fuel. Like, we are completely fine. Oh, my lord. Oh, we're getting some stupid shit happening now. Well, see, this is what happens. Go into a race, you don't know what's going to happen, and then you get this to occur. So I'm good on tires. I mean, I was probably pushing a little bit too much on the tires, but it seems like they're pitting more for tires than fuel here, which is actually interesting, because they usually never do that. So, yeah, this is stupid. This is very stupid. This is definitely going to break the game. I wonder why Ryan Moody like destroy the field here. If they're doing shit like this in his race. So yeah, we're gonna benefit a good result out of the stage. This is gonna screw up everything. That's unfortunate. See, there you go. Gotta add that to the What If Racing official handy dandy guide. Oh, difficulty slider thing. And I guess at Bristol, you up their tire wear, or lower it, or something, so they don't pit. And do this, because this is stupid.
Clear outside. Car outside.
So have fun finding that balance. Gotta do a couple races to figure that out, don't you? But yeah, we're gonna bring it home in third in stage one. Well, next lap by, but Bubba Wallace is right there in front of me. It's weird because some cars pitted, some didn't. So I don't know how this is all going to work out when they restart. This is going to screw up the whole field entirely. Because 6th place is a lap down. Okay. Alright. Alright, this is definitely going to fuck shit up now in the running order. Because you got like the entire field one lap, or like up 6th place 1 lap down, or something backwards. So that's going to destroy the entire race now. Yeah, because we have 5 on the lead lap. So, yeah, we're pitting. Getting our 4 tires and fuel. Oh, there you go. We discovered a problem. Live on stream. I do want to do a review of this game, but I do want to do it when I get through everything. Which is going to take a long goddamn time. Because I don't want to give out a half-assed review, because I really feel like this game deserves like a really in-depth review of some kind. Or at least I can talk based on a lot of the experiences I've had in the game. So this, with how that played out in stage 1, I mean, this is going to be the same exact thing in stage 2. It's the same amount of laps, so it's going to be more of the same problems. So, yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking of. Like, we finally got into like a really bad pit logic thing. Like, that's just more of just their tires burn off more here than, I guess, the player. And then they pit because of that. Which is interesting, because usually they always go off of fuel, not really tire wear. But Bristol's an outlier, maybe?
Fastest lap yet, driver.
I wonder if we have more grip, because there was shade in that corner. I wonder if that, is the game that complicated? Can it do that? I kind of wonder sometimes. Because, like, off of turn 2, it just, like, rips. And 3 and 4, it feels a little bit loose. Not a huge difference, but a tiny bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit up. I'm hoping as the run goes on, we'll run Byron down. Maybe he'll pit. And screw, you know, make this race even easier for me. Lack of parity. I would say the parity is Pretty accurate for ARCA, trucks, and Xfinity, wouldn't it? Cup Series, not so much.
One low. Clear inside.
Byron is just so goddamn fast. Like, holy Christ. 15.9 for me. 15.7. Okay, hold on. That's actually not that big of a... Oh, 2.10 said Bristol. That's kind of huge. And Bubba's technically faster than me, so this is getting more annoying.
Clear low. Inside. Clear low if you want it. Inside now. To go. Hold your line.
Have you seen 2025 Cup? Not for much of the season. So maybe no wonder why I'm not as informed about it. Isn't the point situation like really close still? Everybody's like right on top of each other. The Winston Cup points are saying that. Racing Reference is saying that. So I guess there's not one driver just pulling away with it. It's like technically 3 drivers.
Hold your line.
Like, isn't that like William, Byron, Larson, and Bell are like the top 3? Are like really close together.
Clear low if you want it. One bottom. Clear inside.
Bubba Wallace and I are just having an epic battle for second. I'll say that much. It feels satisfying that it feels legitimate, just because he's trying on the bottom, I'm trying the top here. It's good shit. Like that's kind of awesome feeling. Like I'm actually able to hold him off. It's not just him like he was so much faster, he just pulls right by me. It's like it's actually kind of close. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I just like that. Byron's just so much faster. It's just unbelievable. Maybe not by a whole lot, because it's not like he was, it's not like 5 seconds up the road, but I really don't know what lane to use that would make me faster. Doesn't feel like the top was making me faster. Don't really know if the middle's going to make me any faster. Or the bottom, I don't really know.
Outside now.
The car could just be really loose. Going in the center, that would be so much better. It's just a tiny bit too tight.
Outside door.
Well, he's getting held up in lap traffic, though. That's actually a big help. Thank you to that.
Clear up top.
I'm glad I had it set to 100, not 98, because I was almost going to do 98. Then, I kind of thought with the consistency, maybe that would kind of change that a little bit. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, we'll keep that 100. We'll see how challenging it is.
Car inside. Clear inside. One high.
Oof,
Inside door.
that traffic.
Clear up top. Outside door.
We're running down Byron. Big props to lap traffic, though.
Clear up top.
I mean, if he pits here at the end, like near the end of the stage, then that's going to kind of break everything again. It's unfortunate because everything was kind of going fine until then.
Car high.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Gisbergen, the Gizzard.
We're out front drive.
Get that spot. New leader. On 100. JC's probably seething. What if should be struggling? Urgh. Threw his glasses and ripped his shirt off. He's so mad.
One low.
There they go. They're starting to pit. It's getting stupid. Jimmy Johnson's running 38th. It's beating somebody on track.
Clear all around. One outside.
Now I'm starting to have, well, he's getting held up in traffic, so that kind of helps too.
You're all clear.
24. Actually, our tire's getting worn too. It does seem like a pattern. I'm actually just surprised. Usually it's Denny Hamlin. Is that for position? Denny Hamlin just pit? Yeah, he did pit. Okay. That explains why he's so fast. Okay.
Clear outside.
He might. try to unlap himself.
Inside now.
I don't know. This unfortunate. It really should just be just the default settings the game gives you should work good. You shouldn't have to finagle with everything.
3 wide.
Almost every race in different ways.
5 to go now. All clear.
I don't know how game code works. I don't know. I'm no expert, so I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know. I don't know if it's like they have to actually fine-tune the code track to track and maybe make Bristol just so the AI tire fall off, you know,
You're all clear.
last long enough before the pit cycle, because player can make it on tires.
Outside door. Car pitting in front of you.
Well,
Clear high if you want it.
I guess actually it's more complicated because you can technically save more fuel per lap around the track
1 low.
and everything.
3 wide.
So I guess the tires would technically go out sooner, but not this soon. I guess really early. Like I could still go for another probably 10 more laps, 12 laps probably.
Clear inside. 2 to go this time now.
This is one of those things I wish that could be adjusted or something because, well, they're just in a situation where we're just gonna lap the whole field
Outside now.
and they're smoking. Something stupid's happening. Maybe
1
not.
outside. 3 wide. 1 more time. All you got now. 1 inside. Clear outside.
More smoke.
Inside now. Clear bottom.
So, I mean, just using some, you know, kindergarten math here, just stay out as long as possible.
10 points.
We'll just lap the whole field. We'll win on that. Dover top 8 was all HMS and GGR this year for most of the race. Well, that's good to know. Road courses, all SVG, intermediates, all GGR and HMS. Okay. Thank you for the recap, JC. I'm going to pit, get 4 tires and fuel. And I'm going to lower that wedge 1 click. See what that
Here we
does.
come, fellas. Be ready.
This narrative is a misunderstanding of my philosophy.
Coming to the green.
Well, some cars got the go around. I don't know what that looks really confusing to try to process that.
There's the green flag. 1 outside.
So Byron's 4 seconds back. He might damn near run some of that down.
1 high. Clear outside.
It's because we're just not fast on the start. He'll actually probably cut that gap. Shit, he might actually pass me before the tire fall kicks in. So regardless how this last stage is going to go, everybody's going to have to pit. They're going to pit like... This is where it's actually going to make sense, because everybody's going to have to pit once. Okay, Hamlin's way faster. I'm not really going to know what time he's running, because it's not for position. And I guess it really wouldn't have mattered what difficulty I was on, because they're going to do more pit stops than me, and especially at a track like this, then they're going to be just completely boning themselves. So this would be a very casual dub. So I apologize to JC1424. His shirt is now ripped. His glasses broken. He's very angry. He's throwing shit. He's throwing his Wendy's food at his friend. He's very angry.
1 on the bottom.
Because clearly, we do not have the fastest car.
Clear low if you want it.
We got the best brain in the field, but not the best car. Man, making that adjustment, making it a bit looser, doesn't really seem like it hurt the car all too much. Still wonder what lane is faster, because I'm still trying to debate that in my head. Yeah, plate races are way too easy on 100. Well, CJC, doesn't that break your rules? But you have to adjust it for the plate tracks. You should just stay to 100 and just win. Have no video. No content for Daytona Talladega because it's too easy. You can drive by, you can pull away from the field on your own. No more videos at Daytona for JC. Holy shit, man. I mean, my lord. The freaking Denny Hamlin is not even, I can't even see him anymore. I could barely see him. He's that far ahead of me. Like, William Byron wasn't even that far out in front of me. This was a very easy Bristol race, I'll tell you that much. A very good point situation for me because Bell gained points in stage 1, then it just, that all screwed out, fell apart. Well, not really, because now he was going to gain points, and then everybody pitted, and that threw it all off. So never mind, I actually benefit a lot from this race. Can't talk. No plate races, JC. They are drafty tracks. They are super duper drafty tracks. That's what they're called now. Atlanta is now Echo Park. We all gotta accept it. It's the best track in the schedule. And it's better. That should be the championship finale. You know what, NASCAR would do that. They would like return to Atlanta as the championship finale, and Mark is like, oh, we're going back to our roots, guys. You want us to go back to our roots? We're going back to our roots. We're going back to, well, I guess they can't now because it's called Echo Park now. I guess never mind. That whole spiel I was going on don't really matter anymore. Oh, remember when Hamlin gained on me a lot? Same with Ryan Blaney. Well, now lap traffic's boning them, so now we're reeling the back end. Hooray to that. Not like it matters, but at least there's something I can, like, pretend to race for as I'm destroying the field. I agree, JC. No more plate races. Daytona's banking should be... Are we about to have an AI wreck? Hold on. Are we about... No. Okay, I got excited for a moment. I'm actually really surprised. Even on 30 wreck frequency, there's still nothing, so... Can I have it at 50 and be, like, good? They really revamped it. Like, more than I imagined.
Car outside, one inside, 3 wide. Clear bottom. One high. Clear high if you want it.
Well, some cars are pitting now, which actually makes sense in this stage, but it can go quite a while. I mean, I could pit around lap 108 if I wanted to. And we got such a lead, I could probably just get away taking 4 tires and be fine, regardless of what the AI do. But this has definitely been a really weird Bristol race, I'll tell you that much.
3 wide. One outside. You're all clear? Car inside. Clear bottom.
I just wonder how this is all going to play out. Since, you know, I'm pitting with everyone, I don't know. It's been a really stupid Bristol race, though.
Clear outside.
Get rid of the banking at Daytona. Have it be like 5-degree banking. There you go. That's how you make the Daytona 500 mean more now. Rip its history. Start anew.
Outside door.
You'll get a better freaking product. That's how you fix Daytona.
Clear high.
But I do know when you get under 10%, the tire does blow. It doesn't hit it, doesn't like blow at 0. So technically like 9%.
One high.
8-9%, somewhere on that range is when
Clear high.
the tire will blow. So we are getting very close to that point. I'm gonna request a pit. I'm gonna do this in a straightaway, so I'm not doing it mid-corner. Change that. We just need, like, just one can is enough. 4 tires. I think that's good. Alright. Go with that. Green flag pit stops at Bristol. Weird, but we're gonna do it. Pit road. I'm actually gonna hear the pit road speed limit. Yeah, I actually hear the pit road speed limit. Hooray! I did the thing. Definitely make the Rolex 24 more interesting. Now bring back the banking for the Rolex 24. Bring back the banking just to tear it back down for Daytona. That's what they need to do every year. Costs millions and millions of dollars, but at least we'll get the Rolex 24 keeping its, like, you know, pristine quality. Oh god, I forgot it's gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I was gonna send us, like, right into the track. But it didn't do that, thankfully. For second to Byron. He's on a much older tire, so he should be able to run him down regardless. Ooh, okay, car. Okay, car, that was a little scary. I guess it's good to know. My Discord's still open in my browser. I still get the bloops. But we're running down Byron a bit here. Boy, it'd be quite an embarrassing race if I don't win this after AI fumbling this hard. This should be a very easy dub, so see if I can run him down here. Gotta be careful. It's a little loose still. Especially running on that super bottom lane. Car doesn't seem to like that too much. But maybe lap traffic can affect him here at some point. He's not really affected in it right now. I don't know, we're gonna see. Sort of interesting. What a weird Bristol race. I mean, I had nothing like this happen in my ARCA one just because they actually only pitted once. The race length was, like, I guess good with the wear. This is a nightmare. I guess this is kind of like what Ryan and Moody was, like, discovering last night, I think. Yeah, we're under 2 seconds. Running him down. I can actually see him. There's 2 lap cars battling for positions, so that's really good for me. Because, you know, it's going to probably slow him down even more. No skill range at Echo Park. No skill range. That's how a real champion does it. You want difficulty, it'll give you difficulty. So there you go.
Outside now.
21 to go. He did get by the lap track. We are running him down. There is a bit of a tire disparity here. Maybe by about 8-9 laps. So that's really about, times that by 4 is about 32, 36 laps of tire difference. So yeah, it makes sense we're probably running him down. I don't know. Then we have Talladega, and then that's the end of the stream. 6 races. More than I anticipated. More than I... Well, I guess I could always do one more, but... I'm gonna freaking wait on Texas. But there we go. New leader. We're back. We're fine. Get a dub. That'll be our 4th win of the year.
Car outside. Clear outside. 3 wide.
I'm very curious how many cars are on the lead lap. As I'm trying to wonder here, because earlier in the race we had it like up to 6 the lap down. I'm kind of curious how many are even left. Got Stenhouse in 18th, about to go another lap down, so don't really know how many are technically on the lead lap. But yeah, at least this Bristol race is going by fast. I guess I need to up the rec frequency even more, because 30% isn't really cutting it.
Outside door.
You meet Talladega. I said it's a 50.
1 outside.
I don't know. Then again, Talladega might be an outlier because they might just wreck more regardless, since it's a drafty track. So I don't know.
Clear high.
Maybe Texas would be a good indicator. But then again, Texas is also kind of a crash fest too. So I don't know if Texas would be a good indicator based on things I've heard with Texas this year. So I don't know. Let's get around Busher here.
Car outside.
Oh boy, that's, yeah, there's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
1 outside.
Oh boy.
And it's pitting. Clear left.
Oh, they're pitting again. Ew.
If you want it.
Ew. Ew, that's gross. Oh, that is just disgusting.
Clear high.
Don't tell me they're actually doing it twice in the stage. That's just... That is just absolutely disgusting.
1 up high. Clear outside. 1 up high.
Well,
Clear.
Jesus, Cindric's like slow.
Caution.
That an AI... did we finally get an AI wreck?
Pit road is open.
Now I'm going to lose this race because I don't have the pace now. Alright. Cindric wrecked in a very unique way because I bumped him. I don't think he spun because of that. So I guess we got our AI yellow.
You happy with
Finally.
the options?
I'm going to put the wedge at 49 just to make it looser here at the end. We need to try to be competitive. I think this is how we're going to lose the race. Oh my god, I had this race in the bag. Had this like so locked down. And then we get a late race restart, it's going to probably make me lose.
Pace cars.
So, I don't think there's... Hamlin's so much faster. Lap traffic's not going to be a problem. We're just going to lose. Unless I can hold them off here on the start.
Green, green, green.
We made the car looser, so I guess we're going to see if that does anything.
We lost the lead. Let's
Or
get it back.
make it
Out front driver.
have a difference. I can't even push it. I can't even push it that hard.
Inside now.
Did I not take fucking tires?
Inside.
Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I fucking pitted.
You're all clear.
Fucking damn, so goddamn stupid.
1 bottom.
Well, never the fuck mind.
Clear, all clear.
Never mind. We were just not even gonna have a chance. Well, we weren't gonna have a chance anyways. But like,
Car inside.
we'll just make it even more evident that I had no chance to win this race.
Clear all.
That really should have been a win.
Clear low if you want it.
It really should have been a win.
Low. Clear bottom.
What is wrong with me? Why on earth did I not pit?
1 bottom.
I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my lord.
1 on the bottom. 3 wide.
I got nothing. I fumbled that.
1 bottom.
Well, let's be real. I wasn't going to win this race anyways. But the fact I
1 low.
I need to look at the frickin' replay of the stream.
Clear all.
How the fuck did I did that? Because I thought I went through the settings. I hit select. Did I not? Did I not choose the pit? Did I not fully accept it? Did I only just look at the things and not accept it? Like, why did I choose to not do that?
Outside door.
How was it possible for me to fumble that so hard?
Outside now. Car outside.
God, this race is going to end.
1 inside.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, we're
Clear high if you want it.
damn near going to lose 4th place here to Byron here really shortly if this was going to last any longer. I'm really lost.
Inside door. 3 wide.
Yeah, I'll take a 4th.
1 up high.
I took no tires. That's what Oh my lord. You never changed the none to tires. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I did. I got nothing. I got no excuse. Other than... Man, I at least I wanted to see if I at least had a shot to try something. Maybe I could at least hang down to third. I don't know. Wow. It defaults to shit like that all the time. No wonder why. I think that's another thing too in the Heat games. I think my brain's still not used to. Is anytime the pit thing would come up, it always gives you 4. It never gives you just no tires. So I just didn't even think about that. Oh my god. I don't know why it makes you start off at 0. Or like no tires. Like who would want to pit and not take any tires? Unless it's like at the end of the race you just need a splash, but like... Yeah, user-friendly shit is so fucking stupid. It really should be just... It really shouldn't be like that. Because it does not need to be... Whatever. It wasn't like we were going to win anyways because we just didn't have short run speed. So at most I would have gotten third, but... I need to look at that replay at the end because that really, really screwed up all of that. Because I bumped Cindric, sure, but the way the game works, it's not like a Heat game where you bump them off a corner and then they just spin out. So I don't know what on earth happened there. Because that was like, what, 10 to go or something. So let's look at this here with Cindric, because the way he spun, that looked like how they normally spin when you... Let's look at this again here. Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't count as me spinning him, but... It looked like a tire thing that went down. That's usually the way it looks when he spins out. So I'm assuming it was just pure coincidence he spun because of that contact. For me hitting him, and then... It actually looked like... It looks like I cut his tire down? Is that... That's what it's like. That's what it looks like it's trying to tell me. I don't really think it works like that. I mean, I barely hit him. I don't know if that's really the... The game is making it look like it's real, like a tire, like I cut his tire down. Like the way that looked, but I'm pretty sure it's just his tire went down. It's just unfortunate to lose like that. Well, that definitely should have been a win. But we finally got a yellow. And it boned me. So many cars a lap down now, my lord. We got top 5. We gained more points on Bell, so Larson gained a lot. So we're gonna have to look at the points here. You got close to Bell's a coincidence. That's what it looks like. Just weird. It's really weird how the timing of that all kind of played out. Usually it's never like that. I don't know. But we'll get out of Bristol. We'll go into Darlington. Now probably, or not Darlington. Talladega. Now be the last one. It's been like that since the dawn of NASCAR gaming. Change that exposes how much it screws the player. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, they've been making games for a long time. It's one of those things I do not know how on earth they decide to change it for really no reason at all. Really makes no sense. But now we know we can add this. The What If Racing handy dandy guide. Bristol can be 100. And with Talladega, I mean, it's 105. That's really no. There we go. So that's our handy dandy guide that we got currently. So Getting that situated. That off the screen. Yep, let's get to Talladega here. Talladega last race of the stream. That's the idea, unless... Do I even have a light goal? Is there a light goal I can even strive to even get that's realistic? I don't even know. 27 likes, if I get to 40, we'll do another one. But I'm not gonna really expect it, all honestly, so, probably gonna be the last one for this stream. But that's the idea. Let's put that rec frequency 35. I mean, it worked. We got one yellow at Bristol. Put it to 50. Now we'll keep it at 35. Now we'll push it to 50. Fuck it. Who cares? Talladega. They're gonna probably wreck. We'll see what happens with it. Tire wear, skill range. We'll keep that all the same. Actually, I guess it's at Talladega. We'll put it at 10. Screw it. I mean, might as well just mess around with that. Settings. Okay, we're all good with that. Alright, on to Dega. Let's actually look at the point standings first. So, we're still leading. I guess technically overall. By 4 points over Larson. And Bell is 352, so we actually have a good gap on him. Larson technically would have closed the gap a lot. Somehow that's Larson's first win of the year. Is that correct? I feel like Larson won somewhere else. I don't really... Got second at Daytona. Echo Park. Okay. Phoenix. Vegas, and that we won. I guess it was the first race he won of the year. Well, good for Larson. Yeah, Turquoise Hawk said please. Like this stream to get to 40. So I could do an extra bonus race. Against my will at Texas. Like the worst monstrosity track of all mankind. We got the Jack Link's 500 though, which I like Jack Link's beef jerky. But let's look at the standings one more time. So we got a 4-point lead on Larson. The point battle has been really close. Which is why I've been finagling the settings. I feel like running that top 5 range is competitive enough, especially with how difficult the AI seem to be. Because even Larson's average finish is 6.1. I don't think he's had any bad finishes this year. I technically have at, Coda and Phoenix. But a lot of different winners. Well, somewhat. Then Bell's at 350, so... Yeah, let's look at this cutoff. So Brad Keselowski has 7 points over Kyle Busch. Brad Keselowski has a playoff point somewhere at some point. Kyle Busch only has 1 top 5 and 1 top 10. Good lord. Hocevar is in the mix somewhat. Kind of spreading out back there, but... Yeah. Now let's back out of this championship mode for like the 5th time. Anyways, on to Dega. I just knocked it into the infield while trying to pit. So it rejected my scheduled pit stop and gave me a black flag. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, GC. Alright, we're going to qualify. I don't know if it matters too much, but at least we're going to not start last, which is the idea. Because at least it won't start as last, so it'll give us at least a little bit of a shot to not lose the draft or anything stupid happen. So this is going to be the boring part, because nothing's going to happen. How's a belch? Yeah. I don't know. Talladega qualifying's never that interesting. We'll see where it starts us, but... Got the rec frequency to 50, so it's back to default. We'll see how much they crashed. That Daytona, they crashed a lot. It was like 7 wrecks in that 25% race. That was a lot more than it probably should. But this is definitely one of those tracks I should, in theory, gain a lot of points on Larson, just because anybody can run really good, anybody can run really badly, so this is definitely, hopefully this is my chance to gain on Larson here.
Okay, this lap counts, driver.
And build up that gap, because don't know what Texas is going to bring next time. Jesus Christ, 5.5 hours of this? Why did I subjugate myself to all this? It could be like 6 hours by the time we're done with this, so that's why I wanted to start early. Maybe not having the mirror on will make me have more speed. So what's the leader time? 52 flat. Ugh. So slow. So goddamn slow around here. It's so depressing. It feels like it, at least. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what we get at the line here. 50, 51, 52,
Okay, that's it.
27th. That's actually not bad, so I'll take it.
We'll pick up some spots on race day.
I'm so used to just running last at these tracks, so this is very refreshing. Those guys move into the next round, I guess, so we're not going to ever get that. So, should just qualify 27th, I assume, right? Nothing's going to change from that. Yep, 27th. What was weird and unexpected is that since the AIs forced me to have an invalid pit entry, when I came back around to pit, the crew chief told me I didn't let him know I was trying to pit that time. Ew. Ew, that's gross. You got into some freaking nonsense with that. That's unfortunate. On to Dega.
Here we go. Start it up.
We should have a pit stop once in all the stages. I don't think fuel saving is going to be really a thing. Because I don't think it would be. Yeah, 15 in the stage, 8 in the fuel save. Yeah, we're good. We don't have to fuel save or anything. Stages are so stupid now at Talladega. I was just noticing that like over the weekend. Especially in this 100% stream I did for this on Sunday. Like stages 1 and 2 and 3 are like almost all the same length. I think in real life it was the same too, where it was like 30, 30, and then... No, it's 30, 30.
Clear high if you want it.
It's like
Car inside.
60, 60, and 67. It's like really stupid. When the stages first became a thing, the first 2 stages were I don't even know, like 25% race lengths, and then the last stage was like double. So it would be like, I don't know, 45, 45, and then 97. The last stages were always double the length of whatever the stages are. Like were. Now it's just they're all the same. There's like not much of a difference between them. So it's just everything in the race like plays out exactly the same. It's really it's really, I don't know. I preferred it when the last stages were a lot longer than the first 2. That's how it started off. I would have preferred that. So the skill gap at like 10 should make it in theory harder to... I feel it should be more bunched up, I guess. I guess we'll see how that kind of goes. We actually got nose damage from that. It's always harder to get up through the field. Once you get the lead, though, it's not really too bad.
Still there.
No, JC, the game's fine. There's no problems.
Still there.
It's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Outside door.
Just buy product and consume product for next product to be better. Thank you, Allmendinger, for the push.
3 wide. 1 outside. 1 high.
Can Allmendinger do that again with the push?
Car outside.
No? Really? You're just going to leave me out to try? Todd Gilliland,
Car outside.
drafty track extraordinaire, top 15, Daytona 500 champion.
Car outside.
Maybe he's got some speed that I don't know of at these tracks.
Outside now. 3 wide.
Zoinks Gadonks. That's a...
1
I don't know what that quite means. But
One bottom.
Gazooks. Oh my lord. I thought it was like good doink. It's like, isn't that like a sound effect for a butt slap? I don't know if that's a thing or not. I thought I saw it somewhere once before. That's my brain first thought of. God damn it.
One on the bottom.
Alright, well the middle lane's sort of working. The bottom lane's falling apart. Oh my lord, it's just like real life, because the middle and top are kind of working in the Talladega race.
Car inside. 3 wide.
I mean, we'll just bump, boop, and bang everyone. Ooh, boy, chase. Oh my god.
3 wide.
Alright, we're gonna calm down here. Get back down to the bottom. Please try to.
Low.
Chase a shot here.
Inside door.
Oh, Briscoe, damn. Holy, oh my lord. That was a shot. Oh, God, he's still pushing me.
3 wide.
Alright, well, I thought he would go with me. That was kind of fucked up, though. Maybe that was payback for Darlington.
Inside now.
Which is fair. I did dump him at Darlington.
Clear high. Car inside.
I want the bottom.
3 wide. 4 wide.
There we go.
Outside.
There we go. That will leave you out to dry, Briscoe. How does that feel?
10 to go.
How does that feel?
Hold your line. Inside. Clear low if you want it. Stay low. Car low.
It is fun getting up through the field. It's not just me getting to the lead immediately. It's taking a couple laps. So I like that. In the heat games, I always feel like I would go up through the field very quickly.
3 wide. Outside.
So I do like there's a little bit of a challenge to it. Just once you get the lead, it's just it's like the AI completely give up.
Inside.
You don't really try as much.
Inside.
We're getting very close to the pit window for the AI and myself. Would love to
3 wide.
get back down to the bottom here and try to make some moves and try to go like 4 wide, 3 wide. Something. This might be the opportunity. Nope. Nope, because I'm going to get pushed by Bubba? Who is that? That's J.J. Yaley. Oh my lord, J.J. Yaley's got pace. Look out. He's a new man. Oh my lord, that's a push.
Inside.
Oh, Briscoe, I am so... keep wrecking Briscoe. I keep wrecking Briscoe. Oh my god. What a bitch. Oh my lord, that little tap just destroyed him. I am the superior Bass Pro Shops, Briscoe. Go fudge off. I'm pitting. I'm getting my 4 tires and fuel. I'm repairing the damage because I got bumper damage. Oh my god. Well, I caused the wreck there.
Okay, bring her around and come on in.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm actually really shocked he wrecked from that. I really didn't expect that. Just chicks say, I damn near wrecked the whole damn field. I'm so not sorry.
1 bottom.
Well, everybody can make it on fuel now. 5 laps to go. I don't really know where Larson's running. I'm gonna get down the bottom here as I want to. Need to gain some stage points on him because he's only 4 points behind me, so I can lose them all in this stage right now if I don't do something about it.
Car high.
Where is Briscoe? It's just like of all people I have to wreck, it has to be Briscoe. It's just like the universe is telling me, like, you got to hate him. You have to hate him.
Clear, clear. Clear outside. Outside now.
Alternate schemes. I mean, I'm in a Truex one, so I know I can't really switch different pace schemes. The AI seem to have different ones. I think Bell was in a different one at Coda, or some other race, but I definitely think it's a thing. It's just, there's just not enough of them in the game currently to really see that difference. I wouldn't be the guy to know like what paint schemes drivers ran in real life in this season, so
1 low.
I am not going to be the person to know that information. Oh my lord, oh my god, somebody's pushing Byron, or Bowman. Holy shit, what a run. Oh my god, that was a That was a massive push, and that kind of screwed me up, so. And Larson's going for the lead. Ew. That's a big old thumb down emoji for that.
One on the bottom.
At least this, unless this top lane starts going again.
One bottom.
There we go. There we go. We're starting to do something.
One inside.
Give McDowell a push. That's a very awkward push. There we go. We can't let Larson gain more points on us.
One up high.
Is McDowell in like a Reynolds wrap car? I'm a big fan of Reynolds wrap. Man, we are really stacking up. Somebody's got to do something. There we go, Bowman. There we go. Teammate, thank you. Thank you, Turquoise Hawk, probably. There we go. Thank you. That's a big help.
Front, nice job.
New leader.
Clear inside.
Oh, what a combination. What an absolute bromance combination right there. It's gonna send Larson back probably. I mean, this just helped everyone. Bowman just sabotaged his own teammate's lead and stage win. And Byron's behind him, so never mind. He just abandoned him. That's fucked up. Oh, Larson's there too. All the Hendrick cars, pretty much, are just all right here except for Chase Elliott. I think Chase Elliott might be behind him, so all of Hendrick is just right here.
Still there.
Yeah, Chase Elliott's on a super high lane.
High if you want it.
All I gotta do is just hold the bottom. If they do pass me, I mean, I'll just get the push from behind.
One outside.
That's a Delaware Life thing. That's not Reynolds wrap.
High.
It's got the look of a Reynolds wrap car.
Car outside. We're out front, driver.
There we go, back into the lead. Bowman's just gonna push me. It's much appreciated, Bowman. I like that. Someone still gotta explain to me why did my lefts burn out more than my rights at Talladega and Daytona. Don't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Outside door.
2 laps to go in the stage. There we go, push from Bowman. Thank you. Actually,
Clear line.
yeah, there we go. Field's really stacking up though. Maybe get a 3rd lane going somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Depends on whoever does something.
Outside door. We'll get the lead back.
Man, it's just like real life. Two lanes just going at the same time.
One outside.
Oh, McDowell, you're not clear.
Wide.
Jesus.
Yeah, we got the lead. You're all clear.
Looking a lot like a real life plate race at this point. Just 2 lanes, single file, or not double wide like this. Double wide paradise. That's a Toby Keith song. Oh, Ryan Blaney's on the outside. He's trying to make something happen with Larson. And Briscoe. Oh god, Briscoe, the revenge. The revenge of Briscoe. He's going to try to sabotage my stage win here. What are the odds? Somebody's got to pass me now so I can get the push and get back by them. That's the idea. Oh, it's going to be me and Larson battling for a stage win. How wholesome. Can I get a push, Bowman, please? There we go. Look at frickin' Briscoe pushing him. It's his payback for what I did to him.
3 wide.
There we go. That's the push I've been looking for. Not clear, Larson. Back into lead we go.
Clear high.
That was a bit of a heart attack there for a split second, but back into lead. We got to block Briscoe, maybe. Oh, boy. Block. Block. They're almost 4 wide behind me. I'm just going to stay on the bottom. It's not going to be enough. I'm the better Bass Pro Shops. Go fudge yourself, Briscoe. My stage dub. Mine. Good rebound, though, but it's my stage win. Annie J also has one, so I'm twiddling my thumbs until DLC drops. Yeah, you gotta twiddle your thumbs, JC. Wait for the DLC. Is there a menu or is an option to show the bottom saying Alright, well, we're gonna pit. Everybody's gonna do the same. 4 tires and fuel.
Alright, get up on the
I need to end the stream soon. I'm getting freaking hungry. I have nothing to eat all day. That's a bad idea on my part. I should have had like a granola bar or something just to hold me over. I'm actually amazed I'm holding on this well.
away.
Briscoe somehow beat me out of pit road. That's some bullshit. That 19 crew never has good pit stops when it really counts. I know as a Truex fan. So, that's some nonsense. I'm going to side draft the shit out of him, though. Because, again, I'm the better Bass Pro Shops car. Just gonna side suck them. If we're gonna, someone's gonna pass me on the outside, we're gonna lose the lead. We're gonna lose this battle for lead together. That's how we're gonna go down. That's how it's gonna go down. Yeah, yeah, mine, mine. Stop. No, Chastain, push me.
Car inside.
What is happening? Why is the field so fast?
One low.
JJ Yaley, get your freaking nice.
Stay high.
What's on the back of the car? They listen to me? What does that mean? Why'd I just sabotage my own race like that? Letting go. Blaney back. Oh, what a gentleman Blaney is. He just let me back in.
Still there. Stay high.
What if trying so hard to make fun of me, he just says what I said twice. I don't know what is going on.
3 wide.
Oh, is this 0 skill range? I have it at 10.
Hold your line.
Clearly, that's okay, because JJ Yale is just in the mix with everyone, so clearly having it at 10 isn't going to affect anything. We just left Larson out to dry, hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I could die from that type of push, but... Alright, we're going to lead that lap.
Nice job.
My lap led Briscoe. We'll let Yaley lead a lap or something.
We just lost.
You know, we got to share.
3 wide.
Now we're just going to go 3 wide.
1 low.
Sure. Larson, kind of a push.
3 wide.
Thank you. There we go. There we go. That was a good shot. Back into the lead we go. Thank you, Larson. So this stage is the same length as stage 1, so pitting will happen. Unless the AI wreck or something. So, this is going to be pretty chill. I think in Xfinity, I'll set Echo Park skill range to like 60. No, 0. Just 0. JC too scared to run it on 0. Well, we're hanging on to the lead here. Briscoe might dump me or something for after what I did to him earlier in the race. Even though he spun, I don't really think he hit anything. At least I don't really think so. I don't know. But we're just going to hold the bottom lane here. It is not 0. There is no skill range in real life, JC 1424. There is no skill range number in real life.
They're all clear.
So, you know what? No skill range. It's 0. Everybody's 0.
Car outside.
I might have not led that lap.
3 wide.
Damn you, Briscoe.
Outside now.
Give him a shot. That might have actually turned him. That would have been awkward if I did that again.
Stay low.
There's a huge lack of parity. There's a lack of everything in Xfinity, isn't there? I don't know. I'm tired. Been streaming for too long.
Clear low. Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
Want a seizure? Just do that. That's your seizure.
Outside now. 10 to go this time.
10 to go in the stage. We're pitting in, what, 3 laps?
3 wide.
We'll see what the pit cycle's going to look like. It's going to be very silly looking. Because everybody kind of really gets spreads out.
Outside now.
Austin Dillon, oh my lord. He just like ducked out. I thought he was going to wreck. Thank you, Bubba, for the push.
You got the lead.
I've heard that,
Clear outside.
I don't know if at plate tracks, it doesn't matter to, or drafty tracks, sorry. If you're out in the lead too much, the AI won't wreck as much compared if you're in the back of the pack, so are we not going to wreck anymore? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. But Just really got to hold the bottom. There's really nothing much to it.
Going high. We just lost the lead. 3 wide.
Does Zillich's car in real life have just no sponsor on the side? Where the white is just... Was it blank in real life too?
One outside.
If so, that, looks weird. Well, thank you, Talladega, for the push.
They're outside.
Pit stops are really gonna... I might lose the stage just on pit stops, because we're gonna lose time on pit road no matter what. Two in the thing. Thought Bowman was gonna pit. He looked like he was gonna pit, but nope. If I'm gonna pit, I'm just gonna take rights. I'm assuming the AR are gonna do that too. Oh, the recommendations tell me 4. I know at the end of the stage, or at the end of the race, there was a lot of people just taking no tires and stuff, so... that might be a thing. Change strategy here. We're gonna go this here, but at the end of the race, I know I'm gonna take no tires. AI seem to do all different types of strategies at that last green flag pit stop. So if that occurs, I will try to be aware of that and just take no tires.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
So hitting this lap, I think a lot of the field's gonna do the same too.
Front driver. Heads up, car ahead is pitting.
Yep, they're doing the same.
Slow down, slow down. Outside door. Clear high if you want it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is some good old-fashioned speeding, but they're going to beat me out of pit road, so I have to do that. We're going to see, though. Usually that's the pattern. I can't even look in my mirror. I can barely see it. Why am I, like, outside? Why am I, like, in this position when I leave pit road? Was my head, like, sticking out, like, really far to the right? Why are we stopping? Can we go? Thank you.
Careful when you merge it now.
There we go.
Watch out.
Alright, well, at least we're behind someone.
Car pitting.
Or at least, you know, they're behind me. Or you know, Briscoe could just alright, bye, Briscoe.
Car ahead.
That's certainly fair. That he could just do that. He's lucky he was able to make that work before we got to this part of the track. But you see how much I'm backing like slowing everybody up doing this? Like,
Watch out. Car.
we were just lucky we were the first car out of pit road. And thankfully, you know, it's just Briscoe by himself, so we're gonna be fine. So, you know, run him down at least. And of course, Logano's pushed me, so that's just disgusting. But who would I want to have push me? Freaking him or Gibbs? This is like a lose-lose situation.
Clear high. Leaders in the pits.
I thought in real life at Talladega they merge onto the racing surface like immediately. They don't go down here. I'm probably misremembering it, but that's what I thought they do. I don't know, but yeah, how did we lose that much? I guess I'm not surprised we lost that much time to them. Just during the cycle, as you saw how slow we are leaving pit road. I guess I'm not surprised they just leapfrogged off ahead of me. So yeah, we might, unfortunately, there's a good chance we might lose the stage because of that. Maybe not, I don't know. But
Inside.
puts us in a hole that we don't need to be in.
One bottom.
Thank you, Gibbs, for the push.
Side door.
There we go. Now we're back with everyone. So actually, this should all work out just fine then. There we go, Cobb to Briscoe. Just get a huge run.
Car inside.
Really nowhere for me to go with that unless I go up to the super top.
Car low.
Somewhat.
Clear high.
Ooh, okay. But that bump was gonna push me sideways, but no, we're fine. Got some cars that are 20 seconds up the road. I'm assuming they haven't pitted yet. Which makes me wonder, how on earth did they save that much? Even if they coast around the track, how on earth can they make it 11 laps? I don't know.
Inside.
Unless Eric Jones just is gonna run himself out of fuel. I don't know, but we're gonna cycle back out. Everything's gonna be fine. It's Eric Jones and Ross Chastain that have stayed out. Are they... How are they making it last 12 laps? I can only realistically go 8 laps. Even saving fuel, I don't think you can save 4 laps that quickly. We're gaining on them, so maybe they ran themselves out of fuel. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know, but they're pitting. Thank God. There's no way they should have stayed out that long. There's no way I'm going to lose this stage to William Byron or Shane Van Gisbergen up here. Hello. Oh, look at Gisbergen. He's making a move. We'll go with him. We'll get you the freaking lead here. Riley Herbst is in the mix here. Is he a lap down? No, he is actually on lead lap. Never mind. There you go. Go Gizzard. Well, I'll at least let you lead a lap. I'll be nice. Yeah, after that one green flag pit stop, like, yeah, it feels very separated. It was like that in the Heat games, too, so I'm not really shocked. Gisbergen, I'm giving you a gift of leading 1 lap. That's all I'm giving you. After that, we're going to throw you to the wayside, but otherwise... we're going to let you freaking lead that. There you go. Alright, you're welcome. 2 to go. We're just going to leave you. Byron, I don't know what you're trying to do there. I don't know what he's still doing. He was like up and down. But Larson's nowhere to be found. At least not that I can see, so... Kane, what? JC, you're saying words I don't understand now. We're just going to hold the bottom lane here. Ideally, I hope they get by me so I can get a push from Reddick. Unfortunately, I really don't want to get a push from Reddick. I'd rather lose the stage to get pushed by Reddick, honestly. Who is in that nice, like, candy cane looking freak? Is that Suarez? That's a nice looking car. Ow. Alright, white flag in the stage. I'm going to get a push from Suarez. I much rather prefer Suarez than frickin' Reddick, so this actually works out nicely. You still need a push. Not totally clear of Byron here.
Great job. You got the lead.
Need one more push. Suarez, anyone? We're just going to be 2x2. Is Riley Herbst going to win a stage? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. There you go. That's a push. I need one more. I don't know if this is enough. I don't know if they're not going to register I'm like leading. They're not going to push me. I mean, we can always have our Herbst stage win. That would be John Hunter Nemechek's pushing him. Oh, now we're getting a pusher him. Thank you. Thank you. Is this still not going to be enough? Still not going to be enough to win a stage. We got our Herbst stage dub amongst all of that. Ew. That was a close stage win. Got a lot of points on Larson, though. That's for damn sure. Everybody's pitting, as will I. I'm doing all that. Okay, we actually pitted like we're supposed to. I don't get why iRacing's method of more immersive was to make it less immersive. I don't know. I don't understand it either. JC 1424. I'm gonna pit. So we should have one more pit stop.
Pace car's off. Be ready.
I mentioned it before. That 35 car gives me a lot of Dale Jr. 2008 Amp Energy vibes. I don't know why. Maybe it's the green and the red numbers. It does something to the neurons in my brain. So 16 laps in this stage. So this is definitely a stage where we have to push it all the way to 0. I'm curious what the AI are going to do, because sometimes, from what I experienced in the 125% race I did, we got out of pit road and we were multiple seconds behind, so I think they just took 4. No, not 4. They took rights or no tires. I don't know what exactly the AI are going to do. Even in my 100% race, I pitted, and I took rights, and we were still pretty far behind. So with the amount of laps we have left, I don't think I can get away with just taking just rights to run them down. So I think 4 or no tires might be the option. I don't know. We have to look at it. How much of my lefts burned before the end of the pit stop? Because if it's under 50%, then we're definitely not making it to the end on that tire. So 4 tires would have to be the option to go with. We'll see. Again, this would definitely come in handy taking 4, left sides. Because coincidentally, left sides burn more than the rights. Hello, Madsen. Is the game okay or trash? It really varies from track to track. It's hard to really pin it down. I think it's a enjoyable experience most of the time, especially with some of the updates they keep doing now. I think it's been more enjoyable. I think once it gets on sale on like a Black Friday one, then I think it'll be worth a purchase. I think just the biggest thing is just thieving pit road. You lose too much time. The pit sequences you lose too much time from. And the difficulty ranges from track to track way too much. I got my own handy dandy guide throughout this stream that I've been writing down the difficulty for to get like an ideal experience, because you can't set it to one thing and be good the whole season. But it's a little, that part's annoying. It's a lot of beginner's trap stuff. But I think it's a comfortable 6 out of 10. That doesn't sound good, but like, I've enjoyed it a lot more than I thought. Especially with this run here. We're definitely gonna, I probably should just not be leading and just saving fuel a little bit, just to be extra sure we're good on fuel, because we're kind of right on that. We're borderline. So I should just save just a little bit. So I should stay behind someone, just to save fuel and be out the throttle a bit.
Still there. Clear high if you want it.
Ooh.
Inside now.
Okay, that kind of threw me off there. We're 4 on the fuel. I don't know when it switched over to 4. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to not having Reddick destroy me. 4 laps remaining. See when it goes down to 3. I'm assuming sometime next lap.
Stay low. 1 up high. 3 wide. Outside now. Stay low.
See if we can save at least 1 lap of fuel somewhere amongst all this.
Car outside.
Yeah, that was a shot.
3 wide.
No,
Outside.
it was. See when it goes down. When it goes down to 3, we'll figure that out. And it's gonna be. Oh, okay, definitely saved a good bit. Just doing okay. Went down to 3 there in the middle of 1 and 2. That was pretty nice.
Outside now. Outside.
Don't know where Larson's at.
3 wide.
He's kind of like vanished from this field. He was in the mix in stage 1, but now he's just kind of vanished ever since.
Clear outside.
It went down like a lap in the middle of 1 and 2. We'll see how much it goes down this lap. Try to save a little bit.
More outside.
Yeah, it went down like... Yeah, so we're definitely saving some.
Stay low.
There, went down to 2 there, so definitely saving fuel. We're gonna have to push it as far as we go just to make sure we can make it. Lap 39, maybe 40, I could maybe push it, we'll see. Oh boy.
10 to go now.
10 to go. Yeah, we're going to be really cutting it close on fuel. Assuming the rest of the field's going to be in the same boat. Guess we'll see how that kind of goes. We're going to see if the pit logic's going to screw it up here.
Stay low. Bring it in and hit this time.
Yeah, it's telling me 4 tires and fuel, but I don't know if the AI are actually going to do that.
Outside. Outside now.
Hasn't even gone down to 1 lap, so they're going to be good for a little bit. My lefts aren't even burning up that much, so I can actually just take just a splash and be fine. But then again, oh, Byron, what did oh my god, he did like a fake out. What was that? I don't think they can make, I mean, they're going to be cutting it really close. Even myself, pitting right now, I think we're going to be cutting really close. Let's change that here. After Talladega last weekend, Fox should be banned from broadcast. Oh god, the freaking trucks, I keep hearing about it. It's so bad. Especially the stuff I see on Twitter. So bad. Definitely full tank of fuel. Again, with taking a full tank of fuel, that takes up so much time that you could just... It is the equivalent of taking right side tires. So, this might bite me in the ass doing that, but taking just a full can should be... It should be that very time consuming regardless, so... Either way, we'll just take that amount. That was a bad idea to in the middle of the corner, though. Much of this entire second fuel run is just going to be having somebody push me to catch up to a group of cars, because we're going to lose 2 seconds or 3 seconds just on the outlap speed, so... We're going to have to gain every stupid advantage as possible. I think Suarez and them are pitting. Yep, they're pitting. Alright, there we go. Look how late they break, too. Like, I could not even get that close. Why do I have so many notifications? Oh, man. Let's see what happens when we leave pit road here. I just get this weird feeling that, like, we're going to lose a lot of time. I mean, unless we keep a car behind us like we did before. Like, except for Briscoe. Briscoe got by us. But all of us... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, this is gross. So, we're going to have a pack of cars behind me, but then we're also going to have a pack that are probably going to gain on us. Something, unless the entire field pitted with me. I don't know. Well, I think this is all going to work out. We're going to be good on fuel by maybe a lap, so I think staying out and saving fuel where we did was enough. Hopefully, don't have to worry about running anyone down. Or hopefully that gap's not too huge or anything. You know, we got cars leaving pit road now. Now we should cycle out. Hopefully back into lead. We got push from Logano here, that's going to help. But they gained. They're so fast leaving pit road. Those 2 cars in front of me, I don't know if I'm actually going to get to them. Who are they? That's Blaney and Jones. Jones has had like a whole saga this whole race, just staying out way longer than everyone else. They're about 2 seconds in front of me. They're being drafted here, but should be able to run them down. Hope so. Be pretty sad if we can't catch 2 cars with a pack of God knows how many are behind me. For some reason, Bell can stay out way longer, so his race is boned. This is what I mean about the pit logic being weird, because why would Bell just stay out by himself at Talladega? He's gonna have to pit by himself, be leaving pit road by himself. He just completely, needlessly sabotage his own race for really no reason. This is what I mean, like, the pit logic's still stupid. It's not totally fixed. Some tracks feels like it kind of works, but then Talladega clearly don't want to be fixed. Unless Bell is somehow... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That just... Alright, well. Goodbye the race win to that. Oh god, they're gonna freaking... They hit the brakes for me. They hit the brakes for me. That's really kind of them. Yeah, that absolutely... completely screwed me up there. Me and Talladega, man, it's always been a curse. I just chopped down in front of Busher for no reason. What is going on up the front, though? There is still like 10 cars in a pack that are just completely by themselves, and I genuinely do not know how they are able to pull that off. I mean, we're 4 seconds back with 4 to go. I don't think that's enough time. Going 200 fucking miles an hour, though. What is happening? Why did I go from 200 to 186? What is happening? Alright, well, now we got no draft partner. Well, that just... I mean, wow. Man, this game just likes to find new ways to fucking screw me up. I know the spin was my fault, but... what is going on with... I mean... Can I get a push from someone behind? I just got screwed in like 2 different ways. The first one, I might have been able to salvage something out of that, but now I'm just destroyed. Because everybody ran out of fuel and they just all stopped in front of them. Chris Coop, I'm just very lost. This race got really stupid really fast. That's for damn sure. We got cars even pit road. They're not for position, I can't imagine. Somehow, Allmendinger is... trying to process the stupid that's like happening in front of me. I should just back off here and just have them push me. That's probably the better idea. It's probably not enough laps to really make a difference. We're too far back. I don't know what's happening in front of me. This top 10. Allmendinger is he like by himself? Like what is exactly happening? Thank you for the push. Something really stupid is happening up there, and I don't really know what is going on. Allmendinger is like by himself, I think. I don't know. This race got really stupid, really fast. I want to try to get behind Herbst and have like a 3-car tango. Not like that. There we go. It's just too much time dicking around trying to get this to work. But somehow, like, even doing all this stupid shit, like, we're still... I don't know. This has just gotten really stupid very quickly. I know part of that is me chopping my nose off here, but... unless that was Busher, did we really lose that much time? I think we would have been fine if the Busher thing never occurred. Or the people pitting for the fuel thing, that kind of threw everything off. I don't know. This race got very strange. There's just like so little cars in this main pack. Not enough time to really run them down. So, like, I mean, the fact we're gaining this much is actually kind of shocking. Alright. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we'll just abandon him. We'll get our top 10 at least.
They're outside.
Yeah, this got all topsy-turvy. Now all of them are in a pack. It's just 9 of them in a pack up there.
Try to coast a little if you can. Save us some fuel.
I guess we'll bring it home 10th. We're still gaining time on too, so if we never had the fuel, all those cars like running out of fuel, we probably could have made up that gap, that 4-second gap originally, so.
Top 10.
Okay. Alright, that just got very weird. I don't even know how to digest that. A.G. Allmendinger got the win. Oh my lord. He beat freaking Ryan Blaney and Logano in a last lap battle. J.J. Yaley got 7th. Eric Jones's funky pit logic worked out, and we get 10th. And Larson and them, I don't know what Bell and Larson got completely destroyed in this one somewhere. I don't know where they finished. And look at that race replay at the end there. So we got a Todd Gilliland win and an AJ Allmendinger win to kind of mix up with that. So what car made me spin out? I thought it was Buescher, and yet we were racing with him at the end, unless that was a Ryan Preece. I know I chopped down. That's my fault. I'm actually surprised it didn't result in a wreck. I'm amazed I even saved it. But all these cars stopping here, that completely killed it. I don't even know how much time I lost with that incident. Oh, it was Buescher. So we had that incident, saved it. We didn't lose that much time. Like, it's definitely a couple seconds, but we definitely could have made that up with 38 car, all of them pushing me. It's just the people running out of fuel there or pitting, that just like jumbled up the field so much. Yeah, because freaking the 38's checking up. He stopped following me. And he decided just to be an AI and stay in line with everyone else as they ran out of fuel. If he just stayed with me, I could have had a car to race with. So, I was just doomed. Because we definitely could have made that up. With the cars that were pushing me at behind, if we just had... That never happened, we would have been fine. Even with that spin out. Because we didn't lose a whole lot of time. That was a hell of a save, though. I'm actually amazed I even saved that. Yeah, I just chopped down. The fact I even saved that was still pretty damn wild. We should have freaking had a shot. At least a shot. That screwed up everything there at the end. There was nothing I was going to be able to do about that. We gained points in everyone, so I guess that's important. Bowman somehow gets 5th. Like I was saying, Larson... Oh my lord, where did Larson... 39th. Ew. Have you had a huge one? This shockingly, no. I guess earlier in the race, technically. And then Bell gets 36, so yeah, we gain a lot of points on them. Now we get to add another wacky driver to the playoffs. First it's Todd Gilliland, and now it's this one. So. How was Talladega? And of course, in typical What If Racing Talladega fashion, we had something go wrong. And it took long enough for it to happen. So I'm gonna blame JC for that one because he likes Buescher, so I'm gonna blame JC for that. Yeah, we'll get out of here. Yeah, this race has been a journey. This stream has been a journey. But that's 6 frickin' races we did? Look at the points here. So we got 431. Larson's 386. Yeah, we have a big point lead now after all that. Bell, who is the next highest running person without a win. Somehow he hasn't won this year. He has 354. So now we got a big point lead. Our average finish kind of went down because we got 10th. His average finish goes down. Typical Larson to run bad at Talladega, but yeah, that was good. That was 6 races there. So next stream will be Texas, Kansas, North Wilkesboro, which replaces Mexico, I think, in this game. So Texas, Kansas, North Wilkesboro, and Charlotte. That might be a stream where we'll do 4 races, because the Coke 600 is going to be a long-ass race. So that might be like a 4-racer, probably. And a lot of these tracks, I raced at Kansas before in ARCA, North Wilkesboro a little bit in trucks, a little bit in Cup with the Charlotte. So the only other track that's going to be new is Texas. I have to probably practice for. So I'm content with that. I got to update the handy dandy guide. I already did that. Talladega. Yeah, Talladega next. I'll have to finagle with that and see what to do with that. Let me update my actual, paper here, because I got to do that here. So I last did it at Darlington. So Bristol, 100. And Talladega, 105. That's Talladega's like expected. Got that situated. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm done. Been streaming since what, 2:30? I'm not used to streaming this long, but it was kind of fun to do it because game's kind of fun when it works properly. So yeah, I don't know what to do after this championship. Most stuff's done. Do I do like, I don't know, Xfinity trucks? Do I go back to ARCA? I don't know what to do after that. I guess I could always just do all 4 of them, because this series alone, I think will go all the way to like February if I keep doing 4 a week. Maybe January. I don't know. But that was fun to do. Every week, like every Thursday or Monday or something like that's going to be kind of fun. But I guess we'll see how everything goes next stream. Next one we'll be doing is the 100% one in Martinsville, which is going to probably be interesting just because Martinsville's pretty difficult. So we'll see how that goes, but that's it for me. I gotta frickin' get my outro here situated. Yeah, thank you to all the super chats throughout the stream. I appreciate it, like Jordan Clark, Disco Inferno, Jacob, ITV. I appreciate you guys doing that. It goes a long ways with everything. So I appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. So thank you. I'm gonna get going. Thank you for sticking around for this long. Another career mode video tomorrow, and then after that, it's just the another stream will be the 100% one. 100% races at every track to coincide with the IRL stuff. Some truck and Xfinity championships. I could, it'll be a really busy weekend. I don't think I'll have time Friday to do it, so I'll have to do that sometime during the championship week. Maybe I could maybe throw in Xfinity and trucks in like one stream because they're so short. So I could do that. That'll be an idea. So hours finished 29th. Yeah, because the freaking winning you're in. So stupid. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I do with that next week. That's it. I'm done. See you all, whatever I do. And, yeah, have a good night. I gotta go to my other there. There we go. Okay. Bye.